should stop it. Y'all gonna give me something for pain. You don't understand how I was hurt last night. I said, I ain't never had nothing like that. And he came and said, well, I could give you some ibuprofen, 600, and then you could get the Tylenol over-the-counter Tylenol and take over the Tylenol and Tylenol. But you got to take them together. I said, as long as it works. He said, well, that's what I do. He said, because they crack down on us with narcotics. I can't really give narcotics. He said, I don't care what I get, as long as it works.
Smooth chocolate, creamy filling. Make any moment worth celebrating. Ferrero Rocher.
And we're done.
And I took the Tylenol while I was in Walmart. I got an iced tea, a Lipton iced tea.
What? You worried about a wildfire?
And
you should be worried.
Risk iced tea and that Tylenol, and took 2 of them while I was in the store. I hadn't even got the prescription yet. And when I got the prescription, I took 1 of them. They said we're gonna be ready in like 30 minutes. I said, shoot, this is starting to hurt now. I took Tylenol and when I got the other stuff, I took 1 of them. He said take them together. I said I had to take what I could take it at the time.
Eliminating it is easy. With OxyClean Overload. Work your magic.
Green and the smoke sausage and red gravy with the spaghetti. One of her dishes, girl. Girl, that chicken cacciatore had me go. Girl, every Sunday. First she was smothering the chicken, barbecuing the chicken, she'll fry the chicken. Once she got that chicken cacciatore mess, that's all we would get.
You promised me.
And that was the Sunday.
How you doing?
I'm sorry if I misled you, but you're just gonna throw me away like garbage. Huh? Like garbage? Keep your voice down. I don't want to make a scene. Well, it's too late for that, though, Miss Perfect. This is a scene, and you're not the lead. I am.
And hopefully my tooth don't start up again, but I will be taking some more Tylenol. I was taking Tylenol, and then the Tylenol felt like it wasn't working. I went back to the BC powders. And the BC powders had my stomach aggravated. I didn't care. I didn't care. I wanted the tooth to stop. Yeah, do. Because it had my stomach irritated.
Let's see if she eats this first. Alright. Memo wants us to bring that big bag of cat food up there because our cat's gonna eat it. Alright? Just traded you off for what all she had. That's all she had. You might want to still ask Brett if he's got some extra. You know what I mean? And I'm not sure that'll last all this week.
All right, we might be ready to move on this thing. If you want the work, you'll get a knock on your door any minute.
She don't have nothing in this place. I just have to hold it and don't realize that I got on the plate hanging down to the floor.
What do you mean disturbing?
That's why her food be on the floor.
Sexual harassing her, stalking her, and demeaning her. So she refused to come after work unless she
If anything, she has been the one.
Great. Well, if you wanted to speak this, you can file a counter report and get the authorities involved.
The authorities?
That's $50,000 plan, as you can imagine, it takes this sort of thing very
Cat food, DJ.
performance.
I'm putting some cat food. Maybe she'll like me here, and hopefully
Make
she
sure
can
that
fucking
you're at
eat
work in the condition that you leave immediately. And that you pay for the remaining training sessions, which is
That already smells 100 times better, actually.
just 20
That shit doesn't
sessions.
smell good at all.
This is ridiculous.
You know what I mean?
She's a liar.
Okay, do you want to dispute this?
No, just stop the bullshit. I don't care.
Then I must advise you that if you do come back, you will be forced to take.
Why would I ever want to come back here? The hell do you want? Tom called me and told me that you were leaving. Safe for me to come back. Was I humiliating when I kicked you out? Why are you doing this to me? It's restitution for the past. What past? You're not making any sense. Let's just start with you giving me $50,000. Giving you? I thought it was a $5,000 loan. No, you have nowhere to give. And your lack of interest isn't quite substantial, so the price has gone up. If you just paid me when I first asked you to, then... So it's about money. Well, it's about so many things, but let me ask you a question. What? What do you think would happen if I shared with the world that you, me, your husband did? What do you think it would do to you, your father, and his handsome American dream? So you're blackmailing me? I'm just telling you what the stakes are.
Should have been recording.
Gandhi.
Good for another take?
Yes. Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, Hilton, give me a sec. Check focus. All set.
Alright, guys, quiet on set.
Alright, this is a new face for Crunchers. Take 5. And action.
Hi, I'm Veronica Glenn. As my father and grandfather before me, I am honored to be in your home. As the new face, I'll be here. From my family to yours, for over 100 years.
And cut. We got that covered.
What are we gonna do, Jordan?
First thing to remember is it's not just you. We're in this together, okay?
Yeah, except none of the crazy crap is happening to you.
I know. I'm sorry.
You know, the thing is, I tried to call her to give her the money, but our phone's disconnected.
That's what how you supposed to pay her.
I don't know. I think she just wants me to live in fear, so that she has all the control. I mean, how did she keep the fact that she's crazy hidden for 3 years?
Everyone can have their crazy to some degree.
He gonna be singing. He played by Jake Blake. He's an rock star.
Hey, looking for you.
You was calling. You know we gonna get on late because we don't we get on late. If you call everything,
I got Smokey ain't idiot.
you know we ain't gonna get on till like almost 10 o'clock at night. That's what he do.
Don't like it.
He's always the latest person to get on.
Yeah?
He always getting on there.
Well, my question was,
By the time he gets on, you be about to get on. You know how it really is. We ain't gonna get on this early.
right?
Hillside adoption scan. Girl in the cloud. Oh yeah, I want to see that too.
Only on Lifetime.
Huh? That's good. I'm the only one eat out. Nobody else don't eat out of these plastic dishes. I got the bowls every now and then, but I ain't care for the plates. Oh, I'm still got all this extra bread. Me too. I'm gonna eat my bread because I'm hungry as hell.
Alrighty. You're welcome. I'll clean up for you.
That's my bread. I'm gonna eat my bread.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Tastes good. What you doing? Cooking that chicken. She called the sea lion out. Yeah, her tooth was hurt. She told me one day her tooth was hurt. Sometime last year, so my dad gave her something and knocked her out. I told her just take a half of it because it's strong. Or your ass might not wake up. She took a half. She said, I said, did it work? She said, girl,
Milwaukee.
I was gone.
Steel. All the top-rated brands.
Yeah, you
All
was
run by
right.
your own single battery system. And all come from one source. Your local Ace.
That's what I ready to go. You didn't call and tell me.
Sometimes you
I
stop.
told you to take the Tylenol and stuff, but I didn't know it was hurting you that bad.
Tricked out with steak, bacon.
It was
And
hurting
that,
bad.
children, is where cravings come from.
Yeah, but you ain't
Sonic
calling and
steak
tell
and
me.
bacon grilled cheese. Sonic.
You had got naked. I ain't gonna call until you got it.
Stand up to your symptoms with
But that was
Rinvoq.
Sunday or
Rinvoq
Saturday.
is a once-daily pill that
It was
tackles
last
pain,
night.
stiffness, swelling. For some, Rinvoq significantly
It's been
reduces
hurting for
heartache
about
and
a week
pain.
now. Last night I was asleep up and on. I think I went to sleep around 10 something because I wasn't feeling good. I started feeling bad.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk
I
factor
see
have
about
higher risks. Don't
12:30
take an
it
allergic
started.
Rinvoq.
It was
Serious
real bad.
reactions
That's
can
when it
occur.
got
Tell
real
your
bad.
doctor if you are
I
or
was
need to get
knocked out
pregnant.
by that time. I think I tossed and turned. I might have saw it, but I was knocked out. And I could hear it was storming outside.
For just $6.
I don't know if it was raining out here because I couldn't hear nothing but that tooth stomping. It was raining hard.
No, better yet, I get to turn on
I
Wi-Fi for
couldn't
you.
hear it because I was right by the window. So I had dozed off and it woke me up. It damn is raining hard. And then I ended up dozing back off again, but it was storming out there. Oh, I love this heat pad. Mm. It warmed my whole body up just on using the heat pad. That was good. I finished my gravy. I took and captured my bread and my gravy.
Sometimes you have to let your take control. There's no predicting what happens next on Married at First Sight. Slim James. Take this all new episodes of Married at First Sight. Wednesday at 8. Only on Lifetime.
the lowest thing you could do on there or something. It looked like the girl was leaving. She had a box of stuff and she was crying. I want to see what happened, what they did.
I just saw the preview.
Me too. I don't think they showed it yet. Maybe it's gonna be on this Wednesday.
My name is Sally Langley with the business era. Sorry for the technical issue. They're having a problem with our camera, but it doesn't matter. Everyone's just here to see you.
Hopefully
Thank
she
you.
ain't messing with somebody
Don't
else's
need to
partner.
worry.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Hopefully she ain't messing with somebody. She ain't messing with somebody else's partner. That's about the only thing I can think of be the lowest thing you could do. Get married and mess with somebody else's partner on there. I don't know what they did. But it looked like, I don't know if he did something or she did something, but it seemed like they told a lie.
D, just
But I
hand
don't
me
know
a
if it was him
10.
or her. But I saw her with
Hey,
a
Dad,
box.
you want wet cat
She had
food?
a box and she was crying.
Grab 2
That's
cans
what I want
of
to see.
wet
That
cat
had to be
food,
good. What they did.
2 things of wet cat food, 2 things of sweat salt. Give our dogs at least something. Somebody just, I'm a work traffic that
He
will
was
forget
saying
it.
something about he wasn't
Now,
tolerant.
now, do you see what I was talking about? Okay, then.
And now we don't have to pour anything in.
No.
I didn't realize that this was going to be a hit piece. I am not going to handle it.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 of my antibiotics and then I'll take the rest
That obviously
tomorrow.
does not
They say
sound
take
very
2 now
obviously.
and
It's
then
just forget about comments.
take them twice a day.
No need to
1
work
tablet
that
twice a day.
of course. Thank you. I obviously didn't mention anything about the freeway. Thankfully, neither did she. So, heated glasses. Well, I guess I should prepare myself. Well, in case you
Especially
didn't know,
Michaela's gray one because it was underneath my fucking
Honestly,
seat.
that was a good trade.
Yeah.
are you doing something
Everything.
soon, sir? Chasing us for the money again. Why?
Good question.
What time it was when I took that Tylenol? 8 o'clock, yeah.
What are you doing here?
Well, it was after 4 when we left the
Your
building.
voice, your voice like, what the hell? Why is DJ calling me?
Probably.
We was in Walmart.
Hell, Papa went.
You'll have to fear not.
They was there till
Regardless.
5:30.
Oh, yeah, I ain't called
Yeah.
Papa in a
So
while.
I said 5:30. I'm gonna be there
It's
around
called Sea Talk.
5:30. So 9:30. It'll be 4 hours. I'll start on my
Oh, you got
shift.
his phone cut off, doesn't he?
They said take the other one every 6
Probably,
hours.
he's probably going to bed. That's probably why.
No, it's too early for them to go to bed. I'll just go
4
ahead.
hours to start.
At
Both
least,
of
at
them
least
is
you
for
tried, right?
6 hours. For the Tylenol too? Oh, okay.
I'm back. We finally figured something else that my cat will actually eat. Angel.
So that's
Hey, what's going on with your cat? Don't want to
600
eat?
milligrams of that.
The cat food we
Got
had,
500. I take
she
2
didn't
of the
like it.
Tylenol
So
and 1 of them.
he took the cat food we had up to his grandmother's, and she gave the food that we had that she had to us, and she's eating the fuck out of it. And Red's going to eat the cat food tomorrow. And a good thing I don't have to quality switch.
So 11:30. I
But you
take
know what?
2.
But you know what? Cats are picky. But I bet if you put on some bologna, they can't eat that bologna. Cause cats are like predators, so they like meat and stuff. I bet it needs some bologna.
Yeah,
Cause
but
in a
Angel,
wild they eat meat.
we only got small lunch meat left,
Oh,
and
And you need that for your family.
I only have buffalo style chicken breast, and cats can't have spicy stuff.
Oh.
And Sonny has ham and bologna, and we gotta eat that.
Cause it's okay to give them ham and bologna. It won't do nothing. We used to give our cats that. Our cats used to eat ham and bologna, and it didn't make them sick. They're gonna have ham and bologna.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to give them a whole bunch of it.
I would just say give it to them until you could get some more cat food.
And Angel, don't feed grapes to your cat.
You don't food grapes?
Don't feed grapes to your cat.
You know why? Because grapes have a lot of sugar in it. That's why.
No, because it's toxic to cats.
Well, I didn't know that if you give a cat grapes, it'll kill them. I never knew that. Cause that's a fruit. You wouldn't think a fruit would kill an animal, a cat. But you know what? By nature, cats do eat meat. Though they eat meat by nature. Cause in real life, that's like lions and tigers. Those are big cats, and they eat raw meat. They no different than a dog. They eat raw meat just like a dog. They no different than a wolf. They eat the same kind of meat that a wolf eat. Cause in the wild, and people don't just give them prey. They gotta go and hunt it. In the wild, they gotta go hunt their own food. Or they starve it if they don't catch it and kill it. They'll starve without hunting.
5:30, the next dose should be 11:30, and then the next dose is 5:30 in the morning, the 11:30 in the morning, then I go back to 5:30 in the morning. So I got it mapped out every 6 hours. That 5:30 in the morning when I might be sleeping. I sure want to. That superstar jumping on me, girl. I'm
I'm
telling
back.
you, that was the worst night last night. This food been bothering me for a little while, but it was the worst last night ever.
You're not laying on me.
You can't turn it on your lip.
You can get up here, but you're not laying on me.
It sounds like a cat is really attached to you. Like you keep wanting to get in your lip. Your cat is too much attached to you. Like you don't want to let you go. It's attached.
Well, when she's in my lap, I can't do things. I can't get up.
Yeah, I just pick up behind and put on a baby. My sister Casey do the same thing. Sit in my lap. Speedy used to always sit in my lap. Especially when she didn't do something she wasn't supposed to do. One time we used to have Cactus paint and a cat ran and it slid and it got a face full of cactus needles. I had to pull the down cactus needle out the cat. The poor cat was crying.
This video is really going to be for those of you who like the 3DS and its library, maybe aren't into emulation, and want to be able to play games that may go unplayable in a legal format forever after 2023. We're going to start with some freebies you can get, and then move on to my recommendations for what to buy before the eShop closes forever. I am a hardcore collector, so this list is long. This list is basically anything I found of any gameplay value on the 3DS or Wii eShop.
I don't want you on me, cat.
3DS eShop since I'm in America. Now, don't panic buy or make rash decisions since you have some time, but the list of actual exclusives to eShop is limited. And another thing.
Mama didn't know what kind of cat ball. She didn't even remember what kind of cat food she buys, buddy. I'm sorry. But the way she said it, it's at the dollar store and there ain't many cat foods. We ain't got to really, you know what I mean? We ain't got to look through menu.
Well, I'm going to go in
The
order
way
of
I'm
what I
seeing
believe
it.
is
So,
Okay.
even if you don't have a huge budget for gaming, you're
just trial and error, buddy. It's all we can do. You know what I mean?
Until we find it.
Until we
One
find
thing
it.
to note before I dive into the freebies that are being offered is that you will want to upgrade your memory with an SD or micro SD card if you haven't already. The 3DS internal memory is piddling, and even the freebies will warrant more than a 16GB card if you want them. While some sources give the official supported maximum as a 64GB card, you can actually use a 128GB card like I do, as long as you format it. If you really want to experience the 3DS's digital library the intended way, or our big game collection, I suggest investing in a decent-sized card. One other thing to note is, while you can get SD cards to raise overall storage, DSiWare is limited to only being executable from your completely limited system. You can still back up the game's files to an
How many
SD
times
card.
I tell you I don't want you on my lap?
But it basically boils down to only having a set number of DSi games playable at a given time without swapping them out in SD storage, thereby limiting the save file. This really hurts RPGs and high score-based games, because not much you can do without a full jailbreak request. You can still technically play a DSi game at any given time, but you'll lose save data when you swap them back
Fine.
to memory. I broke the list of freebies down into categories: single player, multiplayer, either, tools, trailers, and themes. We're going to tackle single player games first. If you like Pokemon, you're in luck. There are 6 Pokemon freebies, and I'll start with my favorite, Pokemon Shuffle. While this one, Picross and Rumble World are free to play with in-app purchases, they really are playable for free, which is what we're going to have to deal with when payments go offline. This is especially so for Pokemon Shuffle, which I've been playing since it came out many years ago. I can't remember ever spending money on it, and there are numerous guides to catching and training top-tier competitive teams floating around. I do say competitive in quotes, since the competitions are for high scores, but you'll also want guides for the single-player mode. Especially for puzzle lovers, I recommend this one. Despite being another puzzle game, Pokemon Picross is a different story. While both have their similar elements of waiting to play unless you pay, Picross is a little less exciting and has less overall content than Shuffle does. I do like Picross, and I do like this game overall, but I'd say Shuffle is more of a priority if you're struggling with block space. Still, it's free, and you get the same feel of catching Pokemon that you get from other games, to a smaller degree, of course. Now, if you want more action-oriented gameplay as well as that catching and collecting kind of feeling, Pokemon Rumble
Is
World
that
is a
metal?
free-to-play game which features actual Pokemon battles in real time. This one has good content even for free. Do be sure to check out Rumble EU, which is exclusive to its eShop and uses these Roto Amiibo figures. That brings us to the Pokemon Special Demos: Detective Pikachu, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and Sun and Moon. I never played Detective Pikachu, but there is a special free demo version of it on the eShop that takes you through some of the basic gameplay you can expect from the game. Unlike other demos, the demos I'm listing here can be used infinitely with no restrictions like the non-special demos with limited time to use. Maybe you only get a little content out of this detective demo, but you can always revisit it later, a special property among these 3DS demos. Likewise, there are 2 semi-legitimate Pokemon experiences in special demo. The Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire demo and the Sun and Moon demo, which similarly have you playing some small missions in their region and enact real Pokemon battles, gain experience. You can even send special Pokemon or other gifts to the full game version. Nothing spectacular, of course, but an unlimited use demo that lets you experience Pokemon and can interact with their full counterparts is worth downloading if you can stomach their high storage usage. That's it for the Pokemon content among the freebies, but they're all worth trying out, at least since they won't be obtainable after March 2023 if you haven't downloaded them once before. I'll briefly go into the other single-player special demos now. The Puzzle Dragons plus Mario Bros. Demo version is another puzzler with some RPG elements. I never bought the full game, but this one is more free and limited use puzzle gameplay for those wanting a free way to spend their time. If you liked the RPG entries listed so far, then you should try the...
G'day, boss. This is your captain speaking. Captain Brendan Darcy. You know, on your enormous super yacht. You do remember you've got a yacht.
WarioWare is especially fun for small bites of time, which makes the WarioWare Gold special demo entertaining for much longer. That's it for the single-player demos, but there's more single-player free content in the next few ads. Now we're going to talk about Stretchmo and Rusty's Real Deal Baseball. Both of these games have one thing in common, which is that they come with a little playable demo, again in limited use, but encourage purchasing gameplay packs in different ways. For Stretchmo, you can purchase 2 different rules, with puzzle stuff to come. Stretchmo and the rest of the games in the series are all entertaining and adorable puzzlers, so I paid for all the world. you don't get hooked on the free demo it offers, then maybe delete it to make it.
But it was already in there.
What free demo they talking about? I heard them talking about a free demo.
Baseball demos do promos, but if you like the gameplay, definitely buy Cave Master Challenge Kits, Volley Pass for local multiplayer action on single DS, and Bat Master for crafting custom bats to use in the other games. Everything was covered Nintendo package. I'm aware this thing is great, but it still offers free plays every day to try to stay special decorations for your home, making your house definitely obtain late badges and free plays as long as you have more skill than I do. Regardless, the ability to decorate your 3DS home screen for free is a must-have, even if this monster takes up so much space, even more than it says up front, kind of like getting keys when you're buying your console. Another must-have, in my opinion, is the RPG Maker player. If you have RPG Maker FAX, you can make your own RPG games for 3DS and upload them online. Who cares if you can download this for free and play all those upload games? Are they all good? No. There are some good ones by rating its popularity. It's about free games programs. Enjoy RPG, greater visual novels and puzzle adventures.
Hey, it's your friend Simeon. You forget about me. Come, call me when you need something.
Another puzzler, Mario vs. compatible amiibos and great content. This was also available on Wii U, so if you want to save space on your 3DS, you can get it on Wii U instead. While that appeals to you, you can also check out amiibos out on Wii U as well for similar content. Lastly on the strictly single-player list is Utopia Casting Call. It was less of a game and more of a little interactive content. Funny and worth having if you have rules and space on your card, and definitely not a priority for regular games. Alright, now for those of you who care about multiplayer available, yes, these games are focused on multiplayer and use local multiplayer so they can be used indefinitely and offline. First up is the Zelda Triforce Heroes Special Demo, and this will only have one playable level in this demo version. If you have friends with 3DS, it's just fun to mess around with 3 lasers. However, the priority member of the small list is Metroid Prime The Last Fall. It's more of its own game than to spread the word about Federation. This is played 3D3, so you can have fun filling if you only one friend to play. Think of a smaller and somewhat clunkier Rocket League, backfiring energy beams with the ball to make goals or destroy. Even a lot scarier. Worth having if you have a friend with a 3DS who this kind of gameplay has reminded. This next one is a little less important, but still pretty fun. Mario Party Star Rush is an underrated Mario Party game, and if a friend has one copy, you can use this app to join in a multiplayer game. Useful if you and a sibling have only one copy of the game, so you can still play as long as you want to.
Hello, this is Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help? Thank you, madam. Your spectacular aircraft is now ready for you at our nearest airfield.
Them closing on the 3DS store and the Nintendo Switch store is stupid. On the 23rd of this month, Angel, the Wii U and 3DS stores will be shut down.
Yeah, I know.
Which is stupid. People are still buying stuff on that freaking console.
They're trying to get people to buy more Switches. That's why they're doing it. It's all about the money.
Well, they didn't realize that people don't have the money for Switches anyway.
shorter than what he had. I picked him. Oh, yes, I circumcised that bitch and everything. He said, oh my God. Yeah, I can make a little horror is my favorite genre. Ooh, I can't show you. And don't worry, because I ain't gonna tell you about it. I just want you to see me on. I'm gonna fuck that bitch up. Ha ha! He said, crap! Did he say you? Oh, damn. I said they gonna ask me and I'm gonna say, well, sure, baby, I ain't doing nothing. Sound like push your brother. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't did nothing. I said, don't worry, I ain't gonna know what you're talking about, and I'm gonna have an alibi. Fuck that bitch up. I said, that's how the bigger children always want to blame it on the baby. That was one baby that wasn't taken. That motherfucker said, I ain't did nothing. I told Cullen I'm gonna fuck him up and I'm gonna have an alibi. Don't worry about it. Cullen said, oh my God, you crazy. Motherfucker, you.
What am I supposed to say to him?
Okay, this should be about as simple as it gets. The store knows you're en route. As soon as they confirm receipt of the parts, they'll release the funds. Standard disclaimers apply. In the event that you're intercepted, everyone you've ever known will deny all knowledge of your actions. I have a duty to warn you about the potential for bad actors to have tracked this shipment, blah, 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 blah. You know the score.
Sponsoring this video. Saying Pokemon has caused controversy over the years is like saying the sky is blue. The franchise probably bigger in name than it did to itself that has pissed off everyone, from animal rights groups to several religions, and well, I mean, its own fans for the most part, I can't even lie. In those cases, the companies would have pushed any really those with stacks of money in hand. That couldn't save them. There's a vast array of Pokemon media, from the games, to the cards, to the animes, but they've been forced to completely censor their own characters many times. Some for being offensive, others potentially costing millions of dollars, and some merely causing irreversible harm. Where we go, covering some instances of far under the radar, there's Pokemon that got completely banned from appearing. Abracadabra and Alakazam hold the world records for the most original names for Pokemon. Well, maybe next to Seal. But for almost 20 years, they've been playing the trading card game, seeing two releases of characters. Kadabra's history of controversy in Pokemon extends far beyond all of the people him and Sabrina scarred in the anime. That could be he actually got sued for $80 million over someone alleging that Kadabra was based on. Yes, this was a real thing. Well, Kadabra would be English named Pokemon. Geller is named in Japanese. There are strong resemblance to Gary Geller, which is popular for the most part in the thing. If the concept itself didn't put it over the edge, this name certainly did in the eyes of Geller. Now, Pokemon being based on real life people is nothing new. Names like Hitmon, Chan, and Hitmon, are you kidding me? Who else people would actually think that it's cool to have a Pokemon based on them? Gene Simmons and Gavin Sankey flattered the option of being based on them as he gets love playing games. Geller didn't see it that way. With all those other examples flattering the Kadabra is somehow an insult to be based on, but even if it means technically Geller really have a case here for $80 million at that? Well, from Pokemon's perspective, at a glance, Geller's case should have as many legs to stand on as you. Kadabra is just being straight up ported into the game. You have to see that pass like below it, right there. It's got some animal design traced in as well as most of the other gens of Pokemon. Kadabra's sort of based on a clock. Is Geller referenced in here? Almost 100%, considering the many other cases that we've seen. But is enough originality implemented in the question? Is Kadabra's presence in things like this? Would it make his performances seem less special? These are all questions that would have to be answered in the law. Guess what? Not alone. And neither were the creators of Kadabra. Now, Pokemon and Nintendo are big companies. Public is more reflective of this field. They would almost assuredly be able to get their hands on the answer to this $80 million question. Can they still use Kadabra, or will they erase history, risk being fine? The answer seemed to be, hey, don't worry too much yet, but take precautions in case things go bad. And, well, yeah, they basically banned it. Kadabra, to this day, has not been printed as a TCG card since the English Skyrim expansion.
You should call me from time to time, so we both...
very yeller about this issue. If you didn't think the Pokemon Company was going to take this seriously, now things got real. And funnily enough, because of this, Dabra is the only staple in Pokemon that can be skipped by its basic evolution to start with, as Apricorn was reduced, now being able to evolve itself directly into Alpha Dam. This is almost literally writing the Pokemon out of the series canon with a one-shot just hard. Dabra's first absence from Pokemon anime was 2006, aside from extremely minor cameos like Serum Fatal Justice, where literally every Pokemon is displayed. They were really scared of the situation now. But some people think, okay, they come to Dabra like an anime that isn't big, but I played all Pokemon games for the last 20 years, and it's still been there. So it wasn't right? Well, not exactly. Dabra is a serious Pokemon, sure. Pokemon is totally evolved areas. They still need to be traded to evolve into Alpha Dam. But this is telling them we encounter one of the most interesting types of Pokemon tribute. The Everstone is an item which was held, among other things, to venture Pokemon to evolve. If you trade a hunter, it won't evolve into Gengar when Golden did. The lesson this trainer was so eager to teach us back in the day, and that this off. But this item actually doesn't work for one Pokemon in particular. Of course, I'm talking about Gold. Dabra is the only monster this won't stop evolution for, which is crazy. They just desperately want you to get rid of this stuff. Are you sure you want to stop evolving Dabra here? Or will you pump out your exams to train one of you to just please evolve it? These are desperate measures. Full on manufacturing protection. Hate the game, but this important item doesn't work on Dabra from Gen 4 onwards, even though it did before. It seems like all 5 of you voted for this guy to win Pokemon of the Year. You now believe hope of getting this guy placed in the spotlight anytime soon. Well, that was the case until 2020 rolled around. Probably in his hunger of isolation, his thoughts came over Yuri Geller that he released a full Twitter said that he finally intended to bring Dabra again, which is great, but kind of late. I genuinely wonder what came over it here. Like, I know the legal system has a lot more on its plate than this guy was preparing, but it took some time. At some point, this guy must have been informed that there's one thing not on top of this game. Definitely not. By Geller reflecting his argument at one point, not only alleging Dabra was an assault on right answer was that the single goal of the body was anti-genetic contribution. All that range. While we see his right resemblance to the resemblance centers perception experiments by psychics many years ago. Now, which of these experiments is more likely? Engineering and practice laws were trying to define something else would make it look correct. While this was dropped down for a long period of time, as we started getting to the things that we had to drop in this first Reggie down to the like the allegations against Dabra, it wasn't as though it was I honestly don't know what they were going for with this code, but it was definitely not the intention that it was open for future international Pokemon. They didn't want to ruin Reggie Skill for anybody who replay the game or avoid any monsters. That's not going to stop me. I say, the nose below, smiling. Now you can never unsee this. Pokemon is also out of sense of the skull bag card and the teeth that have the looking response on it. We have to listen to the wild makes sense. It's and then actually that the rock it up to the anime though. I don't know what was going on there. Internationally, calls are on now raised in a different way, but it looks like they kind of got a sense of well because it's the same over here. We're back to the Pokemon games now. We can watch the anime here. Basically, my way of talking about the games. Sent out the Japanese version of Pokemon Stadium does this. Yeah, I feel like I've been saying this a lot. I don't know if you thought of the idea of Rhino, Gorilla, Rabbit, Pokemon, Hybrid, Rabbits just like that in title. For someone, the idea to have this aspect of the character is fully animated. I've only got this same level of detail for the sort of shit. Yeah, the change this is international instead of back and forth, which I guess is more appropriate. I don't know, I don't really see it. I'm not sure whether he knows the character like that. That was the problem why are you still doing this shit again? Was all this effort really worth it if that's all you were going to do? Now you keep this one incident involving the character literally to any spotlight being taken off of games, and you may be right, but something I've always found strange is that these series Pokemon titles, Lugia, cannot be along with the Elite. This is really odd, because video games is actually shown as an anime, so it's not as if she can't sometimes moving with the fact that you land details. This line also stores the male female sign for Pokemon instead of the modern style. Separate forms of Meowstic. And I can't help but wonder if this selection area after area has something to do with Pokemon having a problem with social security. It seems weird to treat all this for one instance, but it's either them just being lazy and forgetting to fix varying escapes, or there's a larger conspiracy at play. We got mad at this suspicion, there are several books in this location that detail the history of Pokemon and details that would go on to see. But one that sort of wasn't what this line about using Pokemon for dining at the same table. It implications that they were getting very because this master pass stuff can drive now. For example, the show that Pokemon are in that way, the relation of this detail outbreak tell the history of Pokemon and Sin. A lot of details that would go on to make the version Arceus, but one that certainly wasn't was this line about using Pokemon for dining and implication that they were getting very too much out of because each master pass stuff can be defined out. For examples like this show that Pokemon doesn't want their innocent fictional creatures coming in that way. The relation of this detail outbreaks the bullshit. Hard to believe that they completely rewrite this. They would certainly explain there being so many humanoid Pokemon out there and what they went on. I swear if I see any Victorian jokes in the comment section, I'm going to lose my the entirety of this section was cut out of the international release episode outside of Japan. This was censored on cards as well. Really? How extreme do we have to go with Potank is literally different in book here? Does everything have to be looked at in a weird way? I mean, those ape bombs are kind of giving some type of look back there, I don't know. Honestly, this is kind of lame, especially when Potank canonically is the source of the revolt of the game anyway. One is on the most notable and controversial Pokemon features of all time. All this kind of milk has got me thinking about adding it to my morning and the snacks that I had along with it. All provided by the sponsors of today's video, Furco and Tokyo Treat. You guys responded really well to the April boxes, and they're back again with some new stuff. For Tokyo Treat, I got 20 of the latest, most exclusive, limited edition, and seasonal flavored Japanese snacks that are only available in Japan for a limited time. Every month is a unique theme, and for May, I got Snack and Shibuya. It's exclusive snacks found all around downtown Tokyo. Even having caramel pudding flavored Kit Kat, which I didn't love. I really enjoyed this box, and with Sakura, I got 20 traditional and authentic artisan Japanese snack items, including Japanese tea and a special Japanese tableware from the box too. The Kuroko helps in partnering with local Japanese snack eaters and continue to share Japanese culture and traditions that have been passed down for over 100 years. All authentic and feel good. Made item, fresh and authentic Hokkaido tea and delights. My favorites have got to be the Hokkaido melon jelly, sweet corn chocolate, and the mini biscuit for sure. As a Pokemon fan, you probably want to experience some authentic Japanese treats, and I don't blame you, because always I got the hook up. So use my code Ron with $5 off the first Superco with Tokyo Treat Awesome. I'll link in the description below. Choose your side or just drink both like me, but make sure you get your order in by May 31st and ensure you do not miss the spot. Perhaps the most famous instance of a Pokemon getting censored is Jinx. Original design being called out the parallels to Bonnie Beans, obviously something very inappropriate that they have to address. And actually it isn't the only instance of this, believe it or not, as we'll see in a little bit. Nintendo engaged its defense of Jinx was that she wasn't designed to turn black days and instead the Japanese floral fashion trend, which involves bleached hair, tanning, and heavy application of red lipstick. This reminds me a lot of the Cadaver situation where one inspiration makes a lot more sense, but even though the former didn't censored, Jinx's skin color was famously changed to purple and evolved its appearance, even retroactively to some time too. This incident got a lot more attention than most others, and Nintendo was forced to address it, but they did it in a way that at least showed number one, they didn't like to have the intention of making the Pokemon based on this, and number two, would allow them to put a spotlight on it the same way as they would for any other Pokemon. right? Oh, not really. Jinx has had some decent appearances in the anime since then, of course, with the purple design, but in the big picture, something was off. See, back in Gen 1, Jinx was used like a trio of some acting but beach Pokemon. They had that electric fire and ice combination, which is another trilogy that they like to promote, and they're all right next to each other in the decks. Called Gen 2, and we get pre-votes for all three, which, and I know this might be a hot take, but I actually really like. I know maybe Pokemon don't know Gen 1 but damn it, they fit right in and make the Pokemon seem more important by being part of an evolution family. And all three would get one despite the ongoing controversy surrounding Jinx at the time. But this wasn't the case in Gen 4. Here these Pokemon would get evolutions as well to go along with Gen 4's theme of, hey, if you can't come up with anything new, it's just something what people already like. In this case, only Magmar and Electabuzz in this new form. Jinx was the hot. Just like that, Jinx is now effectively taken out of this trio. It's now sort of become a duo. This is unfortunate because even though the character was sometimes cover up and overshadow the past, in this environment where the internet is continuing to grow and grow and become such an integral part of people's lives to the point where so many Pokemon fans are finding out about this, it'll be impossible to make people completely forget. So might as well just have Jinx blend in as nothing more than a way to stage line, not used by any prominent trainers since Gen 1. But Jinx isn't the only Pokemon that had to get its color changed for these reasons, though. I mentioned that Smoochum was introduced as a Prevo, and before the controversy surrounding Jinx came into spotlight, the original sprite for her in the 1997 Pokemon Gold and Silver demo was uncovered. And what do you know, the character had the exact same coloration. Smoochum was originally going to look similar to Gen 1 Jinx, but that was changed before any controversy could have started. This is kind of crazy to see because the designs just look so different this way. Hard to imagine Smoochum was going to look like that, but yes, she actually was. There's another Pokemon that almost met a similarly grim fate, though. One that you may not expect. Blossom is a cute, peaceful Pokemon released in Gen 2, being added to the Oddish line. It evolves from Gloom, and I know no one really cares about these mons, so it might just go over your head that, yeah, these Pokemon don't look very similar. This is some Dragonair to Dragonite levels of weird right now. Like, well, yeah, Gen 2 was known to add some distinct design changes for Evos. Just look at Poliwhirl and Politoed. What if I told you that Blossom was actually originally going to look a lot closer to the members of its evolutionary family? This is the original concept art for Blossom, and yeah, this certainly makes a lot more sense as an evolution design. Albeit looking at the Pokemon in a vacuum, I prefer how the new one turned out. But there have been lots of ultra Pokemon over the years, though. Where's the controversy, you ask? Desperately hoping you have not been clickbaited this far into the video. This is the same company that thought this was a good Pokemon to put out there. I know they have some standards, but I think we gotta get a bit more realistic. Well, Blossom's petal dress seems to have been inspired by traditional Polynesian clothing, and by having the darker coloration in the design, I think based on everything they had just gone through with Jinx, they didn't want to risk offending groups of people interpreting this as a negative stereotype of their culture in some way. Again, it's them preparing for the worst in a time where, I mean, with all this negative press, could you really blame them? Some may not be fans of this censorship, but the final design is better in my opinion, so I definitely don't mind it. The story behind the original is probably something Nintendo would prefer to cover up, though. Maybe not the Jinx levels, since they still put her in Smash Bros. All the time, but definitely not a cover-art Pokemon. It seems like Nintendo actually wanted to censor Lopunny at one point, too. This Pokemon has the not-so-subtle origin of being based on the Playboy Bunny, and something kind of controversial like this once live from the Mario series in the Thousand Year Door's international release. But for Pokemon, it was fine. Certain segments of, let's call them fans, also thought it was fine. But as we went further and further, it seems Game Freak got tired of all the artists showing off their talent. Lopunny's idle stance and main artwork had her covering up her chest with the fur around her hands, which many thought of as suggestive. But oh boy, all this got changed when her Mega form was introduced in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Mega Lopunny takes things a complete 180 with the inspiration of the character. It's now an athletic, normal fighting type Pokemon, and honestly, ended up being one of my favorite Megas to use. I love using competitive Pokemon and just clicking buttons. And missing high jump kicks too, you gotta love that. But to those in the community that liked Lopunny the way she was, there was also a bit of backlash against the new direction to the design. Some said it wasn't true to the supposed inspiration behind the original, but I'd respond to that by saying, temporarily looking from here, it's going to evolve to a Playboy Bunny-inspired design either. The focus isn't really that bad. Whether you want to consider this censorship per se or not is up to interpretation, though, as I know many in the community felt Nintendo deliberately took the character in this direction to distract from the story. which you know they were aware of because in Batman Pearl, due to the lack of fire types, the Elite Four member Flint, who for some reason was chosen to specialize in that type of Pokemon, had to be given something. And with only 2 fully evolved to be had, some non-fire types that had hot inspirations were included to at least make it somewhat fitting. You got Steelix for it being hot and traveling close to the Earth's core, Drifblim for being a hot air balloon, and Lopunny for being hot in a different kind of way. They knew what they were doing here, they absolutely did. But I don't know if they were really trying to cover up the Pokemon for this Mega. You'd think if that was the case, they'd refrain from including it in new games. The Mega was taken out, but since then we still see it pretty often. Someone else who just failed to see was Grimer. You see him popping out of the sewers with a Pokemon card and appears to be looking underneath the girl's skirt here was hypersensitive. He didn't change his eyes to be looking forward into international relations, but actually something new he debated whether he was actually looking up there. He could have easily been staring at her face or something, but as we've established throughout this video, intention doesn't seem to matter in these cases. It can still kind of look in a bad way, so Grimer now steers into your soul instead. I don't know which one's worse. One of the most dangerous pieces of a Pokemon being completely banned from the public media is Porygon from the anime, a case that actually sent hundreds of children in Japan to the hospital. There's an infamous episode of the anime called Electric Soldier Porygon where Action and the gang are riding on one before an explosion occurs, and I'll only show still images here obviously, but these red and blue flashes of light will pulse really fast, leading to many suffering seizures from this. Now there have been colorful explosions in the series past, but with this one in particular with the difference in brightness and colors happening so quickly, it's no wonder why so many had issues upon seeing it. Now obviously this would continue to air. Editing out just the one scene wasn't enough.
I found what I want.
This event was
What?
so tragic that it led to the Pokemon Company saying that Porygon would never be allowed to appear in the series again for fear that it would remind people of what happened. The ridiculous decision from one day to make rapid red and blue flashing across a big 12-inch screen to some kids undoubtedly sitting right in front of it hospitalized hundreds and likely disturbed many more. For Porygon, well, he's just done appearing for the most part. Aside from extremely minor cameos like the Kadabra situation, him and his evolution members have all never appeared in the anime since. Part of me doesn't blame him for this, but it also had really nothing to do with Porygon itself. This wasn't a Jinx situation where the concept is just messed up. Porygon is based on old polygonal computer graphics. There were anime episodes involving cowards getting wrecked that got banned from airing in the US shortly after the events of 9/11, but that didn't stop Journey from appearing in the future. Porygon? More like Porygon, am I right? Oh my god, so bad. Leaf is another Pokemon that has a less controversial history with lights.
Cause look, all 3 games are $9.99 right now.
Well, while that's the case,
And they'll be like that for 16 days. They're 50% off.
Pokemon, its origins are going to be much more controversial. There's an unnamed
I don't think I'll be able to get you though, man.
All I want is 3.
The Pokemon was said to be based on the sheep doll, but removed it for being too controversial for a series like Pokemon.
The only one I want out of the whole damn series is 3.
Why 3?
Because it's the beginning.
A dead Pokemon that carries around the face that it has and was formerly human. Literally everything to do with Hypno, but okay.
Where are you gonna get the other ones?
Later. When I complete 3.
Slow tests were being done back in 1996.
This one?
Yep. It's the only one I want. It's 3. I can't put it in my cart, can I?
I'm showing you something. See this heart? Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh.
You see the heart?
Yeah.
Then you go here.
Yeah, the heart is... That's his wish list. That's your wish list.
Hold it. $6.99.
You put it in your wish list.
I might be able to go ahead and get it.
That's just your wish list. Yeah, the heart is your
Why
wish
did it go
list.
from fucking $9.99 to $6.99?
Those gold coins you have in there.
Oh.
Yeah, the gold coins you can use instead of money.
Why did he use my gold coins?
No, use your gold coins when you purchase them.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how I got Donkey Kong Country. With gold coins.
Yeah, delete that. Why is that even on there?
What game is he trying to download?
Okay. No, it's not on that.
And you got $3 in gold coins.
Crazy, ain't it? I got $2 in fucking real money. How much do I really need, DJ? That's my question.
I see you didn't get so creepy.
So you gonna get a $10 code.
Yeah,
I see you didn't get so creepy.
Or just... No, I still won't be able to get that. But that way, will I? Honestly, DJ, wouldn't it be cheaper to use your card?
Yeah.
Can't I use all three?
Yes.
Why don't we just do it that way?
You want to remove our code off while you're scanning afterwards?
That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, wouldn't it be cheaper on you?
You know what I want right now?
What? Bayonetta?
I thought you already hit me.
It's a demo right now.
Unless they got a new Bayonetta in the game.
Cool. More Bayonetta shit.
Hey, Angel, you will see Smokey?
Yeah, that's the case.
Yeah.
Let me guess, the cat sitting in your lap.
She loves her daddy.
Ooh, I got two calls in my shit. I got two calls at the 6 second feed.
Good, I'll make us one for burger.
Okay.
That's a prize.
I just
Hey,
realized I got two
Tony.
calls. I got two calls in my order shot.
I got two of these garden Vivillons since you like green, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you one of these ones.
Okay.
I'm about to say this code. I got 2 codes to set in my order shop.
If you want it.
Let me
You like green?
I got 2 codes in the order shop.
I'm not really a bug type user though. That's the only bad thing about me.
The one you got was pretty cool.
Pretty cool. I like that green one though.
I got one yesterday. One in the
I'm not
blue.
really a bug type user, so.
Dude.
I got one of them shinies
Are
yesterday
you
too.
needing that pattern?
Yeah, I got a shiny.
These are patterns. Alright. I need this pattern, that one, and these 2, and these 3.
Oh, so
Wait,
you've
why
already
you need
got
all
my.
different patterns?
The only pattern I can't get is the Pokeball pattern,
Bitches.
which is only exclusive to events.
There'll be an event.
I have it. I have that Pokemon. I have that one in my Pokemon home.
Asshole.
You have it too, dumbass. You have all Vivillon patterns in Pokemon home too.
I know, it's kind of crazy because if you really look at it, I have 2 sets of them.
How you can get 2 sets of it?
At one point, when X and Y was around, was still going hot, I traded Scatterbug after Scatterbug after Scatterbug. I got all the freaking Vivillon patterns by trading.
You should have got a fight. Winning them.
No, at that, the way it was is it's based on where they're from.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Which country you're from.
Oh, you only get one.
Wait, how you go by your what country you from?
Basically,
It don't make no sense.
in Pokemon X and Y for English, you only, no matter whichever Pokemon do, you always get that form, that pattern. The other patterns you gotta get from different countries.
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
And in X and Y, anti-pattern that we see in here was an event. I still got those Vivillons in my Pokemon home right now. All the ones that I freaking grinded up. And Angel, those Vivillons took a long time to get. Trust me. I spent 4 to 5 days trading Scatterbugs and Spupas just to get those patterns.
Why you want all the different patterns when it's the same Pokemon, just a different pattern?
Because they're exclusive to different countries, Angel.
Oh, that's why you want those. I wonder which one.
And plus the one on X and Y, the one you can get from the English, I didn't really like that pattern too much. I like the other patterns better. What do you think my favorite These are the patterns I like the most in Vivillon patterns. I like the elegant pattern, which has purple on it. I like the ice snow pattern, the marine pattern.
Wait, they have different colors?
Yeah.
See, I didn't know that. I thought they was all one color. I didn't know they had different colors.
the monsoon pattern, the ocean pattern,
Now I see
the
where like
polar,
the different pants are
polar
coming
pattern,
from colors.
the tundra pattern, the Pokeball, and the fancy pattern. Those are the ones I like.
So what, they got like 14 patterns? How many patterns are they all together?
The hamburger patties are in the fryer.
Hamburger patty.
Air fryer.
Air fryer. Sir. Commencing taking a shit. What is thou mission, sir?
Go check the hamburger meat. Just kidding.
It's too early, sir. Just be checked, sir. I know I put it in there. No trading off Vivillons.
Angel, I'm gonna send you a picture on here. Look at this picture. That's all the patterns of Vivillon.
Hi, baby. Those for me?
Oh, that means only 4 more left. I need Archipelago, Modern, Polar, River, and Sandstorm. See, Angel. Ooh, let me just tell you that I am a form collector.
Yeah, I can tell. But I didn't know they had that many patterns.
Angel, I know a seller on eBay that will sell me all pattern Vivillons, 6 IV, with perfect nature and stats. All in jumbo size and in beast balls.
Wait, they could come in jumbo size?
Angel, basically, in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, your Pokemon can be different sizes.
I thought they was all one size. I didn't know they come in different sizes. I didn't know
You know that
Pokemon had different sizes.
you know that shiny Sprigatito for Coco and Quaxley we got?
Yeah.
Those ones we got in that Blaine's giveaway were in the largest or were the largest size. And which means if you get a Pokemon with the largest size, you can get a special mark on them called the Jumbo Mark.
So
You didn't know that.
So all my Pokemon I got from that giveaway, they all have their jumbo mark.
And if you evolve your Sprigatito to a Masquerada, your Masquerada will be taller than your freaking character.
I didn't even know because I haven't even evolved mine. It's the doggone Splatoon.
Ooh! Sandstorm! Sandstorm! Yes!
Sandstorm.
Bet that's pretty hard for you to imagine, huh? Can you name something that you can see? Do you know the truth outside? Yes. Well, from now on, whenever you see a tree, does that feel an angel? You're never alone. God is with you.
On its knee, I book of Lego, Polar, and River. And Angel, I would farm this Vivillon as much as you can.
What it comes with?
It's holding different apricot balls.
Wait, I ain't even. Oh, it is. Wait, it's holding a ball?
That's all we have today. And we're thankful for it.
Wait, it's in that ball or it's holding that ball?
They're holding apricot balls. Basically, they're holding level ball, fast ball, level ball, lure ball,
Wait, why it
friend ball,
was
moon
holding a
ball,
ball? I didn't even know it was holding something.
fast ball, heavy ball.
But damn, Andy just. I told her to go see a doctor. No, I'm just saying. She's been complaining about her head for weeks now. Oh, you listen to me. Yeah. No, I can take her. For sure. Come on now, Renee. I said it's not a problem. Yeah, it's my niece, and I will take her. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just let me know the time. Okay. All right, baby. Okay, talk to you soon. Is it pleasant? I don't know. I can't say it. Well, you got any more? That was the last one. Oh, you are such an idiot. Clean up this mess. What'd you say? No, I think I heard you say something. Didn't you hear her say something, Chris? Yeah, I heard her say something. I just couldn't make out what she said. I think she had forgotten who I am. But I'm sure about to remind you. Bring her to the kitchen, please. Are you serious? I don't have enough on my plate already. Please tell me these are not for today. They sure are. You got an hour. Ooh, wow. You look, rough. Yeah, listen, I need a favor. Yeah, no, you're all out of those. No, listen. Gail, look, you already know I'm skating on the ice rough, right? If I show up to court looking like this, it's right. Yeah, well, you know what? While you were out on maternity leave, I covered for you.
You do appreciate you give me the cat. You give me the cat food.
I know. We got a bag with open. Can you use that?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna give you a couple of canned food. Real fast. Yes.
Alrighty.
And here's the thing: if Smokey likes it, give her back her cat food.
Alrighty.
Noted. Yes. Love you. Next up is fireman.
Hey, Red. I'm only missing 3 forms of what the Vivillon. And Pokemon Home.
Well, dude, you can just transfer them and Pokemon Home and update it.
Yeah, but these are shiny patterns.
I knew that.
And plus, when I get paid, I'm gonna get me the ones in Beast Balls, which I prefer them in Beast Balls anyway.
Yeah, because you like the baseball.
I figured out how I could get an Etsuyan Zork in a Beast Ball.
How are you supposed to do that?
Step 1. Make sure your Etsuyan Zork is male. Step 2. Let it hold an Everstone. Step 3. Have a female normal Zork in the ball you want it to be. Then breed those two. The offspring will always be Hitsui and Zora, and in the female Pokeball, in the female's ball.
Okay. Oh, dang. Dang, God, they really call that very awesome.
I just received word from Connie's dad that within 3 days we're gonna have a really bad cold front.
Yeah, that's why we have to cover up those plants. The sheep.
Which plants? Ones outside?
No, like those trees. And the one you said that was blooming. I mean, I might lose my $3, but at least I'm going to get paid for these, you know?
Yeah, but how is those plants gonna get sunlight if you cover them up?
They can't.
Dude, it's freaking cold.
If you cover it up, you can't get sunlight.
I just...
But if it's cold, it can kill the plant. That's why he had to cover it, so it don't die.
Okay, I have... Okay, my shiny Zoroark is in a beast bowl and it's male. All I have to do is breed it for a female. Level it up. That will have it in the beast bowl. Then I hope... Angel, can you do me a favor?
What's the favor?
I need a male Hitsulian Zorua from you.
You need a meal?
Yes, I need a male.
I know what you're thinking, Angel.
I have milk.
A female, but here's the thing. He wants to breed one, a female, for the beast ball.
Yeah, I know.
You got it.
I'm so smart, y'all.
I kind of figured that's why he wanted one.
How about new?
Oh, well, we're gonna try. You just give me gold stars. That's okay, y'all. See, I'll think about it. Anything, I'll think about it. Rufus. Well, wait, they want to hire me back after they fired me? Pick up your running, people. Well, I gotta use that. It should be easier. Okay.
Alright, Angel.
Dingleberry works at Great Fast Bears. Again. Okay.
Then I gotta play the phone calls.
That's fine. Okay. It should be super simple. Ain't nothing. Wet. It's so good here. I'm going to grab myself on these doors.
Hey, Angel, trails me.
Alright.
This cannot be good. Without those doors, I'm going to get attacked.
That's where you sleep. I made some chicken earlier. I put some to the side for you. You hungry?
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear Pizza. I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here to help you get started
What you
down
watching?
the
Five Nights at
exciting
Freddy's?
career path. Now,
4 and 5.
you may have heard about the old location.
Blanco's 1 and 5.
I wonder when they're making when the movie gonna come out. The Five Nights at Freddy's. Cause I heard they were making a movie.
I want to reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family
I wonder on the movie if some guy gonna get murdered.
All right, dum-dum.
I wonder if they're gonna if the perfect guy is gonna get killed in the movie. He probably is the perfect guy. Some people on YouTube say the perfect guy is the phone guy. But if the perfect guy is the phone
You hear that,
guy,
right, Rep?
I hope he
We
was
really didn't do a mistake.
We switched him over to day shift.
Sorry.
So, hey, look at you, right? Mainly his first concern that certain characters seem to move around at night.
So what you trying to listen to Five Nights at Freddy's?
Now,
Yeah, but there's no doors.
that restaurant should be the safest place on earth. So while engineers don't really have an explanation for this, the working theory is that the robots were never given a proper night room. So when it gets quiet, they think they're in the wrong room. So then they go try to find where the people are, and in case that's your office. So our temporary solution is this. There's a music box over by the fire counter, and it's rigged to be wound up remotely. So every once in a while, switch over to the fire counter video feed and wind it up for a few seconds. It doesn't seem to affect all of the animatronics, but it does affect one of them.
Is that a regular or is that a short?
You see, there may be a matter
Regular.
in the system, something about robots taking you into endoskeleton without a costume on, so hey, we've given you an empty Freddy Fazbear head. Problem solved. You can put it on any time and leave it on for as long as you want. Eventually, anything that wandered in will wander back out. Something else worth mentioning is kind of the quirky modern design of the building. You may have noticed there are no doors for you to close. But hey, you have light, and even though your flashlight cannot have power, the building can. So don't worry about the place going dark. So I think that's it. You should be golden. Check the lights, throw the Freddy in if you need to. Keep the music box wound up. Piece of cake. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
You gotta be kidding me. I prefer the old job. Who looks easier?
Listen, I'm not blaming anyone, okay? I'm simply saying we cannot be held accountable for something we didn't know. It's been a year, and you're just now coming to us.
Tone needs to wind up the music box.
Yeah, I play Five Nights at Freddy's too.
Another long ass day.
And I didn't know about the music box, so I didn't want it, and I got keep on puppet.
Well, they're all withered anyway. Time to worry about that.
Yeah, I played that one with the music box. I got murdered by the dog. I'm murdering that puppet.
Don't you not realize that they start moving on night 3?
Wait, let's start moving in night 3.
Next night? Night 2.
Okay. That was actually pretty easy.
Knowing that none of the animatronics get close to your door the first night. Number two, 9-2 is a different story.
I know why. Because they're trying to catch you off guard. They're trying to catch you off guard. That's why they do that.
I told you your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural.
And Fox is sitting there and kill you.
The older model sitting in the back room. Those are for the
So as soon as Fox came, I died in the first game. I couldn't close the doggone door and tell me Fox got me. And on the second game, I got killed by the marionette. Because I didn't know to wind the music back. So the doggone puppet got me. Because I didn't know I needed to wind the doggone back. I realized I was supposed to wind the box when the doggone puppet got me. Then I realized I was supposed to wind the box. To keep the puppet from moving. But I didn't know about running the box, so I kept on playing until the marionette got me because I didn't.
Those older models will always get disoriented with bright lights. It was called a system restart or something. Come to think of it, I'm going to try that on any room where something undesirable might be. You might hold it in place for a few seconds. That glitch might carry over to the newer models. One more thing, don't forget the music box. I'll be honest, I never liked that type of thing. It's always thinking that it can go anywhere. I don't think it's very magical for it, so just not pretty as easy as possible. Anyway, I'm sure it won't be a problem. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hey, Foxy! That fucking nothing but trouble!
Foxy can be quite annoying.
But wait, did you hear go? That means something's in the hallway.
What's in the hallway? Turns the light on.
Did you
So
hear
DJ,
this?
how do you know when Golden Freddy's about to show up?
You don't.
Doesn't that like crash the game when Golden Freddy show up?
No, Golden Freddy does not crash this FNAF 2.
Or he just killed you?
Only the Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie does that.
Oh. Are you talking about the purple guy?
This sound.
Somebody on YouTube said that the purple guy is the phone guy.
You hear this noise means something's in the hallway.
But that's not true because the phone guy wouldn't be able to message if he was dead. Because he would be dead. Wait, what is that creepy
Foxy's
nose
up tucked in the hallway. Foxy again. Toy Bonnie's in. You see Toy Freddy.
So wait, the toys use the mask on the toys and on the original one use the flashlight? But which ones use the flashlight on the toys and the original ones?
Really? You really don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's.
I know more about the first game than I know about the second. I know on the second one you get a flashlight in a maze. And a doggone music box, you gotta keep winding up every so often. Yeah, that gets annoying, because that's how I got killed, the doggone puppet. Because I didn't know to wind the doggone box. And the puppet got me.
Wait, not just yet. You forgot to check. You forgot to check something.
Oh, geez, the music box.
And you were a little too late.
They call it music box, but it's really a jack in the box. It's really a jack in the box, because if you think about it, it's really a jack in the box. But you winding it so it don't pop on it. It's like a jack in the box. It's like a reverse jack in the box. Cause instead of winding it for it to pop out at you, you winding it to keep it from popping out at you. So it's like a, so the music box is like a, the music box is like a reverse jack in the box.
Okay.
Would you like a slice of American cheese on yours?
Sure.
I'm not sure if the pretty head trick will work on boxing.
Or whatever kind of cheese you Pepper jack cheese on yours.
Okay.
If somebody wanted a music box, this one was a music box.
Does it work on him, remember? He says it doesn't work on the puppet.
Right here. If somebody wanted a music box.
No, wrong one, dude.
Not until again.
Okay, let's try again.
How's it going?
I was saving those things to my favorites on that button app. I was making sure I was getting the right ones. You can say already?
I don't think they work because the puppet is a supernatural being. And it probably could raise it up.
Arr, 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 arr.
Uh-oh, that's the one.
Another long ass day. I need a vacation.
Hey, what is that?
Don't let him get into your room, because if he gets in your room, he takes away your battery.
Wait, that's what it does? It takes away your battery?
Yep.
I never even knew that.
And Boom Boy goes and laughs at you.
Yeah, I died before Bloom Boy even showed me.
Why is that Balloon Boy here?
You seen Balloon Boy in the vent? You put your mask on.
So if you put your mask on, then he won't take your battery?
Basically, Angel, if you see Balloon Boy go inside the vent and you see his face in the vent light, you need to put your mask on.
Otherwise he'll take your battery?
Yes. And he'll take your battery. Basically, he teams up with Foxy.
Wow, that sucks. There's springs why I couldn't use my damn flashlight.
Okay, yeah, be right back.
I couldn't figure out why my flashlight wasn't working. Now I know why.
That's how it works. What? Each time the brains are different.
I played the first one and I played the second one.
The second one's so much different. There's no door to protect itself this time.
Yeah, that stupid and the doggone puppet.
Yeah. You have to practice your boss fight and the brain backspin.
You know, under that, you gotta run that stupid the doggone music box and the puppet to get you.
Oh, yeah, that too. And then there's Final Phase 3. The heavens don't believe almost Springtrap does. Springtrap gets you, it's game over. The fans, those fans will pretty much cause hundreds of this story. The things to go wrong, so you want to do everything. Well, you might want to do one of the things that might be important. Like the video, the simulations, and you want to use a voice modulator like a blue one lightly. So, Springtrap will think there's a kid there. Go to that direction. And for number 4, oh God. That one is feature set done.
Is that Sister's location?
This time you got no cameras. No! Number 4, the Nightmare animatronics.
Oh yeah, and then so wait, Sister's location comes after number 4?
Yes. And after that, you've got Ultimate Custom 3. And then the Ultimate Finite Grade don't count. Then you get that security case.
Yeah, I saw one of our YouTube mods streaming security group. He kept getting killed by an alligator. Yes, the alligator killed. I watched my friend. He kept getting killed by it.
Wait, what? Like, where was he at?
He was at the point where you gotta shoot those guns at the alligator.
Oh.
Yes. And the alligator kept killing him. And you know me, I'm sitting in the chair, LOL.
Yeah. Yeah. But he'll come back though, that's the thing.
And he kept coming back.
No. After he beat him, he'll come back, but only losing his torso. So he'll just start crying like a real alligator.
Yeah, I watch my friend play that. And every time he would get killed by an alligator, I would tap in this string. It's a day walking Tesla point. And I would tap LOL. Because I kept laughing every time he got killed by an alligator. I was in the chair just laughing my butt off at it. Because I didn't know his name, so I kept saying LOL. The gator killed him. Oh, his name is Morty?
Yeah, like Morty from Rick and Morty. And then you got the wolf, whose name is Roxy.
Which one is Rick on Rick and Morty? Is Rick the guy or is Morty the guy?
They're both guys. Let me explain. Rick is the one with the crazy blue hair.
Oh, that's Rick?
And he always drinks. Morty's the little guy.
Oh. Because I wasn't sure which one is Rich. Because my cousin has a VR game, but I didn't know who was who. Oh, they on multiverses? I didn't know they was in it. I know they added a Gizmo and a Gremlin on there. Because I saw that picture of the Gremlin on there. I saw somebody playing with the Gremlin.
Don't forget King, Drew. Don't forget the King. Oh, my. What was that King?
Stripe.
Yeah, Stripe.
Yeah, that was the one that had the white stripe. They were straight. Yeah, they were straight. Straight was the leader of the bad gremlin. His name is Straight. And on the second movie, they had a girl gremlin. Yeah, she had on the dress. The girl gremlin got on the dress. They actually do have a girl gremlin. It's on Netflix. The Gremlins and Gremlins 2 is on the Netflix.
It was also on HBO Max.
Wait, you saw Gremlins? You saw the second Gremlins?
I forgot to saw see that.
Yeah, there's a girl gremlin and she got on the dress.
If it's on the second one, I'll be able to watch it on there.
Yeah, both of them is on Netflix. The first and the second movie.
I know what to look at now.
The second movie was like, the second movie was like they was doing Christmas stuff on the second movie. They Christmas stuff.
Christmas. Apparently, I'm Johnny don't like gremlins.
So who they getting pregnant for the boy? I just told you she turned up.
It one of the guys on the Gremlins too. He was trying to kiss the girl gremlin. I'm like, ugh, why would you want to kiss her? That's gross. Why would you want to kiss the little green monster? Even though it's on the dress, that doesn't mean you should go kiss the thing. He was literally trying to kiss the girl gremlin. Yeah, the guy was trying to kiss the girl gremlin. If he'd have kissed that thing would have killed him. If he would have kissed it, he would have been dead. He's trying to kiss the damn gremlin. Why would you have to kiss something that looks ugly like that? That thing ain't cute, it's ugly. He won't put his lips on the dog gremlin. Ooh, it's so cute. Let's take a picture of my lips on it.
I'm back.
Okay, back. Where'd you go?
Food. Now time for night 3.
Okay, let's do night 3, good thought.
Someone said that the purple guy is from him. But I don't think that's true though.
Okay, here we go.
So you listen to the phone guy?
Yeah.
But kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally has to put property back together every shift. Eventually they just not learn a lesson from kind of take apart, put back together attraction. That is just a massive part.
I wonder when they're gonna come out with the movie.
The main goal. Okay, before I go, I want to make your mind about these rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come into and tell them things. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our balance. It's all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. Our owner during the day has reported nothing that he's going to watch from opening until the love. Okay, well anyway, hang in there, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Oh, there's another Foxy. Oh, great.
The Wrangle. You flashed a light and you saw Glitter Bonnie. And you said, why are you missing his arm and why is he missing his face?
He's missing his face and arm. The face is creepy.
And you look at the camera and you saw whether it's Chica and you saw how her mouth is in her arm.
Oh my goodness, she doesn't have any hands! And her mouth is all messed up! Oh, I'm
You put down the camera and you still with a bonnet right camera right in front of you. Leaves. Night 4. By the way, the more nights progress, the faster the music box go down.
Oh my God!
Basically, you gotta constantly keep wanting the box.
Oh, this ain't a giant car. It's a blue dot. I was thinking of calling it a goat. Maybe it's a goat. I was hoping it would be a car, not a goat. It's a goat and a goat.
You checked his cove and Mango was not there. You look in the hallway. And it said it looks so creepy. You hear a police chatter on through the vent. Gordon. No, when you hear that radio static, you need to put your mask on. She leaves. What was that?
Obviously not going to necessarily kill you unless you hit your head, have intracranial bleeding, skull fracture, cervical fracture, or you have enough blood trauma to your chest that actually causes your heart to get stunned where it head just placed right
You can say, what do we do up the difficulty? They keep coming constantly.
just a metal blade. It's just gonna rip apart all the tissue that's on your face.
Why are they coming after me anyway?
Bing bong.
Right into the hand. We do see people who get impaled injuries to the hand itself. You can basically break the bones of the hand, or you can miss them actually go in between them. And then you also worry about all the blood vessels that are running next to the bones, as well as all the muscles, the very integral muscles of our hands that run in so many different directions. Sitting down Indiana Jones sword. Oh my gosh, I've never seen a guitar used in such a fashion. Look like it hit right in the heart from
I just want to find out if it got a video. Well, Bonnie stabbed the guy with a guitar. How could you stab someone with a guitar? A guitar's not a knife. It's an instrument.
basically how long it's major blood vessels around that area. The posterior eyelids right now, you'll have some pretty damage. Obviously your eyelids are going to be just going to knock in. Actually, pushing your skull pretty hard to do, unless there's a defect already, but even then, really hard to push the skull. You'd have to be in a heavy-duty commercial machinery or flip it upside down, and you fall on top of your head from a very high types of animatronic characters that you have immense strength.
You stand in the hallway and you saw a golden face. You put on your mask. What's up? It's gone.
So you're taking that hook again, right up almost at the base of the neck, above the
I don't know.
So you actually have your subclavian vein and the accompanying artery going right with it underneath the clavicle.
Come out now.
Gets choked out, it looks like. Sometimes if you take a lot
It was Iron Man, fuck you.
of the neck itself, you can actually cause spasming of your vocal cords, which will actually feel like you're choking and you can't breathe.
It comes and it goes.
Oh, there you go, fight back.
Pretty much, yes.
Fracture or fracture of your humerus or the radius. Painful, it's gonna smell the whole off because
I'm tugging you through the freaking hallway, you idiot.
the upper extremity fractures of your humerus and there's just blood. Not much to do, really hard to actually focus on where they are. Obviously, you follow the orthopedic surgeon and
Oh yeah.
may or may not do surgery or full cast on your arm.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that looks like the blood vessels coming off look appropriate for art. It almost reminds me of
Little boy, go get his batteries.
where they take apart to probably all the colors. Sometimes there's fat deposits around the heart itself and maybe saccharin and
Fuck, you jump scares you.
So alternating current versus direct current. Direct current, there's a lot of energy. You actually get one shot and explode. Versus AC, it actually sticks to you basically.
It tries and you beat it.
Wow, crazy. If you guys enjoyed me reacting to this, please let me know in the comments. Let me know if you want me to react to more scenes of this game. Let me know if any other games you want me to react to. Check
There you
out
go.
this right here, binge watch everything. And please make sure you subscribe and turn your bell notifications on and hit that like button for me. Thank you so much for watching. It's been healthy, my friends.
Man, honestly, I'm kind of when I was at my dad's house the other day for that funeral stuff, and I had my PS5 with me. When I walked downstairs, and he said, "What are you playing?" I said, "It's my PS5." He said, "But there ain't no bugs in it." I was like, "There ain't no bugs in it. I just freaking got that thing."
Why he?
Oh, man. I mean, if you just buy it, you shouldn't have sent in with that.
Wait, why does he think he got bugs in?
And he wasn't, and he didn't sound impressed that I actually got a 5.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't care.
No, and listen to this. My dad has a PS4, and he doesn't play it.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
He don't play it at all.
What's the point of keeping it if he's not gonna play it?
No, what's the point? What's the point even having a console? You ain't gonna have. You ain't gonna use it.
Does he use it to watch like DVDs on?
Exactly. Okay, but your dad's kind of dumb.
Only thing my dad does is work, sleep, and watch TV.
I'm pretty sure he watched TV on the PS4 or something.
He doesn't even. He don't use his PS4 for TV either.
It's all back then.
He don't watch DVDs on it?
No.
Wait, what does he have a PS4 if he not gonna use it?
Why didn't you show him that?
That is dumb.
Oh, dude. He didn't even use it for Blu-rays, too.
The PS5 also has a Blu-ray player too.
Yeah, I mean, I think the PS3, 4, and 5 are pretty much the only consoles that can play Blu-rays. In fact, I think...
No,
Actually,
only 4 and 5 can.
Xbox One can play it too.
What?
Xbox One can play it too.
Dude, PlayStation 3 does play Blu-rays.
And so does Xbox.
Because I actually played the Blu-ray on...
The 360 can't play. The 360 can't play Blu-ray.
No, but the Xbox One can.
I think Sony is the only consoles that can actually play the Blu-rays. The Wii or Wii U doesn't even play DVD at all.
Be right back.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to put one in there. Now the Xbox One will play, but not the 360. But the One will play.
Yeah, Angel. Thing is, they were planning on putting a DVD player on the Wii, but they decided to scrap out that idea.
I wonder why.
Oh, here's the interesting part. They have a food channel where you actually order pizza.
A food channel? I didn't know they had no food channel.
Yeah, that was because only in Japan. I was Japan only does everything. That's not fair. I can make it fun of that.
Firefighters from 3 different city departments have been called out to combat the flames at the Battlefield Strike, which are now beginning to threaten other businesses in the area.
Matter of fact, I'm also drinking the Pepsi as we speak.
I know. I'm just going to I appreciate it. I appreciate you all.
Gives you thumbs up.
I give you a thumbs up as well.
Fisherman says, hope that's your favorite soda.
Oh, yeah, y'all.
Entonces, the newest Pepsi. Gives you Pepsi difficult. Man, honestly, when that flavor was out, I actually wanted to try it.
Oh, yes, please. There's a new flavor now, dude. But that one is only in certain stores,
What is it called?
It's like a black purple flavor. Something like blackberry plum flavor.
Ain't gonna be long before all the stores get it too, Rhett.
Hey, so, I know you've been there already, but Pooh just called and said I can come through and get a tour of Dre's studio as a thank you for what we did for him. Lamar
Yeah,
crazy ass her,
notice they
so
pulled
you know
that
that fool
flavor
gonna be here
off
too.
the, they pulled
But
that
it's gonna be
flavor.
cool.
I really
We'll
want to
do it
try
whenever
the
it's good
freaking
for you.
pickle flavor
And I'm
freaking
excited for this.
Pepsi. Man, I
Look, bring
want
a
to try
friend if you like.
that.
This one gonna hit different, alright? Peace, homie.
No, they released it, but they end up having to, remove it. Because no one liked it.
What they release?
It's a dill pickle flavor Mountain Dew.
Oh.
No, Pepsi.
Yeah. Wait, what?
It
I
was
thought you
a,
were talking about Mountain Dew.
no, it's Pepsi.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what I would like if I pickle mixed in soda.
I was going to give it a try.
You can try it. Maybe you can try it out. And Pepsi also has s'mores flavor though. Red cracker, chocolate, and marshmallow. Like, what? Well, even that also wasn't so bad. Hey, Jesus.
What?
Bingo Bear drinks Coca-Cola instead of Pepsi. Oh, man, this Coca-Cola is really good. Better than that Pepsi garbage. There's Pepsi out here. Who are you? I'm Pepsi Man. You never sold my drink.
I'm listening to you. Insulting my drink.
I don't care, dumbass. Who cares? You know, someone looks like Pepsi. I will. Yes, it's all Pepsi Man. Okay, why do you leave, dumbass? No one wants you around. I mean, I will not leave after you insulted me and my drink. Yeah, dumb. I don't really care. Sorry, what do you do back? Just sit there and cry like a baby. Then no, I'll go like this. I Coca-Cola! You're from the Pepsi! You can't do that! You need to have Coca-Cola right now! Oh, it's so rude.
Pepsi Man turns Pepsi, sees Coke to a Pepsi.
That was my Coke, guys! We've been begging Pepsi. Go back your Coke right now!
saw the Final Fantasy Xperia trailer for the movie. Yeah, there's a movie trailer. It says it's coming in October.
Someone tapped on the shoulder? You do not want to piss him off.
Oh, why shouldn't I? Ethan, my friend? No. Ethan, I go in a Pepsi. I prefer Coke.
No, I'm saying you don't piss him off. He turned my friend into Pepsi.
Wait, what? That's what? Okay, yeah, I'm afraid, well, I would be a but I can't go either, problem. Say bye.
30 men turns him into a Pepsi.
What the? I don't even know who else you are. Wait, oh. Simmons has a funny costume.
I'm here.
No, funny.
Was that the whole reaction you wanted?
Okay.
That was just the perfect fucking reaction.
I don't like being stopped.
That is perfect. That's exactly the type of reaction I expect. You keep somebody in the car.
Oh, Rhett. There's something that I gotta tell you. Okay, yesterday. Oh yeah, didn't I tell you about the freaking guy in the van yesterday?
I think so. What about
That he tried that he almost he almost hit me and was trying to cut us out.
I have a mission for you.
What?
Hang on a second. Look through my Pokemon in the boxes.
I'm focusing on this.
Oh, go ahead. You can do that too.
Wait, I can't do it on Pokemon.
It ain't gonna take you long. I've only got 3 boxes full.
What?
Pokemon that you could choose from.
What are you trying to do?
I was gonna tell you, pick
He
one
don't do
out
it, so if you want to do
and
it,
trade me.
Garden pattern.
That one last time, you know, I want to post his mind, but and that's the one you want. Then, so wait a minute. Just look at thinking, so if somebody breaks an NDA leaks something that they're not supposed to, then I don't see why we should be talking about it in the video because it shouldn't be public, if that makes sense.
I got that pattern.
Oh, wow. So you don't need this pattern.
I'm cool with doing videos about that because it's in
I'm putting it by.
But yeah, anything that breaks NDA, anybody sneaking into studios and stuff and leaking things online, we're not going to be talking about that. And of course, with any FNAF movie news video that will be spoilers,
Is there anything you want?
we're going to show on the movie set, we are going to be theorising about
Is that the one with the basketball?
of the movie. So it will be spoiler talk.
Nah, yeah.
Guys, here is the first image, and
Son of a bitch.
ice cream parties parlour.
I gotta change his nature though, that's for damn sure.
It cannot be. Wow, what a moron. You're still sucks.
Thank you, Angel.
Sneaky, annoying, horrible rainbow rubbing apple is the mascot of this ice cream parlour, which I've always remembered.
I'm thinking about giving that to you.
I just thought that was really cool.
Anyway.
They could have had like Chica there or something as the mascot for the ice cream place or
What
something.
are comments?
So yeah, guys, in the movie we're gonna get rid of
He's got a good nature and he's got a good terror type. That ain't what I'm complaining about, but it's
Dang, gummit, I missed the bot.
sorry. But it ain't got the terror type I actually want. Does that make any sense? It's got a good terror type and all. I just think
that Solomons will pass.
that Solomons will pass. Why?
Oh, you gotta turn it back on.
The only reason why I was wanting to give it to you was because it was actually a flying type terror type.
I want a dragon type terror type.
I figured, keep one of each. Just in case. You never know. A situation might arise where you might need that Salamence with flying. See my point? You never know.
No, but I got Pokemon flying terror type.
Then use it for Wonder Trade. I don't give a shit. Just do whatever you want with it.
Okay.
Terror type just in case you need it. An asshole.
What were you saying?
Don't you got a bygone for me too?
Alright, give it to you.
No. I don't have it. Are you sure?
Cause I don't have it no more.
Oh no. Oh no. I think you may have gave it to the wrong person. Not telling you.
We are going to be theorising about the plot about this later on. Now, I don't think this is the pizzeria night suit. I think what will happen is the security guard at this specific mall is not working at Pretty Fast Best Pizza currently or doing anything with that at the moment.
No.
Let's bygone.
You may ask. Let's move on to the next bit. In the same mall, somebody recorded publicly this scene of Michael Afton beating
Wait,
someone in the fountain.
There it is. Connie, there it is.
Oh. Yay!
Michael Afton here is absolutely unhinged. You can see he's just constantly beating somebody up in the fountain. If you listen closely, you can actually hear a kid screaming, "Daddy!"
Don't remember.
Michael Afton is beating up this kid's dad. One of the things first we've got to theorise about is why is Michael Afton beating somebody up? Why is he beating somebody up in the mall? You've got to have a lot built in.
Yeah, Connie was in the car with me when it happened, right?
Beating somebody up like that, grab them and take them out of the mall and stuff. You do not beat somebody
We were back in our Walmart yesterday, and this guy almost hit it. He almost hit me. He went to the parking lot and got out. He fell to the stop sign, honked his horn at me, almost saw it right behind me. Then drove right past me, honked his, cussed me out. I honked my horn back at him, and I flipped him off.
I don't want to lose flag on that.
Honestly, I kind of lucky he didn't follow us. Oh yeah, because if he would have followed us, I would let him right here to this house, and you're calling his dad will have a field day. Right, Condi?
Iron defense. Is this any good for this Pokemon? Iron Defense?
I was talking to you about something else.
Yeah. It would have been funny. I'll give you that. It would have been funny. Shadow Ball! I'd rather have Shadow Ball.
It would not be funny.
Earth Power.
Which then could lead him on to getting a job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza as the night guard or something, or all of his past gets pulled again after years and years. He has to go back to the pizzeria.
If Connie's dad once told that guy threaten me and Connie, Connie's dad ain't afraid to friggin' smack a bitch. Connie, tell Rhett how much of a badass your dad is in fighting. Just say it, he can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
We already theorised this before that the location is closed, but it has to be at this point, and you'll see in the next picture.
He don't believe me, dude.
You can see Michael's down here at Freddy's Best Pizza Place. You can see all the lines around the location and the sign itself. You know, this is clearly a closed location.
Are you afraid to tell him?
No, he makes me look like a baby back bitch. Look, dude, I got no choice to grab a baseball bat. That dude. There's no way I'm boxing him fair.
He knows a lot of friggin' fighting styles.
Rhett, he could kick your ass, my ass, and DJ's ass all at the same time without breaking a sweat. It wouldn't be funny. I mean, he might have been out of breath where he's been smoking for so long, but we ain't gonna be shit. We're gonna be on the ground. That first two of us ain't even gonna lay a finger on.
That makes sense. Because if the building's like, 30 years old, all the signs are going to be ripped up anyway.
I'm smart enough to know to back off.
Rhett's trying to tell me something, man.
It might not even be anything old, guys. Remember that. It might not even be. This might just be a building which has no.
As I was saying, I think it sounds like Joe, who has
Is that one day?
and me and you both like Tina, from Cleveland and Pipeline.
We'll have to wait and see. Defense the scene again, guys. Somebody managed to get a shot of the actual building water, and you can definitely see here that Michael is beating somebody up in the building. Here's a close up of the same ice cream parlour, guys. You can see some of the ice creams that are being served at this place. There's nothing correlated in this. There's no flavour called like Fredbear's Boy or something named after any of the animatronics. Just standard flavours and stuff like that. Nothing really important.
I got the blue and red page.
Let's put it this way, DJ. If Rhett... Can I see your headphone for a second?
Why?
Remember the first picture that we showed? No.
Red. Red. Let me put it to you this way, so you can understand. If DJ's dad was to come up here, and let's just say metaphorically try to kick all of our asses, first off, he wouldn't get past me. That wouldn't ever happen. But did my dad, if my dad decides to go out there first, I doubt there'd be anything left of DJ's dad.
You kind of took the headphone out.
Sorry. Oh, did I take out that one from here?
No, he was trying to tell you something.
Oh.
About him using the bathroom at my place?
What?
The bathroom, using
You
the
used the
bathroom?
bathroom at my place, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I just want to make sure because I just thought that might be me. Something out.
That what?
Well, there's some orange spots on the toilet.
Dude. Dude, I don't think that was me. Yeah, I was only taking a whiz, man.
Probably just me.
Okay, I don't think that was me, buddy. That don't even sound remotely.
Probably me. Oh, I know something up.
Well, alright, I'm gonna let you go. I can't sit like that all the time. Oh, it's my neck. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, man?
For further treatment to ADHD, rest on medication, and of course the parent. Get ready to smoke today.
Yeah, honestly, dude, I don't know what else coming
Are you serious? Cartman had breasts in South Park?
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
That was a funny episode when Carson got beat up by. Actually, that was a funny episode when he got beat up by a girl. Yep, Coleman got beat up by a girl one time. It was funny watching him get beat up by a girl.
Hey, dude.
What?
Jesse actually said that. Dear God, out loud. I don't know the reason why he said that.
Who did?
Apparently, Martin wanted to propose a resolution to rain, but Jesse pointed at the cheesecake and he thought that Shrek ate it. But turns out, it was in the sink and it took him years.
Your dad said what about kicking her ass? Or did he?
He thinks you guys are bullying me.
What?
CJ, if I
I'm taking advantage of you. I'm taking advantage of me.
Am I? Do you think I'm taking advantage of you?
No more than what Dad thinks.
CJ, be honest.
I keep telling him you're not. You don't believe me.
Alright. Just to let you know, when he does come up here, and if he does, you're gonna have a bad day. Because it don't like where he lives, this is where the badass is. And he's got 3 guys that do know how to fight some of the people. He's got my dad that really knows how to fight. He's got Monk that knows how to fight, and he's got me to deal with. By the time he gets done, if he gets done with that, Yeah, there might be nothing left of it. I'm telling you, he's got a fucking goddamn problem. We can settle it real quick.
This is how he's going to turn off the movie premiere. If you want to check them out, I'll put a link in the description. Okay, I'll shut up now. Let's talk about the movie. Because I've been on a week break and I haven't been able to
You ain't gotta come to our house. We'll come to you if you want.
and then gradually to the end. I'm on Johnny Blox's Twitter right now because he found a YouTube video of somebody at the set. This is the start of the construction of the pizzeria. You can see the checkered walls outside.
We don't care.
Right? You can see it slowly starting to take shape. Now, the biggest thing I want to talk about is the back of the pizzeria. Now, as you can see, but now by the looks of things,
Well, we'd rather you come to our house.
the back of the pizzeria,
Listen to what fucking doing that stupid ass campaign I did. Opened up the underdog for me. Damn.
There's not going to be an actual pizzeria that they're actually going to be able to walk into, and the animatronics are going to be there, and the whole set's going to be
I'm telling you,
this building.
we got no problem.
So far, it's just a facade. In the movie, we'll only see the front of the pizzeria, and we'll
You
see
should
the
know that more
inside
than
and
anybody.
stuff. That's what we'll get from this set. In my opinion, the inside of the pizzeria with animatronics and stuff is going to be filmed in an actual studio. And the set's going to be in that studio. Okay? This is the next stage of the pizzeria, and as you can see, the Freddy Fazbear sign is on the pizzeria, and I think it looks great. This basically looks
I think you just like to pick with you.
they've added the doors to go inside, they've added extra windows. They look like windows. I can't tell if they look like windows or not on the left and right side. I think it looks like a genuine Freddy Fazbear's pizza. You can see from the back they have updated it, so it does look like it's a new facade. Okay? We're going to see shots of light and stuff going to the pizzeria, see the neon lights shining, walking inside. High-res photos of the set were posted. So we get to actually see some high-quality photos.
Well, all I got to say is, if one day we hear a big thunk, you know what happened.
Absolutely amazing. It looks really good. I feel like the sign fits the location. They still have the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza place, so that's what they're going to use. The building looks colourful, yellows and reds and blues. It looks like an old-fashioned pizzeria. And more importantly, here's what the sign looks like at night time on top of the pizzeria. It looks really, really good. I've seen a few comments talk about that there's no windows. There's no windows at the location. You can't tell on the photos, but maybe the left and right side here are windows and some lights on. I can't really tell. I can't really tell whether these are windows or not. I'm pretty sure in the books and even in the FNAF games, we don't see any windows. But I'm pretty sure in the books it says that the locations hardly have any windows. Someone on Twitter called Neo Aiden actually did a video as well. And look at this video. I'm just gonna play it. It looks like a real pizzeria, right? It looks real. Obviously, you want to make the pizzeria look as real as possible. And I've got to say, guys, they've done a great job. They've done an amazing job. One thing from this video, we're going to talk about the other thing as well, with another photo. I don't know if they've added this. You can see that the lampposts around the location have a bunch of lights wrapped around them. I don't know if they've added this on purpose to show that the location is abandoned and old. If you guys look closely on the walls, they've added vines that are growing all over the pizzeria. The first thing that instantly came to mind is that this pizzeria is abandoned and it's been closed for years. To me, if the pizzeria was open, I don't see why. I don't understand why they would have loads of vines growing over the location and over the lights outside the door. It doesn't really make sense that the management would let that happen. The other idea is that it is open and they just don't care. They don't let the place rot. They're just not as much possible, right? Or at least it's about to close, or they're not getting any business anymore because of the murders of William Afton and stuff. They're just letting the place rot. You know, with FNAF 1, for example, we could see inside the FNAF 1 location, cobwebs are everywhere, rubbish is everywhere, trash is everywhere. The animatronics are rotting on stage, you know, they're withering away. So to me, it's either that the location is closed and it's just rotting away, or you know, this is in the future after the murders, the place isn't making any business anymore, and they're just letting things rot away. Really cool detail, because if this location was brand new, it wouldn't have all of these vines growing over it, would it? So there you go. You can kind of make an idea in your head on when this is going to be set. I've got to say, guys, I'm really impressed with this location. And maybe in the future, you know, if the movie does really well, you know, we might see an actual pizzeria being built somewhere or something. I would absolutely love that. Can you imagine? We could do it to promote the movie or something. Like do a few pizzeria locations around America. People can go and visit and have pizza to promote the movie. That would be awesome. If not, I definitely think that we're going to get something like this at a Universal Studios for Halloween Horror Nights. We know that Universal Studios and Blumhouse have signed a deal with Scott with the movie, obviously. It'd be a wasted opportunity if they don't do something like that at a Universal Studios. They could do a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Scare Maze. They could actually make their own pizzeria at a Universal Studios. They could do anything at Halloween Horror Nights, or even have it as an actual attraction. I'm pretty sure that Universal Studios are going to do something in the future for the FNAF movie. Let me know your thoughts of the pizzeria set so far. I do think it's a facade that's just going to be for movie shots and stuff. I don't think they'll be able to actually go inside and sit down and eat pizza in that set. It looks like they can enter it through the door. Obviously, that's going to be for shots of Michael going inside or something with a flashlight and light. I can imagine Michael going down the car park and the neon light just light up or something. I think the whole of the inside of the pizzeria is going to be at a studio somewhere else. It definitely looks like Blumhouse are taking this movie seriously, and that's a
Hey, DJ.
it still doesn't feel real.
What?
They say only steers and tweeters get to Texas. Yeah!
Still like, oh my god, this is actually happening. I know a lot of you guys are feeling the same way.
Woo!
It's weird to see, after all this time, it's actually happening. One last piece of news from you. We've already talked about the possibility of Universal Studios making a horror-themed attraction with FNAF, which I definitely see happening in the future. And if it does happen, I am 1,000,000% going to see that. Blumhouse are entering the video game business, apparently. This was announced again while I was on break. Blumhouse are going to start making games, which is really exciting. Blumhouse have a massive variety of movies that they can put into games.
You do know that once I get my gender changed, I'm getting breast implants, right?
We're going to see some really interesting, scary games made by Blumhouse. For a horror channel, guys, that's really, really good. They only release that FNAF in their catalogue now, so I just wanted to, it could be a FNAF game in the future made by Blumhouse, so we'll have to wait and see. I know the movie's not going to be out for another year or two, but I definitely see Blumhouse being interested in making a FNAF game in the future, maybe to promote the movie or something, I don't know, man. Maybe nothing too
I just need one more pattern.
game or something, I don't know. But I just wanted to show you guys this because, you know,
River.
there's a possibility that they could make a FNAF game. It might be a small possibility, but, you know, still have to confirm it. Okay, guys, I'm pretty sure that's it for now for the FNAF movie news. Honestly, guys, I don't
I
know
wasn't talking about a river, I was talking about a butterfly.
I think we are going to get pictures of the actors being at this set because this is in a public place. There's going to be people watching in the background probably and taking pictures. We're probably going to see the actor and Mike being outside the pizzeria and stuff. We might see William Afton around the location. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see any more sets like this in the future. We see Fred Bear's Family Diner location. I don't know. Most of the secret stuff is going to be filmed inside a studio. I don't think we're going to
Oh
see
no, you caught me.
in the future. Let me know if you've got any ideas or thoughts. I really hope we get to see the animatronics that we should soon. I'm sure Jason or somebody.
Listen, Jeffy.
We'll have to wait and see. Let me know your thoughts, guys. I'm really impressed with the location. Let me know your thoughts and theories with the vibes and stuff around the location. And do you think Blumhouse Games are interested in making a FNAF game in the future? Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Take care, lots of love, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all next
A, B, C, D. Oh, okay. What was the first one again? A.
should have seen the look on your face. You were like, oh no. You know what you are? You're just a big old skinny man. Oh man, that was good. Well, I called it meow.
Hey, DJ, it's a Five Nights at Freddy's trailer out for the movie. Cause I just watched it say Five Nights at, it was a video that said Five Nights at Freddy's movie trailer team. I don't know if it's the official trailer, that was just like teasing. But it said trailer team.
What is this, a treehouse? No, it's a book bag.
So I don't know if that's the official trailer or what they would.
Is that a homeless man? Cody, the other guy looks like
But it looked like the official, it looked like it was the official trailer.
Oh, what the fuck was that? What? Where do you win? Be the best pony. The best pony you can be. Pony as fuck. I'll get you another gift. I swear. I want another gift, Junior. Chef, I heard your birthday, so I got you a card. Oh, thank you, Mario. Happy birthday, sir. $20? Oh, $20? Chef, I got you this necklace. Oh, dude. We have no way to fight this ass.
Hello, you're through to Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help? Thank you, madam. Your spectacular aircraft is now ready for you at our nearest airfield.
Where do you get the emerald coin?
The Amazing Ghost, so you got to start putting on Pokemon trainers and it's something I got to give you an emerald coin.
Where?
Characters that are in the film have started their prep yesterday and early this morning. We had some of the action actors and actresses showing up to locations where the FNAF film is going to be, which is Queens, and in their trailers about to get prepared.
Wait, you said the movie is gonna be filmed here in the world? The film is that first movie?
You gotta talk to him.
When are they gonna film it?
And you'll tell you the biggest in the swing trainers.
What do we do if we drive down the street and we see a girl with a car broken down on the side of the road?
Yeah, those are kind of first.
No, what if you would try it? When you go to the car, why does that even matter?
One of the younger actors, it's a nice little picture of a bunch of, I guess, evaluation pancakes like a Freddy. And you know what? That's goddamn. And a lot of guys are excited. The different iterations of the proximity and the smell of fear animations. Yet another picture from actress Connor showing herself, I'm assuming, in her she's getting makeup done for a trailer. She was just saying, literally as in this video, this is being someone just got an image over top of something that happened in the past or something was making live action it's actually real. Beth Muller himself decided to tweet it and then delete it. Tweet is still there. I'm actually going to put it up here, but just remember this is probably fake. I'm on the fence because it's hard to tell, but it's
Jeffy, here, we're Hippo.
on Twitter. So the picture here was tweeted out by the one and only himself, Matthew Muller, but I believe it's
They're Hippo.
just judging by the check mark, which is supposed to be blue, but is white. But anyways, it's a picture of someone who's supposed to be Matt Rodriguez wearing a purple night guard
commemorative dress shirt with the badge and all. And it's got the spring Bonnie face mask on it and everything. I mean, I don't think it's real, but it would be pretty cool if it was. So that's the version on the FNAF as of the film. So happy to be working with Clubhouse and Jim Henson's Creature Shop. I love golden. I say for that.
Okay, you all set? Nothing like transporting a batch of arms across the most violent state in the country to give you that serotonin spike, right? You know, this used to be one of the agency's hazing rituals, but I digress. The store is all set to take receipt of the goods. As soon as you drop them off, you get paid. Safe travels.
Hey, TV, you guys are some very pretty guys. They look gummy too. Nom 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 nom. No.
I always do. 6 years later, almost as long as the Ring of FNAF franchise has been out. Crap, the lore could change, a new game could come out, or a new book. Talking about that will come out, and the lore will completely, change in reverse, and they'll have to continue production. Apparently, the end production date is
My nipples are so hard right now.
where I saw it from. I'm pretty sure I'll say this in Johnny Lux. That guy is on top of everything. He is friggin' FNAF champ. Me having 2 jobs, a child, 2 technicals, my dogs.
Popular animated series that ran that was by no originally started off as a fun episodic series and eventually gave way to the stories of the hero that was run for a total of 4 seasons. I did not watch the show at all during its airing, so it's a bit of a mixed experience. But for my friends, they loved it. So when they saw the finale in 2019
Something went wrong?
Angry fans the amount of backlash I saw with the finale of Star Versus was something else. And was, tell as an outside observer, a complete fall from grace and a total disappointment. What for the fact that the series was become by the whole time. That finale recommend the a letdown and retroactively destroyed it all in the shit. God, I love it. What happened? I was never spoiled out of it, but as a custom set, I decided and watched the entire series from start to finish. This was worth the initial hype. Right. And now we know it's kind of it's entirely possible that emotions are running high and want the time of caring is too partial. I understand what it out to be, but then again, perhaps it was. And if that is the case, what exactly happened? At a rush finale, the Cartoon Network come properly competing with the outcome of the series. Star versus apparently shipping.
Are you singing the Pokemon theme music?
To ever appear on Disney.
You gotta keep me away from boys.
Want to know what Star should be thirsty for? Why this video sponsor? Liquid IV. Yeah, gotcha. So I'm not sure about y'all, but I can already feel that warm weather approaching in my neck of the woods. Spring is kind of strong. I try to fly or run every day. Liquid IV has been a game changer in that arena for me. There's no doubt. Liquid IV is a great electrolyte drink mix that is a tasty aspect, hydration will be done. This one packet hydrates you 2 times faster or more. It also has great science electrolytes, traditional smoking.
Yeah.
Ingredients that are
What do you do about something?
vitamin C, B3, B5, B6.
No.
I'm sorry, I had to make it's in the packet and boom! Which is good because I'm often not in the city. So click the link in my description box down below. My code is 20% off. Plus free shipping. Go hit them up today. I'm going to use that hydration multiplied water and just dump it on Star's head. No, for real, girl. Chill. Ow.
I just got the blue pattern. So I had the red and the blue pattern. Yeah, I just got the blue pattern. I want the blue.
Starburst is a
I
force
got the blue ring.
was created by Aaron Dempsey. It was unsurprisingly inspired by the OG magical girl herself. Originally, the concept was supposed to be about a little girl who pretended to be magical, yet despite having no magic, was still able to overcome challenges by being resourceful and determined. Aaron pitched her show about multiple networks, such as Cartoon Network, but the series was eventually picked up by Disney. Changes were made to the premise. Instead of having no magic, it also is now a 14-year-old girl instead of a 4th grader. According to Darren, developing the core concept of the show around 6 years. When it finally coalesced and was greenlit for Disney XD and eventually Disney Channel. Other inspirations for the series include Jessica Unico, Dragon Ball Z, Scott Pilgrim, and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Darren had a terrific creation. And his own record saying, quote, I looked at TV over the years, and I've had to go to Japan. It was always a question of, well, why isn't it on TV in the US? No doubt, it goes without saying that anime had a massive impact on influencing Western animation as of late. Kids who grew up on anime in the 90s and 2000s are now adults making shows. And the inspiration of anime can be plainly seen in Steven Universe, Teen Titans, Avatar, and of course, Star versus the Forces of Evil. Like, it's really cool to kids who grew up on anime in the 90s and 2000s are now adults making shows. And the inspiration of anime can be plainly seen in Steven Universe, Avatar.
Freddy is in an odd situation when you look at things from an outsider's perspective. Sure, we know he likes to hide from the camera, and technically these robots have no sense of biological sex, but like, come on, Freddy, you should know not to hide in the girl's bathroom no matter what, unless you want to get canceled. However, that's not the scary part. Even though AI sentient enough to have that kind of crisis coming was pretty terrifying. The scary part is that what if we've been wrong this whole time? What if Chica isn't the only girl in the series? If Freddy is also a female,
Avatar, and of course,
you can't even understand who Freddy is meant to be. You can't really trust anything we know about the series. We thought Scott threw a curveball when he added himself to the games. To have him versus female. One way of having an existential crisis and an Instagram features. It turns out after a whole load of features planned that were never actually implemented fully or ever changed last minute. I talked about how Freddy was really just jump scare you in a short video, and then talked about a few others in different formats. If you guys want a whole list that's grabbed from that features, let me know in the comments. Is it something that people actually want? Is it something that I want to do? There's something that I do is to talk about reviews.
as punishment for action.
Simultaneous, but these features I want to keep in it.
Marco,
At least, I can only imagine how different the games would be if they had added these things like close round down or animatronics coming down
monsters who are
trying to eventually made it more square, operate out of its flesh. In Five Nights at Freddy's, you're introduced to the characters like a spring trap. With the string love bodysuit, while the events are barely blending to light and starry. He has been poked and prodded while his people sleep and been abducted by aliens. While he is still alive, it appears as if he's just been rotting away or some even just gotten his skin thrown off due to Springhold's activation, resulting in getting spiked in multiple places, but still somehow surviving.
wacky cast of side characters that might I add have wonderful voice acting. Star, Anna MacArthur as Marco, Tony Head, and a bunch of veteran voice actors from the industry. So I gotta give a big shout out to Alan. This is a voice acting machine for the voice of Ludo and Ingrid. So whenever I hear people record, it makes me think about Clay Mays from the Harley Quinn show. I get to make that. Oh my God! And she literally gets
Any of this happens, the player needs to reboot that system. All you do is the cameras you see are just static. However, sometimes the static can sometimes show
that would never be surpassed. Season 1 would go on to get huge hit for Disney. It was both a critical financial success and the best part of all is that never just season 1 would become a film. As this comedy would go on to explore its world, its characters, and an overarching story that was rooted in history and innocence. Now, the 2010s were never be the same. And of course, I want to change because before start off simple, episodic, but sprinkle in fun points and mystery that eventually transform into story-driven series around all good things, universe, even regular stuff. But just because an episodic series give it over to a story-driven narrative doesn't always mean to stick the landing. And many things this much. However, when you finish with a satisfying note, take the series.
This is where I don't believe that Shadow brings you. You can see the same song from the first game. However, going off script doesn't help you just to see the nostalgic location. Actually, it reveals something even more sinister as form of a child's skull on the shelf in the background. Yeah, in the series on the movie, the skull right behind us. We had a smelly purple guy. I mean, I guess for the dead child scenario, or Sesame animatronic. So does that mean that it's our skull? And that's why we don't pay attention to it? Or is it because we were killed? So we know who to be. Yeah, with number 5 nickname. And if still makes that back then, the PlayStation shut down. We also named the place down. In the first 2 FNAF games, the story outside of the back it was just some random text in the middle of the space.
Let's forget about the finale of Game of Thrones, which aired like a month before the finale of Star. Oh no! In 2019 was a rough year for games, but hey, we had Star Wars Rise of Skywalker to look forward to.
And an entirely new game about animatronics and pizza. But for now, the latter obviously that was supposedly the best decision he ever made. However, later on he also revealed some iconic names of Bonnie, Chico, Ray, and Foxy were just nicknames he had in development. He would call them that before actually coming up with their real names. However, after calling them that for so long, he perhaps attached the name to keeping them.
On a finale that was
being honest, and you can
well,
imagine what it would be like
you're about to find out.
or something.
I've seen it happen before. Let's forget about the finale of Game of Thrones, which aired like a month before the finale of Star. Oh no!
Sometimes they can take on a mind of their own. At least the money one does. You can sometimes not approve the camera view and just later appear in your office. How did it get there? Placed it there. Was it an animatronic? If it was, why did they attack us? Was it a phantom animatronic? Can they even do that? Is this like animatronic possessed? Was a kid stuffed into the paper play bag? Like I don't know. Like nobody else is working there at the time. So how the hell does this thing move? Oh no!
We had Star Wars Rise of Skywalker on board too.
He didn't prefer and kept failing at making it in the career he really wanted. I can't speak for him personally, but I'm sure his family was helping him. His wife and kids have one of it found the reason he would wake up in the morning.
We had Star Wars Rise of Skywalker on board too.
Use their images wherever
Hey, Rip.
particularly in the first hallway.
Did you know that the Star Wars show or movie, Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker, was actually a bad Star Wars?
Yeah. Oh, I do.
So sweet and honest and touching. Something that you don't expect to get from a FNAF game. Man, we treat a bad guy like that. Ultimately, at number 2.
It was the worst thing they ever created.
galaxies and starbursters, and share my impressions and thoughts. Again, I have the luxury of having lower expectations going into the show. Plus, I'm not like perhaps my perspective will yield a different opinion on a finale that was possibly overhyped. Well, it's happened. Take your time. Season 1. VR is live with Marco in his first as a board takes the water dripping into the outside her and Marco in all kinds of crazy situations. But he collapses. And with a satisfying conclusion with extreme attack. So continuity was definitely built up in the background. Tom, the demon, the star's ex-boyfriend, Marco piling over Jackie Lynn, Glosserick, and the Filter. But the real side of the sense of freedom is a character who, but if that was the case, he would have stopped. He also wouldn't have eyes on her pole, but yeah, he does have a straight trap suit since I was at the start. We can see his pleasure inside, and those eyes are clearly his. After this dying to save Marco's life.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme, every step rhymes. Hopefully it will.
Takes me a while too.
Or just the animated, had a kind of grip, and the cast of characters. How often story did not take itself too seriously. It was a fantastic canvas to inventive fantasy world. The show was refreshing for how it was. That's why I don't consider Spring Trap an clearly had a story to tell, but it wasn't too bogged down melodrama. Along with the fact that never dies, rather than imitating strict sense of good and evil. No talking about it. Star Wars felt like it had a more juvenile ball and a surprise that kind of rock. His point, fun, and overall growth to point with a secret that can treat promotional. Season 2. Increasing episodes from 13 to 22 that can take that time to build up stakes. Maybe losing sight of its plot in filler episodes. Sorry how had half of the wrong. It is being trained by a Glosserick. Glosserick gives me like 5 Star Trek, and she could be more of a trickster trying to prove a point, if anything. We also get to see new characters like Kelly, Anna, and even Lovejoy, who looks a lot like Sailor Moon, but play a very important role in the finale of the show. We'll get there when we get there. There was more world over the beginning, the bottom family floor, and people are saying nice. An Atlantic hiker mission portal space either himself or Dennis. So went on a journey of self-discovery, only to end up with the other half of the wand. And usually a portal that's stolen away and the bunker stars. Because whoever had the book, Glosserick had a list. It's about magic. His hands and shape up and just about one. They like still come around as a villain antagonist of a monster. I really don't know who this could be. Now that I think about it, who cares? So I was confused about like the cheeks. Why does she have like this much on her cheek? What is it? And I was on to something that would later be proven. But like also I was disappointed with how much it had nothing to do with like it's not what they were looking for. You discover that Star Spell are like actually alive and live on the wand. And there was no way that would ever become a full custom discovery later on. Fortunately, it's interesting. And of course, there was hardship and relationship stuff with Star, Marco, and Jackie, and Wire. But the big reveal, though, was Tommy possessing Ruta's mind and defeating these magical high commissions. Either Star having to restrict herself, but not before telling Marco that she had a crush. Like, right in front of Marco's girlfriend.
It's still canon that Michael Afton loves to chew gum, so much so that he actually writes about it.
Season 2 definitely wasn't historical. And I was totally fine with the episodic comedy to a story-driven action comedy drama. I was glad for the outcome of being scary photos and
Take your time,
the character of Michael Afton was meant to be the big brother who would inform
the bad guy.
This was the reason that detail was included. To link him to another character.
I was very hungry
for the game, not even indicated. During the Mortal and the rest of the series,
this is where cracks in the jam begin.
I mean, I'm sure this was nostalgic.
history and quality of the whole thing. By the way, I know about the TV stuff, but that's not what I'm just gonna roll with how I saw what Disney was, so that didn't count. So we find out that Tommy was the one who killed his mother back in the day. Then we realize he's an architect of the prison Tommy. But now, Lou gets to real
I'm really hungry. I may need some piece of wings too. Hey, D.
What?
Goes Super Saiyan Butterfly form.
I'm going 31, okay?
Necessarily interesting and the story arc of the game, and a lot of more it just shows that Amy could look like whoever she wanted to be. Perhaps that's why she let more detail. Go watch the Blue video. I'm gonna say focus. All in all, it is revealed that today is by marrying a monster back in the time. Oh, by the way, for the Rangers, monsters are like this. And the citizens of New York seeing that monsters caused them problems back in the day and had to be defeated by the royal family of old. The story also reveals how this is the truth. And a lot of the strength because the monsters is that we didn't pay attention to it. History, misunderstandings, and mind violation. Eclipse herself is trying to divine her monster husband and spin it in. She's also reunited with her daughter, aka Laura. Those were two monsters. Top monster. And then like backed by her mother, and then turned into a baby. Yeah, I'm definitely recounting a fraudulent, but I have to say I will say that the twist that lost her against was super frustrating to me and not funny at all. His character went down the drain in season 3, but there might have been reasons in the production for that were outside of the control of the staff, so I can kind of pass on that. It just sucks though, because Rocket was a very important character in season 1, season 2. Season 4. The kingdom of weeeee belongs to Queen Eclipse, Butterfly stepped down from the throne. There's a build-up of release and plot. Eclipse's monster husband. If you keep talking like that, yes, you take out your daughter. Also, after a battle, and the folks are like in the crowd are like, oh, good, they were being too far from monster. That's how that's resolved. And of course, no, not me. I started dating Tom. Got like Marco dating Kelly and whatnot. That Marco might have had something with Hector, I can't really tell. It doesn't really say, but it definitely implies. By the way, Tom, we're back here. Ultimately, unlike Commissioner Magic, who was like always out against Bob Moore and any monsters or monster sympathizers, team up with activates an army of magical ships that were powered by Moon Butterfly in order to force the princess to abdicate the throne because things weren't going well for her. Yeah.
Take your time, I've got all day.
And then Star's like, no, screw it. I magic, this sucks. I'm going to just destroy magic by going to rubber magic and destroying magic by using magic. The realm of magic is destroyed. So Star freaks out because that means he might not be able to see Marco again since he lives on Earth. But prior to the events of destroying magic, we keep their love for one another. Star still succeeds with their plan of destroying magic. Both of them end up in the realm of world. And then their worlds are like together, even though magic is gone. The two then run up to each other and smile, and then the series is over. Great. I think I understand now. But yeah, I guess in my and many others' opinion, Star versus the forces of evil was ruined. Why exactly? Well, for a few reasons. It's really hard to understand just how bizarre the finale of Star really is. The way things are swept under the left unaddressed. But it makes what could have been an interesting concept if given the time to develop come off like an absolute drugstore. Destroying magic, the fundamental attribute in the Star Wars world, and the world embodiment of multiple sources of lives. Is conjured with little levity and it defies description. While magic has enabled a lot of mystery, I never really got the sense that magic itself was a negative force. Since almost everything that was doing from the series is used to solve these problems, all from magic and nature, showing that it's a benign force that bends the experience the fans have with tearing these games to shreds. It's almost impressive that we don't know the thematic angle. With everything from monsters versus real, rich versus poor, and the differences between dimensions, all to voicing the story. But this is not a really complete story, resolved to any significant degree. That's how it starts to these last second let's try instead. The same interview this box was mentioned yet again. Could the two be connected? And where could the secret be hiding? Perhaps in the DLC. As a result, the trivia was packed with all kinds of Easter eggs and secrets. Perhaps in the hallway mini-game, or maybe we're looking in the wrong place. I never really thought this stuff was all that good to get. So, we all need to put our heads together for this. Like the proper use of magic. One that is a person controlling time itself. What do you mean? Why are you so Maggie Shannon on yesterday's community post pointing this out to me as I was that's a bummer. Rules for safety and password establishments are simple. They appear on posters in the first map game, and they read as follows. 1. Don't run. 2. Don't yell. 3. Don't scream. These seem pretty reasonable, right? Even 2 and 3 are basically the same thing. Goal 4 is where it gets weird, so I'll save that for last. 5. Stay close to mom. 6. Don't touch Freddy. 7. Don't hit. 8. Leave before dark. I would just take it as leave before closing. Rule number 4 is honestly the weirdest thing, and it's honestly scary when you think about why they would need this rule. Rule number 4 is don't poop on the floor. I'm being totally honest, you can look at it in game. Management would thanks with the enter to sign. The FNAF fandom has better rules than this. Hell, even most subreddits have better rules than Freddy's Fazbear's. And we were all wondering why Afton was killing kids, because there literally has to be a rule of not taking a wicked crowd on the floor. Because if I was to do that, I'd be violating at least the rules. I guess Tommy was right this entire time since he didn't want to destroy magic.
I would have failed that.
We also never get any clarification on what is
security room. In the show, the security room where Gregory stands after all the cameras shut off, we see the screens flickering static as if they were unable to show video. However, a closer look actually reveals that these cameras are showing images in the static. Some contrast and brightness tinkering can reveal a slightly clearer picture, but we can't be exactly sure what it is. To me, it looks like a really blurry version of the supply closet from FNAF 1, at least the cloak does. I have a feeling that the glitches are versions of cameras from previous games, and I would put it past Scott. There are other images that are really blurry, like really low quality ultrasounds, but if you have any ideas as to what these secret images can be, let me know. We didn't manage any glitches. During the scenes focusing on the individual animatronics of the elevator, there is text that shows up between each shot. These say when fear takes hold and reality fails, the stage is set and insanity prevails. Each line of text glitches onto the screen, but within those glitches are hidden images of the antagonists of this game, none other than Vanny, the reluctant humanity. There are 2 images that are shown, one of them looking to the left and the other looking towards the center. The eyes that linger because glitches also always appear above her head. Having these images be glitches on the screen obviously is a glitch trash, and having eyes look menacing dog of being watched. So the glitch around the watching her through these animatronics, making sure she's doing her job. They all have red eyes at the room, at least I can tell. And then it shows during the scene where we see the first outcome containing the animatronics, we see Chica rocking on her guitar. Personally, this appears to be calling the animatronics while they're not working or during the night. But no matter how dumb that is, from an AI perspective, there is another thing that is slightly odd about this little room. There seems to be some form of light on or perhaps some other electronic attached to her desk that, while having a light directly on it, is still pitch black. It is also in the rough shape of Shadow Tommy as they appeared in FNAF 2. It's not perfect, but it's still noticeable if you're looking for it. This could be a coincidence, or a nice knowledge character that would be appearing in this game, like how Scott made Chica's party poker sister location in Seven Cookie. Also in front of that same alcove, we can see a few frames of Chica's famous cupcake in a display case, almost like it's a museum. Or perhaps a
Chica that they had to abandon for this establishment, or because the fans told the cupcake and would be furious if it wasn't here in some capacity. There looks to be a plaque on the front of the display as well, indicating that maybe it's a bit of a showcase for the cupcakes and perhaps its history with the character of Chica. Maybe the Fazbear Entertainment Company is trying to push sugary foods less, or maybe they just want to get rid of the cupcakes since it was involved with a version of Chica that was possessed by the soul of a child after acting out the more pizza. Maybe this whole area is dedicated to ensuring the reign of innocence never comes back. Good luck with that. Someone didn't listen to Doom when he says he always looks back. And obviously someone didn't look at the final shot of that trip. And in 6, the eyes. There is a scene where we're running through maybe what can be thought of as a maintenance tunnel, probably below the pizza place. We don't know if anything is chasing us, but we can guess so since this shows up in the line they will stop hunting you. None of them will stop hunting you, suggesting that we're in fact being chased. Now, at the very beginning of the scene, to the left of the screen, on the very edge, we see some lights. However, as our character runs the fence over a railing beside us, cuts that light into 2 separate dots. Reminiscent of the eyes of good old Freddy, the one with a lot of rest torturing after the soul in hell. While this may just be a coincidence, we know Scott doesn't do that sort of thing. There were probably multiple shots of the scene, and he would have chosen this one because of that kind of detail. That may have been a mistake, but now I can't unsee it. Now we can do a 5 design change. This is something I didn't notice until I went through the comments of that trailer. In the summer of 2020, Funko leaked the designs of the action figures for security breach, thus leaking the designs of the animatronics. People were pissed about this, obviously, since Scott had specifically told Funko not to release anything. What is it with Funko and leaks? Anyway, the designs of the characters from the gameplay trailer are actually slightly different to those of the action figures that were released. This is most notable on Roxanne's clothes, where Scott moved the black star shapes, and on Monty's guitar, where he removed or made the black stripes smaller, at least from what I can see. Chica's guitar is also a lighter blue and mostly white, as opposed to white and a darker blue in the original action figure. And the animatronics in the trailer are properly proportioned. The action figure head's just weirdly out. Like, the pop figures are fine because it's meant to be that way. It makes sense, but the action figures, it's weird. And for Valora's theme, over the footage of us being shown the individual animatronics of Chica, Roxanne, and Monty, we hear some music that would potentially be triggering to fans who played Sister Location. Here's the clip. This is very reminiscent of Valora's theme from Sister Location. Not the song she sings, but rather her theme music that has no lyrics. This is more of a remix version of the song instead of the original, but it could be a hint at something much more. Like Vanny says at the end of the trailer, there is more going on here than you realize. It then cuts to something else, and that makes us think that that's what's going on, that's more, but we realize that. So what if this truly means this could be in the introduction of William Afton's wife? Valora is used as an allegory for his wife, not being possessed. Valora isn't possessed, but just as a mother figure to the mini-arenas and even kind of baby.
The Longminers should know who's the leader of their pack.
I'm Hannah Longmire and I'm 13 years old.
And it's those moments of support.
What?
Hi. Hey, Scott. Does squeeze out the best in there? Squeeze out the best with Go-Go Squeeze. Made from 100% fruit and no sugar added in a squeezable pouch. Because when you nurture your kids, you squeeze out the best in them.
Go ahead! Go, go, go!
Squeeze out the best with Go-Go Squeeze.
If you look at it that way. And if you do, the connection only grows since baby is possessed by Elizabeth Afton, William's daughter. And 6, performance. It has been stated before that the voice actor for William Afton, P.J. Hayward, based his performance for the character off of Anthony Hopkins' version of Hannibal Lecter in Silence of the Lambs, who, if you didn't know, is a cold-blooded cannibal serial killer in the movie. So bad that he's behind a full glass wall instead of bars, so he won't light your face off. What if this is for more reasons than just being creepy? I mean, no body, no crime, right? If William was eating the kids his robots were trapping, it could cause them enough agony to create more revenant. And more revenant means more studying for the mad scientist, and one step closer to the answer to immortality. He didn't take killing kids off the table, something that most people in prison will even kill you for. That's why you're thrown in the slammer. So eating them isn't really too much of a stretch for this guy. Maybe it started off with him thinking that that's how he was going to get the answer. I mean, he originally stuffed them into the stomachs of the animatronics, right? Halfway through number 5, exotic butters. The security logbook is really appearing a lot in this video, and that's because in the hype for security breach, we've forgotten all about the that is this book. Not only does Mike draw Nightmare in the book, a representation of Crying Child's death, he also draws things connecting him to other games, like exotic butters and baskets of money from Sister Location, or a gravestone seemingly similar to the ones from FNAF 6's gravestone ending, or the casual bongos from Sister Location, and a Freddy Fazbear logo with blood surrounding Freddy's mouth, like how Crying Child got chomped, or spooky animatronics and ghost sheets, which could be a reference to the missing children's incident from the first game, since FNAF VR's Curse of Dreadbear DLC wasn't out yet. And this is ironically on the same page as the maze, like the corn maze from that game. And why is there a picture of mangled up Chica on the very last page of this book? So many damn questions that we just forgot about thanks to the new game. It's exactly what he wanted. And for Nightmare voice line. In Ultimate Custom Night, you can fight off Nightmare, and his voice lines when he kills you can really prove what we've all been thinking. Well, most of us. Or some of us. I don't really know the ratio to Wilhelm versus Micatory believers in the comments. Nightmare's voice lines include, "You will not be spared, you will not be saved," indicating that someone has been spared or saved before. But from what? Well, this next line tells us, "I am your wickedness made of flesh." And who out of making William is wicked? William, the killer of the series. His wickedness is killing, therefore Nightmare would be William's desire to kill personified. He also says, "The shadow fears me," and until this point I didn't know if he meant death or William himself. However, I think that this proves he means William, since the purple guy is the shadow of a man. William either fears his own desire to kill, or he fears the fact that it took his children from him, both Elizabeth and Crying Child. And to further prove this is William, Nightmare says, "I am here to claim what is left of you," since he was burned to a crisp in FNAF 6's fire. So there isn't really much left, just like how his wickedness came to claim Crying Child. It is re-debunked. On April 1st of the year, or the year after it was released, Scott added Nightmare, Freddy, Foxy, and Phone Guy to Ultimate Custom Night. Each of their mechanics was based on a debunked FNAF theory. Most interestingly, Nightmare Freddy's mechanics were based off of Dream Theory, proving that these games are actually happening and it's not a dream, which makes everything more complicated because now y'all can figure this out properly. You can't just go around saying it was all a dream. Anyway, the Dream Theory along with Foxy being helpful and the Phone Guy being Purple Guy were all confirmed 100% false at this point, resulting in a whole lot more issues for the series because I can't just say that it was all a dream. Even if I wasn't doing it before, now I can't do it ever. Only FNAF 4 was a dream. Great. And 2, hallucinations. Some believe that there are 2 spirits possessing the security logbook, and that one of them is Crying Child. But I believe that these altered texts aren't other spirits, since it wouldn't make much sense for the 2 spirits to communicate in different ways when using faded text and the other one altering the security logbook, which seems very difficult to me. I believe that these are hallucinations that we're seeing from Mike's perspective. He writes in the book in red ink, and that's established early on. But by the end of the book, Mike is incredibly tired and stressed, as indicated by the incident logs on page 108. Something happened at 8:11, but we don't know if it was AM or PM. Considering how we don't start a shifting game until late, we can assume AM. However, we wouldn't get to work at exactly 12. He'd be there beforehand. And if he was having to fight off animatronics all night, he would certainly be stressed. Stress and fatigue would certainly cause hallucinations, and even if we aren't seeing this from Mike's perspective, we said, why would Toy Chica be missing her feet? And it would be because she caused the vitamin.
Some days, you just need it. It can be a memory. Hello. Or a feeling. Comfort. It all starts with snuggle.
57, and without the beak, she couldn't hurt anyone else. Like how I keep saying my pug can't really hurt anyone because he can't fit his flat mouth around you unless you willingly, like, give him a finger or something. I don't know why he scares me. And the Night Scrap Trap. What the hell happened to Springtrap between games to cause such warps? Sure, he was burnt in FNAF 3, but we've seen him alive and well and not damaged in Sister Location's Night 7 ending cutscene, so where did all this additional damage and warping come from? The head becomes larger and so do the feet. I genuinely don't know how this would make sense. We know they're the same person thanks to Ultimate Custom Night's voice lines, but I'm so confused as to what could have happened. Sure, the extra damage comes from fending off wild animals, since, you know, he's a body that would attract scavengers, but how did the head of the suit get bigger? It's not like it evolved. My only guess is that William either broke into some Fazbear warehouse, like the one he visits in the Man Room 1280, or he made a new one to try to protect him better, since we see extensive damage, and I don't really know how much time there is between Sister Location and Pizzeria Simulator, so, like, he could have been out there for a while. Anyway, Ballora. FNAF Ultimate Custom Night really has a lot of lore intake clues for us, so it will be appearing a lot on this list and in other lists in the future, I'm sure. I'm just now starting to understand the importance of this game through all FNAF lore. One of these clues, however, is one of Ballora's death lines from Ultimate Custom Night. After killing you, Ballora will on occasion say, "These are strange circumstances that have brought us together." And I'm sorry, but based on her other lines, I don't think she's just talking about how they're in hell or in purgatory. I think that this is about how they met. Well, how William and the woman that Ballora represents met. In a previous video, I theorized that maybe Vlad and Clara from Immortal and the Restless perhaps represent William and Henry's wife, a scandalous affair that drove him into killing Charlotte so that he could be with her, since she would have no ties to Henry anymore. But I wasn't sure of it. But honestly, those would be strange circumstances that could have brought them together. I mean, maybe he didn't kill Charlotte to be with her, but killing Charlotte drove her away from Henry into the arms of another man. Williams, perhaps. I mean, she asks, "Why do you hide inside your walls?" Maybe she's talking to Henry and not William. And 7 Stranger Danger. Ultimate Custom Night has some funny lines and moments. Comedy gold in the form of Mr. Hippo's death lines, or rather speeches about lemonade, and having Frog and her ninja skills. However, one of the most iconic and funny lines has to come from Ned Bear. I don't know why these animatronics go so hard in this game, but whatever. Not only does he joke about being killed by obscure secondary characters, but he also just yells "Stranger Danger." Stranger Danger! I think it's funny and a nice detail because, well, that's the one line that could have saved countless lives. But instead, the kids follow Golden Body to the back room for more pizza, and instead of getting stuffed crust, they got stuffed into a suit. Literally, Stranger Danger would have saved their little lives, but they didn't listen to their parents. It's a shame, really, and it's kind of nuts of me to think that this is funny, but I mean, it is. Ned Bear is the only one thinking straight in this world, and I am here for it. I stand Ned Bear. Ned's declassified pizzeria survival guide. Scott, get the rights and make it a thing. At 6, the one you should not have added. Scott has added a whole load of characters into the series, so much so that there are too many characters for my taste in Ultimate Custom Night. But some of the characters he's added are a little too familiar for him, and it could have more implications that we don't know about yet. Firstly, Scott added himself into FNAF lore. Sure, it's not him, it's not Scott Coppin, but he is the face of the indie game developer that made some games about the tragedies of the FNAF world. He used a picture of himself when he could have used anyone, hell, a stock photo, or even nobody. Then we have Cassidy, the one you should not have killed. This one is Scott's son, as confirmed by Scott himself in either a Reddit or Steam post, I don't quite remember which, meaning that Scott's son, in-universe, is dead. Yikes. And he also added the rest of his family, just subtly, since all the FNAF lore pictures of family or kids that are visible in the hallways are of his family, since he didn't have to pay for any stock images or anything, as confirmed by Scott in the same post I referred to earlier, addressing the one you should not have killed. The one you should not have added, since now they're technically dead. Get it now? Halfway through number 5, final moments. Something seems off to me about this game. Why would William be tortured in hell by a version of himself? That version, of course, being Scrap Trap. And I think it's an issue that multiple people have, and why the whole mic trap thing is so popular. Well, this is probably William's life just flashing before his eyes. Every animatronic in this game William has had something to do with. He was there in FNAF 6, he was Scrap Trap, he created the animatronics and the sister location animatronics, he caused the nightmare animatronics to be created in the mind of Crying Child. This is basically his whole life flashing.
Marcel tells me you're our resident humanitarian. Well, you couldn't have chosen a better recipient for your kindness. This guy's a lawyer for the Duggins. Maybe he'll give us a discount on my friggin' gas. Here's his address. Get him home.
Since he hopes his children could do the same, or wishes they could, or wake up. Nightmarion or Nightmarionette, whatever you want to call it, is one of the scariest animatronics there is. Added in the Halloween DLC from FNAF 4, Scott deemed him not canon, but he's still here in Ultimate Custom Night, saying I am the dark reflection of what you have created. The puppet, since William killed Charlotte, who ended up possessing it. But that's not the line I wanted to focus on. We knew that already. What I wanted to acknowledge was the line, "This is a nightmare you won't
I didn't know the doggone puppet could talk. Apparently the puppet could talk.
This is a subtle way of saying that someone woke up from the nightmare before. Like, someone may have woken up before, but this is a nightmare you won't wake from. Who would have woken up, you ask? Who else was the only other person to see the nightmare animatronics? Crying Child. Oh wait, same thing. This line also helps prove my point. Crying Child somehow survived or was saved from death, like Nightmare also seems to hint towards, but we heard a flatline at the end of FNAF 4. That's because he was removed from the machine, not because he had died. I'm telling you, it's a thing. It goes to the end of number 3, FNAF Multiverse. The FNAF Multiverse is already a thing. The original novels are their own universe, despite sharing characters and plot points. The Fazbear Frights books are their own universe, even though they help answer other questions that we've had, like Scott said himself when he announced the original 5. And the games are their own universe. But what if the games themselves are multiple universes? There are so many points that conflict with themselves when trying to establish a timeline. Map had decided to put emphasis on the events that were mentioned later in the timeline, but what if they conflict because they're not the same Earth? I mean, we have the FNAF game multiverse thanks to the Fazbear Fanverse initiative Scott started, funding some installments in new fan games and helping them with marketing, retail, and merch. So why not have the game?
You know, I kind of missed the times when it was hedge fund managers and D-grade celebrities we had to scrape off the floor of the VIP lounge. Now with these gas prices, the freaking oil tycoons are back in style. And I mean, there's assholes and there's assholes, you know? And oil and gas people are definitely assholes.
But we need to remember the souls that we're dealing with in this series. The typical kids, right? But doesn't it feel weird knowing what happens when you think of it like that? Sure, we set the kids free in FNAF 3, but we know the Remnant can only be destroyed with fire, and since the kids are still here thanks to the Remnant, we have to burn Fazbear Frights now, causing the fire at the end of the game, but also causing the souls of the victims to be set free. We're burning the kids on the regular in this series, and in FNAF 6 we burn a load of them thanks to Molten Freddy, who's entered, so he has multiple different souls. And the only one who wasn't a kid, William, managed to escape and got sent to the hospital where he would be taken to a Fazbear warehouse so he could possess a hard drive and come back to life again. It's nuts, man. I don't understand why so many kids have to suffer in this series. Scott must not be good with discipline. Or he uses what happens in these games as discipline. Attaboy, Scott, striking fear into their hearts. That's what my dad did. Finally, and at number 1, the real protagonist. Orville the Elephant in Ultimate Custom Night is one of the animatronics that's really memeable. Not as memeable as his counterparts perhaps, but he does give us a lot of information if you're paying attention. Take this one line from Ultimate Custom Night, for example. He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I won't let that happen. I will keep you here. I will hold you here, no matter how many times they burn us.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
Hold on a second. If this is really the voice of Cassidy, Golden Freddy, speaking through the elephant, then why would they say he tried to release you? He tried to release us. Henry was the one who tried to release William in FNAF 6. We know this from his end speech, and we know that basically canon in the FNAF universe. Sure, it's kinda nuts that Scott wrote an Prig fanfic about MatPat, but the crazier thing is that makes MatPat canon in the FNAF world. Technically, since the character's name isn't Matthew Patrick, and he's working on a new FNAF game and not a new FNAF theory, but he's MatPat's in-universe stand-in. While game theory or doggo may not be canon, the essence of MatPat is. And he ended up getting killed by a plushtrap baby that crawled its way out of his stomach.
Luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try at the Lucky
Don't
Wheel.
understand how working on a video game turns into an animatronic crawling out of your stomach, killing you instantly. But hey, it's FNAF. And this is yet another instance of someone escaping from a game and entering a real world. However, this time it's Springtrap, which is a version of William Mountain. So, Joey gets T-Bowling busting out of the game and denying confirmation. The actual confirmed information we have about the FNAF series is limited. Basically, Scott has only said a few
Ready to
things
feel that gold in your soul for a moment? Shop for the hottest new fashions at the casino store.
Scott hasn't confirmed the name of Crying Child or the name of the absent family mother. He hasn't even confirmed if William had a wife or if his kids are adopted. He hasn't confirmed if the logbook is possessed or if Michael is the brother. Those are still just theories, not fact. And people treating these theories as fact and hating on things that aren't exactly what MatPat has said is extremely misguided. I think you know where I'm going with this. Scott has confirmed that Springtrap is William. He's confirmed that Dream Theory, Foxy being kind, and the phone guy being William after the purple guy aren't true in the wolf mechanics for Fredbear, Foxy, and phone guy for Ultimate Custom Night. And he's confirmed that Sister Location takes place in 1983, but not Who Did the Fight of 87. He's also confirmed that Glitchtrap is William Afton using the Easter egg from Curse of Dreadbear, where Glitchtrap dances next to the FNAF 4 house in the distance. And Easter egg I showed off in our recent FNAF VR live stream. So stop coming to the comments of my theories saying that Michael can't possibly be the Crying Child because he's Foxy, bro. I said he was both, not one or the other. It's incredibly disrespectful to the research and effort I put into that video. It's just as valid a theory as anything MatPat suggests. Okay, rant over. Thank you for coming to my friend talk. Hey, Phone Guy Dad. Phone Guy's death from the first FNAF game is ultra sus. Firstly, we hear banging on a closed door, something that only happens because of Foxy. But then we hear Freddy's theme, March of the Toreador. Then some groaning that's only given off by Bonnie and Chica, and then Golden Freddy's jump scare. Why all of this attention? Only on night 5 does it get this intense for the player, and the phone guy only has 4 nights, so why did this character come to such a horrific end? And who actually did the killing? We know that the phone guy thought he'd get stuffed into a suit, hence why he asked us to check them, or maybe he was planning on hiding in a suit to try to survive, since the main theory in this game is that they put you in a suit because you look like a naked endoskeleton, and that's against company policy. But why would Golden Freddy have been the one to kill him? The other animatronics have priority while killing, at least mechanics-wise. So why on earth is that happening in that room? Like, what's going on? And 7, Smiling Purple Guy. The first time we see the purple guy was in FNAF 2, and in the Foxy Go 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 minigame, we see him sitting in the corner smiling. This is the purple guy, by the way, not some pink guy. Scott confirmed that in the minigame section of the Freddy Files book. But in that minigame, we see the purple guy smiling while Foxy runs out to that gave William a sense of power, or he liked his reaction. I don't know. And 6, FNAF Plus. The Fazbear Fanverse Initiative is a program created by Scott Cawthon that gives popular fan game creators the chance to have their games reach a wider audience and be backed by Scott Cawthon himself. Helping them with merch, distribution, this is kind of pushing them away from the main
2 when they said a rogue indie game dev created games to make fun of the situation. Maybe the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative games are those games, and this is the aftermath of the series ending. Halfway through it at number 5, Multiverse. This also basically canonically inserts the FNAF multiverse into the franchise, which was already the case thanks to the several book series, but also opens the door to various other timelines. Like, what if what we've been seeing isn't one timeline, but multiple? And this means that, technically, every single FNAF theory has been correct in one universe. In one universe, Phone Guy is Purple Guy. In another, Scott Compton is the name of the indie game developer. In one universe, I am guaranteed to be right with my theories. But that also means that every single person, no matter how outlandish the theory is, will be right at some point in one of the FNAF universes. And that's pretty cool, but also freaky. What if it's revealed that from FNAF 2 to now, all the games took place in the Fanverse, since Freddy from FNAF 2, not Toy Freddy, but like normal Freddy, I guess normal, and the FNAF Plus Freddy look fairly similar. Uh-oh, I can feel the hate comments coming. And 4, hanging scientists. The sister location hanging scientists weren't there before they were revealed to us. It's meant to show us that Ennard is able to and willing to kill anything getting in his way. But that means that there were other people working there while we were there during sister location. I don't know why though, since it was literally filled with deadly animatronics. And the only reason we were sent there was to put her back together, like William had somehow asked us to do. But like, why were there others there? Was the business still running? Is that what Chica's Party World was? We know they were renting out animatronics, but why were there so many remaining? I thought they had stopped, especially when they were only used for one day. Like, I mean, we know why Baby wasn't rented, but the others? I don't know. It's weird, but I guess I'm not here to judge how someone runs their business. Getting close to the end in number 3, 8-bit canon. The 8-bit minigames are very confusing. Shout out to Tessa, one of our editors, for this idea. She edits most of the FNAF videos, and apparently they make her want to play the game, so all I have to say is good luck. But she mentioned how weird these minigames are, and up until this point, I did really forget about that. Having to glitch through a wall in order to give the spirit of a kid cake so that you can ultimately release all their souls in the real world to get the good ending. Like, what? That means that those 8-bit minigames have to be canon, but also real. Like, how do these games actually present themselves in real life? There's no way that we as Shadow Bonnie are just flying around breaking into pieces, or are they in their own universe and are able to cross over at will? And if we can do the same by playing these, does that mean we're dead as well? Oh wait, sorry, that works too much with my Michael is both Crying Child and Foxy Bro theory, so people are gonna get mad. I'll stop. Hashtag not salty. Not salty at all. And ultimately, in number 2, Forgetting Baby. One of Baby's most famous lines is, "I guess you forgot about me," which she says to William during Ultimate Custom Night. At least, from my understanding, it's a famous line, or an important one to say the least, since this implies a whole bunch of things right off the bat. Instantly, we get confirmation that Elizabeth is William Afton's daughter, since she wouldn't be saying this to a complete stranger. I mean, I guess it was also confirmed that she was his daughter in sister location. Michael said I didn't. I put her back together. But like, yeah, more confirmation is always good. And as well, this proves that William just ditched his daughter. Sure, he didn't forget about her since he sent Michael to go and put her back together, but he also didn't go see her. He gets burnt in FNAF 6, but until that point, he hasn't even been in the same room as his daughter. So she must be pretty pissed. Hence why she's one of his enemies while in a coma. This could also mean that he regrets not being able to see her and that he actually does care about her, since these would all be manifestations of William's subconscious, meaning that any theory about William hating his daughter because maybe she killed the mother during childbirth or something similar are confirmed wrong, since he clearly loved her and regrets what happened and how he couldn't see her. Finally, in number 1, Fazbear Frights Connection. The Fazbear Frights books have been the foundation for a load of FNAF theories as of late, mostly because we aren't getting to see any really new security breach trailers, probably up until the game actually drops at this point, but this ended up causing a lot of division in the community, since most people don't think the books have anything to do with the games, especially in the case of the original novels. However, I'd like to direct your attention to a post made by Scott Compton announcing the Fazbear Frights books, where he said that the books will help solve mysteries or issues we've had in the series. So it's 100% allowed to create a theory for the story of the games based on evidence from a Fazbear Frights book. Not only that, but while the games may not be directly connected to the original novels, they are from the same brain as the games, therefore will share similarities. So it's really just ignorant to disregard those as well. I'm gonna get hate for this video anyway, so I might as well say it. Thank you for coming to my Fred Talk number 2. It's Anakin.
your workday.
To relish. What a gift to relish. A victim that can't perish is one of Nightmare Freddy's voice lines in Ultimate Custom Night. However, we originally used this as a way to prove that William was in hell. But now, with the release of The Man in Room 1280 from Fazbear Fright's Book in the Flesh, we know that William was only in a coma while this game was taking place, making this a subtle reference to how William always comes back. The soul of one of his victims that was keeping him alive in order for him to suffer, and now they could do that even more with him in a coma. Does this make the one who possessed him the one that you should not have killed? And if that is the case, and the one you should not have killed isn't Cassidy, who is it? And if Cassidy was the one that was keeping William alive, instead of two spirits possessing Golden Freddy, could it be one spirit possessing two things? A person and the suit. We know that the one you should not have killed is special and incredibly angry, so their agony would be extremely powerful, probably the most powerful. Could this be what Scott was hinting at this whole time? Probably not, if I'm being honest. And at 9, nothing to lose. The Shadow Fears Me is one of Nightmare's Ultimate Custom Night deathlines. However, Nightmare is a representation of William's wickedness, and since William is the purple guy who is meant to represent a shadow, and Nightmare represents death, that would mean that William fears death, which makes sense, especially when 2 of his kids were killed by things he made. But what happens after he no longer feels that sense of horror, once he's accepted death? I mean, we see it happen in The Man in Room 1280, where he asks to be taken to a Fazbear warehouse so that he can die. So why is that meaningful? Because once you accept death as an inevitability, you have nothing to lose. And the scariest thing isn't animatronic murder or being eaten alive by nightmare versions of characters that used to be your friends. It's a man with nothing to lose, because no matter what, you can't get any lower. It's honestly one of the scariest things in life. And once William no longer feared death, he was able to ascend in a sense, transferring his consciousness into a hard drive and becoming basically immortal. So yeah, that's pretty damn terrifying. And in 8 speeches, telling a story comes with its own pressures and expectations. Mr. Hippo here is right. It does. We expect everything to lead somewhere, every tiny detail to mean something, and if it doesn't, we feel kind of robbed, I guess. But we're going to nitpick the hell out of these speeches, so I guess we haven't learned a lesson, have we? Why are these speeches about telling stories? Mr. Hippo, in my opinion, is Scott's stand-in in game. He uses Mr. Hippo to speak to us, and more or less Matt Pat, about trying to find every little detail in the series to find out the whole story. And honestly, we already knew that. But he keeps saying that not everything has meaning and that there's no bigger story. What if that's true? What if there is no bigger story here and we're just connecting things that don't actually connect? Each game could be its own universe for all we know. And Scott could just be telling us how to write through these speeches. He also says something that I've been saying for a while, that we shouldn't believe every theory we hear or treat them as fact and start assuming, because we may assume the wrong thing, which is what I've been saying whenever someone says that one of my theories isn't right, because another theory has proved me wrong. They're both just theories. Game theories. And we should just enjoy the series. And that's what Mr. Hippo is trying to say too. Maybe Mr. Hippo is supposed to be me. And it's 7, corruption. The Ultimate Custom Night voice lines are very useful for these lists. And while going over all of them, I noticed a distinct difference between pre- and post-FNAF 6 animatronics, particularly from Baby and the Puppet, since those are the only ones that were in both. Since the normal versions of both Baby and the Puppet say things like, "Seeing you powerless is like music to me," and "I guess you forgot about me." But as soon as we get to the FNAF 6 scrapped and trapped versions, we get things that are much darker, with lines like, "Time for your controlled shock," and "Let's see how many pieces I can cut you into, scrap baby," and "I've been looking for you, and now I will never let you go," along with "It will all be over soon" from Lefty, which is Charlotte's voice, but softer, calmer, and whispering, which makes it hella creepy. Considering how even though these kids are dead, they're still relatively positive about William's undoing, so much so that they can stay relatively positive and upbeat. But once he's escaped so many times, they finally break and start losing their optimism, resulting in darker views and more aggressive deathlines, which is honestly one of the darker things in the series to me. These kids get corrupted even after being optimistic after their death, which is horrifying to see. And once you notice, you can't unsee it. That's really sad. And in 6, Markiplier could be canon. Did everyone else forget that Markiplier was in the launch trailer for Special Delivery, or was it just me? Because of the game looking for clues, it was listed right there in the trivia section. However, apparently it's unknown to even Markiplier himself if his inclusion in the trailer makes him canon. However, this would make him canon in my mind. Since Scott has made Mad Hat canon, I'm sure Markiplier's inclusion makes him canon as well. So yeah, we're all out here thinking that Mad Hat's canonicity could mean plenty of things for the series, but Markiplier is canon too. But that begs the question, who is he? Obviously, he isn't the YouTuber Markiplier since he's working for the Fazbear Entertainment Company, but he has to be someone, right? Well, this may be a wild theory, but hear me out. What if he's William Afton? The guy is wearing a suit with a red cracked tie and is frequently placed in front of blue and purple backgrounds. Not only that, but he is also the last person we see before we see the first animatronic in the trailer, Springtrap. I know that at this point in the timeline, William Afton would be dead and possessing Vanny, but what if he recorded all of this beforehand? What if he had planned for all of this before the spring launching? It's doubtful, but a possibility. This could also be Markiplier playing Michael Afton, who could have been asked to film this while working at one of the previous locations, since he looked so much like his father. But remember, before being cut off by a glitch, Markiplier says, "We're always watching out for you." And the first line William says in the trailer, "I'm watching you." We're through number 5, Special Delivery Game. We know that Scott's in-universe stand-in created games based on the events in the Fazbear restaurants, but we don't know what those games are. Some think the 8-bit mini-games, others think the FNAF 6 mini-games. I think it could be Security Breach, but what about Special Delivery? Well, we learned in Fazbear Frights the Man in Room 1280 that everyone knows what William did, and they hate him for it. So much so that they actually try to smother him while he's in a coma in the hospital. So why would they sell a Springtrap mini-pack for 2.5 thousand Faz coins in Special Delivery? Isn't that just sensationalizing the guy that killed all those kids? Because, like, this pack gives the player a Springtrap plush suit for Endo, 3 Springtrap lures, and nobody seems to bat an eye. They even include other versions of Springtrap, like the poison one, who's purple for God's sake. So why on earth would that happen? Why would Fazbear Entertainment let that happen, especially if they were trying to rebuild their rep? If these are meant to be real animatronics going to people's houses, that's a horrible idea. However, they aren't. It's simply a game that was made by Scott Cawthon in-universe, meant to sensationalize and earn money off multiple tragedies. That's pretty messed up if you ask me. Also, I know it's not Scott, it's just he used his picture, but like, he has no name yet, so I'm calling him Scott, okay? Therefore, who is Vanny? We know that the main antagonist of the next game, Security Breach, will be Vanny, the reluctant follower of William Afton, whose normal version is most likely Vanessa, the security guard from promotional material. However, how did Vanny get possessed? Was she originally Tape Girl? Because if she was, why are the pieces of Glitch Trap still separated in FNAF VR? In Help Wanted, we need to collect all 16 tapes in order for Glitch Trap to attack us, so we can potentially beat the game by losing to him. So if Tape Girl had already...
On any weekend, work day, or wedding day, healthy-looking skin feels amazing. Eucerin Advanced Repair has more than ceramides. It has natural moisturizing factors, locking in moisture for 48 hours. Eucerin, healthy-looking skin every day.
Special cake is oven toasted to crisp perfection and tossed with yogurty goodness, or maybe some red berries. And special cake, it's so many cream varieties, so you can do it's delicious.
Done that, or tried to at least. Why are those tapes still separate? Wouldn't they still be together in the tape room? It's not like William would have made her split them up again, or even let her do that if she tried. So, who does that leave? Us. We're the ones who collect the tapes. We're the ones who lose the glitch trap. And no matter what you identify as, you aren't yourself in that game. You're whoever is testing the game. It's not going to be you yourself. It's going to be the protagonist that Scott intended. Who is that? Vanny. We are Vanessa. We get possessed, and now we need to help ourselves break free of William's control. In the next game, things are about to get messy, and I'm saying that about FNAF, so you know that this is going to be a show. It's already messy now, but oh, just you wait. Unit 3 and Lefty. Lefty, as we know, is an acronym for an animatronic meant to lure, encapsulate, use, transport, and extract the puppet and bring it to the FNAF 6 location. However, thanks to Ultimate Custom Night, we now know that there is room for more than just the puppet inside of Lefty. Since when killed by Lefty, you can hear it say things like, "Shh, there is room for one more," and "Come spend eternity inside with me," along with "I'm so glad I found you, now let me make some room for you." design them? If he did, why did he add stomach mouths? And why include animatronics your kid hasn't even seen yet, or may not even exist yet? Why is this a thing? Okay? How can this work with the way that we currently understand the timeline? We don't understand the timeline. Are these characters canon? When they were added, was it a glimpse into the future? Is this the start of the multiverse? I can't do this. Finally, and at number 1, game theory is canon. A huge shout out to the user SockGems in the comments at the last part of this list for this little Easter egg. While I talked about MatPat being canon in the series last time, SockGems pointed out that he already was, thanks to Fetch, the first book in the series. Since a classmate says the signature lineup, that's just a theory, and the book says that he said it just like his favorite YouTuber. That means that even before In the Flesh, the YouTube channel of Game Theory was canon, and that means he's making theories about video games. And since we know that there are video games about what took place at Fazbear restaurants in the FNAF universe, does that mean that MatPat in that universe is making theories about the in-universe FNAF games, like how he makes theories about the FNAF universe in the real world? Because that's a mindfuck that I was not expecting. And since I've only read the book In the Flesh, I did not know about this. So, thank you, SockGems. And I love the new units and endoskeleton. The excuse we get in the original FNAF game as to why the animatronics are attacking us is because we look like a naked endoskeleton and they want to put us in a suit because it's against company policy. First of all, why would you program animatronics in a pizzeria to try and enforce company policy, especially at night? And why would they directly come after us if that's the excuse? Like, why would they come all the way to the security room? But the main issue is, why aren't they attacking the naked endoskeletons, sometimes visible in the storage room? Bonnie will sometimes even go into the storeroom while the endoskeleton is in there, but nothing. Why is it that it will attack us, but not it? It's also violating company policy, isn't it? I mean, maybe because it's in the storage room it's fine, but then again, why wouldn't we make our way there because it would be safe, and why wouldn't they tell us about that? The explanation we came up with is because we look like William Afton, since we think we play as Michael. But if we go off my theory that we play as Henry, since Michael may not have been old enough, that doesn't make sense. Plus, even if it's because we look like William, that doesn't explain. And at number 9, why Phone Guy? If the animatronics are really after us because we look like the man who killed them, why do they attack Phone Guy? And why do they kill him on night 4? This is what originally made us think that Purple Guy was the Phone Guy, since this seems to mimic what we see in the FNAF 3 minigame where we see William get spring locked. But Scott confirmed that that wasn't true in the Ultimate Custom Night April Fool's update. So why did they attack Phone Guy? Is Phone Guy actually Michael Afton and he doesn't actually die? Or do the animatronics get some form of code update before we become the night guard, so they aren't attacking because we look like an endoskeleton in an effort to avoid what happened to Phone Guy happening again? Because a lot of good that did. You went and hired someone who looked exactly like their killer. Smooth move, bro. And today, how did Baby get ejected? So we know that between the events of Sister Location and FNAF 6, he could activate inside the animatronics with a remote. We don't know, and I really want to. Getting close to the end in number 3, investigation. I talked about the police and how nobody seemed to bat an eye in a previous part, but I want to be more specific and find the real reason the police didn't investigate more. We know they did investigate thanks to the phone guy calls and Juniors from Midnight Motorist, but why didn't they investigate the smelly, oozing animatronics? The bodies were in there, and they would know to investigate, especially when the place got shut down because the animatronics started oozing and leaking mucus and blood. Blood! How do you not look into that? Are you telling me there wasn't one single cop who didn't find that suspicious? There is no way the cops would have moved 5 missing children's cases to bend that quick. Yeah, the first 48 hours of a murder investigation are the most crucial. Same thing with missing persons, but they don't usually give up after those 2 days. It's so weird, and it makes me think that William had to have someone in his pocket. That's the only really questionable thing that I'm really stuck on. Like, why didn't they check the bloody suits? It makes 0 sense from any perspective. And 2 in-universe games. Thanks to Help Wanted, we learned about a series of games that were made by an in-universe version of Scott Cawthon. This guy supposedly made the games out of the situation and ruined the reputation of the company. However, we then hear Cave Girl say that Fazbear Entertainment paid Scott to make these games. But we've heard so much about these games, but don't know what these games are. Some people think that it's the FNAF 2 minigames. Others think the FNAF 6 minigames. There is a possibility that Security Breach is one of them, or FNAF AR, but we don't have a serious answer. Nothing is confirmed, and it's a big issue. Also, I know that it's not actually Scott, but he doesn't have a name yet, so I'm just going to call him Scott. He used his own picture. It's what he gets. What do you think the in-universe games are? Do you think that we've seen them, or do you think we have yet to find one in game? Let me know below, because I'm very confused, and might be finally at number 1, Glitch Trap. Glitch Trap is the main antagonist of Help Wanted, and is William Afton's consciousness in the form of computer code. Thanks to his agony allowing him to possess a hard drive at the end of the Man Room 1280 from the Fazbear Frights book in the flesh, the thing gets scanned to help make the AI and Help Wanted, but he was never meant to be in the game. However, for someone who was never meant to be in the game, he has a huge impact on the final minigame. He doesn't make any appearances in other games, but he shows up in Pizza Party at the final scene, and is present while we were all inside the Fazbear costume. He dances on the floor in front of us while we're stuck singing a song. But how is he able to do that? How does he open the curtain? How does he put us in the suit and then dance around happy that he did it? He wasn't meant to exist, so how can he interact with a virtual world? We can't even move the curtain if we manage to break the boundaries and touch it, so if our hands pass through it, why don't his? We were meant to be in the game. He wasn't. And how is he able to make a whole stage for himself when he attacks us? It doesn't make any sense, unless he was meant to exist in the first place. At 10, the power of love. The immense agony generated when you hear me sing. The immense agony generated when you get killed is the fuel behind how possession works in the FNAF universe. This makes you think, if agony is the most powerful emotion in this world, what do the other emotions do? Or rather, where are the other emotions ranked? If agony lets you possess animatronics, among other things, upon death, what would emotions like anger and love do? And what is the second most powerful emotion? How far does it radiate? Do all emotions just allow you to possess things? Just other emotions are less likely to do so? Like, how does it work? I want to shout out the YouTube user that left the comments on this video that brought this to my attention, but I can't find that comment for a second time. So, I don't know if it was deleted, but if this was you who left the comment on the Tiny Details video, thank you so much. These things are getting really hard because I'm running out of details and I'm relying so much more on the comments section. So if you have any tiny details I have yet to talk about, please, cannot stress this enough, leave it below. It doesn't even have to be, it doesn't even have to have like bigger implications. Okay, just something that's small, just please. Thank you for your help. Midnight hiding place. Throughout Sister Location, we're constantly being talked to by Baby. At first, she wants to help us, at least it seems that way, and then we get scooped. But before that, she mentions that someone crafted one of the covers into a hiding place. But who did that? Was it one of the technicians? Was it the man from the Fazbear Frights book? I mean, I don't think it would have been because he kind of put his stuff with mini arenas. And I mean, the technicians were killed at the end of the game, but were they freshly filleted, or were they there the whole time, only being revealed when a light was shining on them? Who knows, really? Maybe it was Baby who made that hole so we would trust her, or maybe it was William hiding from the wrath of the sun. I mean, she had to be mad at him, right? Why else would she be
100% avoiding you. You don't just get shut in a room and not be avoiding your daughter, right? Parents know. No, it ain't shadow animatronics. The shadow animatronics really don't have an explanation, even after all these years. We still just have a couple of ideas as to what these are. Some think that Crying Child is Shadow Freddy. Others think that they're employees that ended up getting killed, either by the animatronics, William, or the Springlock suits. Since the two shadow animatronics are Freddy and Bonnie, so we now have Springlock variants in the games thanks to the phone guy dialogue. But where did these shadow animatronics come from, and where did they go? Comment, Joe. Did we release them? Are they still after us? Were they ever really hostile? The whole shadow animatronic situation was kind of forgotten over the years, and while it may not be an important detail, it's still something I'm curious about and I still want to answer. It's an active virus. We know that William is a virus at the moment. After dying in the man in room 1280, he possesses a hard drive that gets scanned into FNAF VR how wanted. We also know the virus gets uploaded to special delivery thanks to the special delivery emails and the aggressive nature of what was supposed to be nice animatronics. However, why did the virus get uploaded? Who uploaded it? Well, thanks to the emails we aren't supposed to see, we learned that Fanny, the antagonist of the upcoming Security Breach game, is the one who's uploaded the virus. I mean, it makes sense. She's a follower of Acton, even if it's a lot. However, with the various versions of Springtrap in the game, could this virus be to blame for them? Especially Toxic Springtrap, who is the signature purple of the infamous purple guy who occupies the suit. Was Toxic Springtrap the original attempt to escape the video game world? I mean, the AR game is the closest we've gotten to having FNAF animatronics in real life, and Scott isn't one to be afraid of being meta. I mean, he was the final boss of FNAF world after all. So could William's real plan be to escape into our world? And would that tie in with the new Joy of Creation Ignited collection that Scott is helping to fund? Since in that game you play as Scott Condon, and the animatronics are coming after you in the real world. I don't know, it seems possible. And in 6 Boulevard glasses. In the Fast We Are Frightened story of Room for One More, we see a girl steal a pair of glasses that show her a dancing Ballora when she puts them on. It starts off sweet, but as we know, these animatronics don't mess around. Eventually, Ballora starts getting closer, basically just coming in for a kill. And in an effort to atone, the girl returns the glasses to their owner, only to have her daughter get caught by Ballora. The actual story, though, isn't important, so if I messed it up, please forgive me. What I'm really looking at here are the glasses. These glasses help this girl see Ballora when nobody else can. And this reminds me of something that we've experienced in the games, the Nightmare animatronics. Could it be that instead of the illusion sound discs that we've been thinking caused the Nightmare animatronics, that it was actually these glasses? And yes, I said Nightmare sound discs intentionally because I saw a comment that said, please say just illusion discs. So no, illusion sound discs. You can't tell me what to do. Scott himself said that these stories would help us solve things from the games. So what if Crying Child was wearing these glasses and that's how he saw the nightmares? It would explain why he wouldn't call for help, because he knew that nobody else could see them. And I doubt that they would have put on the glasses if he had asked. Plus, it would also explain why Michael knows what the Nightmare animatronics look like, as an alternate explanation to my he's a robot Crying Child theory, which I'm sure plenty of you want at this point. Halfway through it in number 5, disassembled. In FNAF 1, we only had 5 animatronics to worry about, and no convoluted story. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy was our cast of characters, compared to the over 50 that appeared on Ultimate Custom. However, even out of all 50 plus, Golden Freddy is still the most interesting and mysterious. In the first game, he had no endoskeleton. He seemed to just be a floppy suit with 2 glowing eyes that somehow was able to teleport through walls, and some believed to be able to cause hallucinations like the infamous It's Me text and I Was Bonnie, along with changing posters on the wall and generating news articles that show us more lore. But how? And why? Why is he so limp? The amount of jokes I can make for that. Is his endoskeleton the one in the storage room? And why was it removed in the first place? Was it for cleaning or something? Because let's be honest, if the animatronics are leaking mucus and blood and smell like death and don't get washed, I doubt that they'll be cleaning Golden Freddy. Something that's because he caused the bite of 87, but there is evidence for other characters as well, and nothing has been confirmed. So, what? And for Glitch, continuing on Golden Freddy, how does he have these powers? How can he
newspaper articles, or are we just fully hallucinating? Is this real life, or is this just a fantasy? Caught in a landslide, escape Golden Freddy. But seriously, why are we seeing these things other than it being important to the mystery of the game? Is there something more going on here that we haven't discovered yet? Is Golden Freddy the one changing these articles and posters, or are we somehow doing it ourselves? These hallucinations, or whatever they are, have some sort of explanation behind them? I just need to know what that explanation is. Into Seen in the Shadows. During Matt Pen's big FNAF live stream during the FNAF 4 days, he ended up getting clues from Scott Calden himself via the Scott Games or FNAF 4 website, I can't remember which one. One referencing Chica's Week, one talking about 4 games full story, and then one saying what is seen in shadows is often misunderstood in the mind of a child. And since Scott has some steampunk dream theory, what did this mean? Did he originally intend on dream theory being the correct answer that changed his mind? Because you know that's pretty Scott. Or is there still some validity to this clue that we haven't explored yet? I mean, we originally assumed it was the same from guy with his head on a co-worker in a suit, but is this referencing something else now? Did Crying Child see Elizabeth get scooped in the shadows, making it really look like there was a stomach mouth and some weird alien tongue that grabbed her? Hence the stomach mouths on the nightmare animatronics? Or did he just see it directly and that's why they're there, and this is referencing something completely different? I mean, it would make sense, but the sister location hadn't come out yet, right? I don't know anymore. My brain hurts. Finally, number 1, Henry's death. There are currently 2 deaths that we know of for the character we know as Henry. One's in the FNAF 6 Spire, where he stays one burn, so nobody will remember this place, but also once in FNAF 4, where he gets killed by Baby. However, if he died in the FNAF 6 Spire along with Baby, how did he die in the FNAF 4 cutscene? There seems to be a simple explanation. Actually, they have the same thing. That room that Henry was in that cutscene was the FNAF 6 building that we just didn't know about. Maybe the same room that we heard so much about until FNAF 3 when we just forgot about it. That scene was basically a flash forward to the FNAF 6 location, even if we didn't know it at the time. Where Baby kills Henry before they're both engulfed in flames. She either killed him due to rage, or the fact that Henry called her Elizabeth. Or cut her off in the ending, because, yeah, that would make me go nuts too.
Nothing on. Nothing on, dude.
When the stakes are high at work, your tone matters. Advanced tone suggestions can help. Because when you write with just the right confident tone, you can meet any challenge to move your project forward.
Well, that's too close now.
Grammarly's advanced tone suggestions can help you find just the right personal tone to build trust with your team. Grammarly's advanced tone suggestions can help you find just the right
Okay.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth. If you still even remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed.
It's an animatronic fight. We all know the story of FNAF 4's 8-bit minigames and cutscenes, where Crying Child ends up getting chomped in the mouth of the Fredbear animatronic thanks to his older brother and his friends putting him in there. I proposed a different idea that not many people seem to appreciate, but thanks to the comments of one fan of Snap on a previous part, it helped me realize how did Fredbear manage to crush Crying Child's skull enough to put him in a coma? We originally believed that it was due to his spring lock failure since we saw someone wearing the suit in a previous part, but what we forgot about is that while on stage, Fredbear isn't in suit lock, it's an animatronic, so the spring locks were already all in place, and there wouldn't be any way that it should be able to crush his skull. And the chomping force of the mouth is going to have to be way over regulation to be able to cause the amount of damage we see, and if the suit was capable of that, nobody would wear it. There is no feasible explanation that allows what we
We'll pay for one.
Think about it. Unit 7, Charlie. The original FNAF novel trilogy had a big plot twist at the end. In the FNAF novel Fourth Plaza, it's revealed that the main protagonist, Charlie, was actually the third in a series of 4 robots that were a recreation of Henry's daughter, who was killed at an early point in her life. However, the final version was incomplete and could also switch between looking like a real human, so much so that Nick Miller character wanted to make Whoopi with them, to looking like her baby. You know, like the actual baby at the time. Thanks to Pins looking at her but let's look at the parallels between Delia and Mrs. Afton, as well as Delia's story. Delia's parents died when she was young, so she was put into the foster care system where she was bounced around from family to family, but also was continuously abused. Eventually, she fell in love and was ready to start a family until her husband divorced her, which could be the case between William and his partner. We have no evidence as to what happened between them, so we can only speculate. Delia never managed to get the kids she wanted, and Mrs. Afton, assuming she was still alive, didn't get the kids in any form of divorce or court hearing, since we see the three of them living with William in FNAF 4 and Midnight Motorist. And then the surrogate daughter of Delia is a possessed doll. We learn she is possessed in another story where Phineas Taggart needs it to study agony, much like how William's daughter Elizabeth ends up possessing basically a giant robotic doll. The connection is somewhat loose, yes, but certainly more solid than Clara, since she was just talking to a purple-suited vampire about having his kid, and Lana was denying it, despite it clearly being his, but still. Perhaps both of these stories combine together to create the story of Mrs. Afton. Not to mention the next story in that book is about the mini-Renas, who are meant to be Bellora's surrogate children. And who do people think that Bellora either represents or is possessed by? Mrs. Afton. It's corruption. It took me a while to realize, but the FNAF series is all about corruption, at least in a metaphorical sense. Sure, the story is about kids getting murdered and possessing animal-themed robots, but a huge theme of the series is corruption. William was corrupted into killing, those kids were corrupted by William, the animatronics that got possessed were corrupted, the restaurant was corrupted, and corruption is an even more prevalent theme now, and, it's literally occurring. With William literally corrupting a hard drive that gets scanned into FNAF VR, which he then corrupts, because it corrupts the game. William corrupts Jeremy, gets him to off himself, he corrupts Tape Girl and Vanny, he corrupts animatronics and security breach and special delivery, each of his children get corrupted and killed. It's a main theme of the series, and William can't die until the corruption stops. I just thought that was kind of... It's present literally everywhere. But in 9 Spring Locks, a lot of people didn't understand what I was talking about when I was saying that Grandchild's death makes no parents let their kids go here? It can't be that they think that it's fake, right? I mean, like, who would believe? Oh, wait, I know who would believe that it's fake. The same people that believe that 5 kids actually went missing in a Chuck E. Cheese instead of realizing that it's just a Twitter picture and, like, a meme. Like, it's funny because it's backwards in this, like, analogy. I'm sure they wouldn't believe if it actually happened and only believe that it happened here because of the games. Like, but I mean, who knows? Clearly not them. It just doesn't make sense to me. How is this good publicity? Like, even if you go by any publicity is good publicity, this isn't it. It makes no sense, especially in this scenario. Now we're doing it at number 5, Purple Guide. The FNAF community was up in arms over the true Purple Guide debate.
Hello, you're through to Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help?
In this ending, we have an end cutscene of Michael.
Your beautiful new aircraft is waiting at our nearest airfield. We hope you're very happy, madam.
After multiple days, making us question if he was really the infamous Purple Guy. He isn't, since the Purple Guy is physically purple, but this begs the question, why was Michael purple? Most assume that he was in fact a decaying corpse that smells bad. That's the reason for being fired in the original games, but that never made sense to me, since in every form of media, decaying or decayed bodies that aren't supposed to look realistic are shown as green, not purple. Because, like, that would make more sense, at least in my brain it does. However, do you know what is purple? Bruises. We know he isn't dead, so why would his body be rotting? Because it's not. It's being battered from the inside, causing extreme bruising, hence why everyone is scared. They don't understand why this dude is, like, literally purple if it's because of all the bruising. And 4, why Henry? In the original FNAF novel series, to my knowledge, the characters of William and Henry are introduced as business partners. William is the businessman who handles the financial and actual business side of the company, while Henry is the creative one who really works on the animatronics. This could be wrong, but this is how I've been explained and understand their roles. And the characters in the games at least have a similar role layout, with Henry making loads of new animatronics for FNAF 6. But we also know that William was the one who modified the animatronics, or corrupted them, see, full circle, and was the one who built the sister location animatronics and had a robot business called Active Robotics. So my thought is, if William was already capable of creating these things and this entire company from scratch, since we know that Circus Baby's Pizza World opened after Freddy's, why did William involve Henry at all? Like, wouldn't it just be a liability? Having someone work so closely with the things you intend on using to kill with, like, it seems stupid to me. Some say that a criminal career starts with too much caution or too much arrogance, but to me, this doesn't seem like either. Maybe too much arrogance, but he had already That's what got us all thinking that she was meant to be the mother in the first place, aside from her song. Well, Saber pointed out the number of mini-reans that Ballora has, 4. Ballora has 4 children, and if she is meant to represent the mother of the active kids, this will only solidify this theory more. Finally, and number 1, motivation.
Okay, you all set? Nothing like transporting a batch of arms across the most violent state in the country to give you that serotonin spike, right? You know, this used to be one of the agency's hazing rituals, but I digress. The store's all set to take receipt of the goods. As soon as you drop them off, you get paid. Safe travels.
fanfictions be? What about This Silver Eyes or Fazbear Frights? The novel isn't fully connected to the games, only sharing some similar aspects and characters, right? That's what fanfiction is. And Scott wasn't the only one who wrote these books. He had help. The Silver Eyes was also written by Kiara Reed Risley as well. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. If I did, I apologize. And Fazbear Frights had help from Ellie Cooper and Andrea Wagner. So technically, since they're not Scott Kaufman, it's just fanfiction that is considered canon. Huh. Gives you a lot to think about, huh? So go ahead, write your fan fiction. Just make sure that it isn't nasty. And don't ship dead kids with their killer or their dead sibling, okay? I can't believe that that's a thing. It's epic like Chica. While YouTuber Dako was doing a live stream for charity, when they would hit certain donation goals, they would unlock a new security breach teaser. One of the final ones was a picture of Glamrock Chica smashed in an alley or a jump lot of some kind, which first of all is very reminiscent of the scrap animatronics from FNAF 6, but ignore that. There is one distinct detail that everyone noticed, but nobody seemed to really question further than why. And that detail being Chica is missing her beak. But not only did the same thing happen to Toy Chica in FNAF 2, but they also share the same body shape. Originally, Toy Chica lost her beak to make her scarier, and somehow Scott made it seem like it had bigger implications in the live stream from Mad Patch during the FNAF 4 days. Maybe it's because this was coming, or he wanted to make it seem bigger than it was, or maybe Dream Theory was right for a time, but it isn't anymore. I don't know. I just figured it was an interesting detail that we should keep an eye on. Maybe how she loses her beak will be a big help in solving earlier problems. Maybe there's something else in this image that I'm missing. Unit 6 symmetry. FNAF VR has some interesting story elements that I'd like to point out to you. This was the basis for a personal theory I had a long time ago where I thought that in FNAF VR, we played as a man named Gabriel who was playtesting the game, since at the end we ended up getting stuffed into Freddy. However, there were other details that drove me to this conclusion, like, for example, the fact that Glitch Trap causes Jeremy, the name that we know all too well in this series, to cut his face off. And then, Bonnie shows up in the final room in the pizza party minigame, missing his face.
Alright, can I have security room? I got it about a year ago when it was on sale. Yeah, I have security room. I haven't played it, but I have the game. I want to do something crazy. Play with the VR headset on and pull both the animatronics out there and get jump scared. I like to do crazy stuff at the bin. I pull the eyes out on purpose, both the eyes out on purpose, just to get jump scared. That's the kind of crazy stuff I do.
We don't know who our character's name is in FNAF VR, and that could also be Vanny, but technically Vanessa, you know what I mean. Because as Glitch Trap, William has already taken the life of Jeremy, someone we know to be the one who possessed Bonnie based on the FNAF 3 ending, as well as the gravestone screen from FNAF 6. He made Jeremy cut his face off, like how Bonnie at the end of the Pizza Party minigame in the final room is missing his face. We don't know what became of Tape Crew, but she could very well be represented by Chica as well. Someone we thought was okay, but then turned out to be incomplete, ergo the missing arm. Not in possession of all her marbles, should I say, as the final tape seems to indicate. It's interesting, and maybe Gregory in Security Breach will end up being the next crying child, but hopefully not Matthew Kid, because Christ. With that, Unit 4, fake. Much like any YouTube video prank, what if everything in this world is fake? The story, the death, the in-universe minigames, the animatronics and special delivery, help wanted. What if it was all fake and just meant to be a massive marketing stunt that went entirely wrong? Or, hell, maybe it went horribly right. If Freddy Fazbear's was dying, much like how Chuck E. Cheese was failing, could it possibly be that Fredbear's was too? And in an effort to keep the business alive, William and Henry created a marketing scheme that would get them some publicity and even bring in some more customers that were fans of horror. I mean, it would explain why William was never convicted and why the investigation was so flawed. They didn't actually check the suits because there was, in reality, no bodies inside them. They never leaked blood or mucus or smelled terrible. Why would anyone go if they did? Or stick around when they saw it, or hell, even smelt it? It also explains how, even through all this horror, they were able to expand, eventually opening an entire mall that they called a Pizzaplex. Oh man, am I onto something here? Unit 3, Gotchaverse.
Unfortunately, in the FNAF canon, there are now multiple timelines and multiple dimensions thanks to the confirmation of the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative. However, that basically means any fan fiction about FNAF is true in one form or another, and any theory about FNAF is correct in one universe, which unfortunately means that there is an entire canon version.
You've seen me in countless TV shows and movies.
Version of the FNAF gotcha fandom. Don't get me wrong, it's cringy and it really shouldn't exist, but technically it's canon in another Earth. I don't know what to do with this information. It just kind of makes me sad, honestly. Give it to Oswald. It may have come across as a joke when I said it in the last part, and how I mentioned that FNAF has its own Barry Allen that's going around messing up the timeline. But you know what? It wasn't. Not anymore, at least. Scott has stated before that the Fazbear Frights books are meant to help us solve bits of confusion in the main FNAF canon, like how Lillian was able to survive being spring-locked and whatnot. But I believe that Scott has given us the biggest answer already in the very first story of the series. It's the title of the first story in the first Fazbear Frights book, and is centered around Oswald, a kid who loves to draw but has recently been focusing on furry animals with robots inside. Eventually, he finds a book that sends him through time into the past, where eventually he sees 6 murders and flees back to his time. But he does survive until the end of the story, which is kind of rare for these Fazbear Frights books. I think that it was on purpose. There are a lot of things that contradict themselves in this story, with statements from different characters changing the timeline and making it so damn difficult to navigate. Plus, now we have multiple dimensions to think about with the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative and the book series worlds. But the reason the timeline is so clunky is because Oswald is changing it. There isn't much of a connection to the games for these first couple stories, but looking at it like this has it make a lot more sense, and explains all the changes. It's like Flashpoint. Barry knew it was different because he was outside of the timeline change. We're outside of this timeline too, and that's why we see the mistakes. This genuinely seems like the only explanation to me. I mean, I know it's highly unlikely, but I mean, what other explanation could there be? Finally, in number 1, skins. FNAF AR doesn't only have a confusing story, it also has confusing mechanics. Like, for example, if everything is supposed to be real, where are all these skins coming from? And how is it possible? And to that, I think I have a solution. If these skins are meant to be real, because why wouldn't they be? If we can see them, they must be real, right? I think that there's a simple explanation that solves this issue that I've been having for a while. The illusion discs from the Twisted Ones novel that we also see in Sister Location. These, as we know, can easily manipulate the appearance of anything nearby, at least in the minds of individuals close enough to the discs themselves. And this is the most likely scenario to explain how we can change the skins of these animatronics, basically at will. It just sets the disc to emit the proper sound, or however it changes the looks of these things. Right frequency, I guess? Which is honestly kind of cool. It would also be cool if we had this in real life so I could change my appearance whenever I wanted, but like just by clothing. You don't want to get rid of the moneymaker right here. Imagine just like changing skins at will like you can in Minecraft or Fortnite. Like it would be fun, but like it would just be clothes. So you could just be like, aha, I'm wearing a banana. Aha, I'm a burrito. Aha, I'm a glizzy gum. It's a grandfather clock. One of the biggest pieces of evidence for Dream Theory was the grandfather clock sound at the end of your shifts in FNAF 1, 2, and 3, since why would you hear a grandfather clock in an office? Which makes sense. But thanks to Nightmare Freddy's April Fool's Day mechanics, we know that Dream Theory is false. So why are we hearing a grandfather clock? I mean, there very well could be one in the office, but like, I mean, like, it's not impossible, it's just highly unlikely.
Hey, are you looking after this passed out guy? Well, from what I've been told, this isn't so much a taxi service as an ambulance ride, okay? Get him to the hospital.
That doesn't really help the fact that after Sister Location, money just kind of vanished, not including FNAF VR, AR, Ultimate Custom Night. Ultimate Custom Night since it's a dream, FNAF VR because it's just all the games, and AR since it's not really a game, it's a service, at least in universe. And Bonnie isn't in the main lineup for Security Breach, and instead has a bowling alley with no known appearances otherwise. So, what happened? When Chica's left in the Sister Location, we got Chica's Party World as an excuse, but does Bonnie have the same sort of thing going? Did they
Oh, I just did some asking around, and this guy is a sustainability manager and an environmental consultant for Globe Oil. Do you have any idea how wealthy and sadistic those kind of people are? So yeah, please don't let him die. And if we ever needed friends with a stake in the price of gas, it's now.
Hired this guy to make games so that people wouldn't be so apprehensive about returning to their restaurants. That had to have been the way things went, because even we as fans of the series want a real-life Freddy Fazbear's, so I'm sure that in-universe these games have the same effect, whatever the games may be, which would also explain how they were able to expand, which is why that makes more sense.
They gonna cut my pay because the banks are fucked?
At least Scott's in-universe counterpart. Why did you have to do this though, Scott? Like, why must you torture me? I mean, it's incredible, and it's great storytelling, but why? And Seven Leia, thank you to YouTube user Octo.
Can't stand people anymore.
They pointed out that FNAF 4 and FNAF 2 have
You got the shiny? How'd you get a shiny trump? That's lucky.
I got one right next to the
This is because the base coding is the same, at least for the office section.
Well, that's lucky.
For another reason is unknown, but
That's very lucky.
detail that you don't really think about. So, points on this list. Does it have to be your obligations? Maybe, but unlikely. I genuinely think that it's because the code is so similar that he might have just copied and pasted with different textures, and instead of lights that we can activate, we end up running to the doors. But either way, it's something to chew on. And in 6 Eyes, we all know that Freddy starts moving closer to the end of the original game, and as I've said before, he wasn't really originally meant to move. However, on the cameras, you still don't really see him. It won't be obvious like it is for Bonnie or Chica, but instead you'll see 2 white dots as his eyes. How is this possible? When he does show up at our door, we can see that he has normal animatronic eyes in his sockets, like Bonnie and Chica do, so how are there only 2 dots that are really able to be seen? Especially when they're being blocked and no other animatronics do this kind of thing. It's so weird, and I just don't think that it has any, like, bigger implications, but I still want to know why these white dots come from behind the eyes. Are they that bright? Because those eyes are meant to disperse the light that would normally come from the LEDs if there are any LEDs behind the eyes. So it's strange in my opinion, and I'll never really be satisfied with the answer, so I'll just move on. Halfway through it is number 5, Nightmare Mangle. From what I understand with the Nightmare animatronics, a few got added in a Halloween DLC, but only Nightmare Balloon Boy was canon. I may be wrong about this, and it has been a while since I saw that, but to my understanding, Nightmare Mangle was not canon. We determined this had to be because Crying Child hadn't seen Puppet or Mangle yet, but had seen Balloon Boy. However, we know for a fact that Crying Child has seen Mangle. He appears in his sister's room as a torn-up plushie next to her bed. There is no stuffing by her bed, which is ironic given the series, but it's still kind of weird that Mangle wasn't deemed canon if it was there. Shout out to Avery Truesdale for spotting this and putting it in the comments of Part 9. So if Crying Child does know what Mangle looks like, how is that not canon? Scott went out of his way to say that Balloon Boy was canon, meaning the others had to not be canon, right? I'm so damn confused. I can't do this anymore. No, and I'm only halfway through.
Petconomics Savings Lesson 12. At Petco, better care for your pet means more savings for you. Now the ball's in your court. Vital Care by Petco makes it easier and more affordable to care for your pet. Petco. Healthier pet, healthier budget. Shop Cato and CatoFashions.com.
And in more FNAF IRL, I've made multiple videos about how a real-life Freddy Fazbear's could exist, and may even be coming as early as 2023. But as I was writing this script, I thought, what if we were getting a real-life FNAF crossover? Now, this might be a little outlandish, but bear with me here. We're hoping to get a real-life FNAF in 2023, since that's when Fazbear Frights opens in universe. But it was all speculation and the power of positive thinking. No actual evidence, and Scott even said himself that he wouldn't do it. But are we being set up to think that it's not going to happen, and instead getting one of the most ambitious crossovers of all time? Well, the Fazbear Fan Initiative may held some clues. This is a group of fan game creators that Scott has funded to help make up another game, Five Nights at Candy's 4 being the most popular in this group. But this collection of fan games also contains a new version of the Joy of Creation, the Ignited Collection, where, if you're not familiar, you play as Scott Compton himself being chased by ignited versions of the original animatronics, basically more withered versions. And since the FNAF multiverse is now a thing thanks to these games and the books, could Scott make this into one of those universes and use that game as a bridge between worlds? It would kind of make sense, but it would also be absolutely terrifying. In 3, Chris Afton. There are a lot of names for Crying Child, and I'm here to set the record straight. None of them have been confirmed. Crying Child isn't even a canonical name. I'm pretty sure it's just another name for the character because he was always crying, or was mostly crying. It's just another name that we gave him. The names I've been seeing recently are Chris, Norman, Evan, and Kyle, and I don't know where most of these came from. Evan comes from the security book, and most people seem to think that this is canon, but it's not. They've also had to really struggle to get the canon as far as I can tell. So if you want to believe that, currently their name is Eve. Chris is random, and I'm pretty sure came from a FNAF-themed music video. Same thing with that car accident that apparently killed the mother. They're not actually canon. Norman isn't anywhere to be found either, and the same thing with Kyle, because I made that one up. But I'm certain that there will be at least one person who, when I said that, yelled, "Finally!" or something along those lines. Crying Child does not have a name. It's not a tiny detail, but it's something that a lot of people don't really think about. So if you have a detail, but put it in the comments with a name that isn't confirmed, it could be about anyone, so I really tend to scroll past those, but I had to set the record straight, okay? No canon name for Crying Child. If you want to call him whatever, it's fine, but don't use it as evidence or say that it's confirmed or canon, because it's not. However, if they have solidly found evidence for all of the letters of Evan, please send the link to me on Instagram so I can start looking around, so I can actually see that. But until that point, it's not confirmed. It's even not confirmed after I see it. It's not like I'm the one confirming it, but you know what I mean. Into passive mode. Shout out to Robert Vasvensky for posting this in the cons of Part 9 as well. This really helped me. Why is it that out of the 2 shadow animatronics in FNAF 2, there's one that's passive and one that's aggressive? And why is Bonnie the aggressive one? Shadow Freddy's just chilling, slumped over, not really moving. But Shadow Bonnie will just come in and absolutely torment the hell out of you by flickering your lights and just overall being a tool. But why does this theme remain even after this game, with Shadow Bonnie being aggressive in FNAF AR as well? Is it just the spirits creating these figures that have different personalities? Or is it a different emotion that created these A to begin with, or B, making one more aggressive than the other? I don't know, but it's hella interesting. Because, if agony caused Shadow Bonnie, but a different emotion caused Shadow Freddy, it would explain why Shadow Freddy is passive. Finally, in number 1, Oblivious. In a previous video, multiple videos in fact, I've said that the company doesn't care because they're sending and replicating the suit of the dude who caused them to have a bad rap in the first place in FNAF Special Delivery. They're replicating Springtrap and they're just sending him on his way, going like, yeah, go kill more kids. However, a commenter pointed out to me that when discussing Springtrap in the AR emails, they referred to Springtrap as an older Bonnie model, which I find confusing because, well, how do you know it's an older Bonnie model, but then you call it Springtrap in the app? I know that it's because we know him as Springtrap and that's like our universe reason, but assuming we were in the FNAF universe, we would be using the app that at least looks similar to the one that we use, if not the exact same, minus the whole animatronic fight sequences, because those would be happening in real life. And if Springtrap is listed as Springtrap and not older Bonnie, Fazbear Entertainment needs to explain. Fazbear, explain! What do you mean it's Arkansas? But also, why would you not recall the animatronics and just go get them? Or have somewhere people can deposit them? Or company-wide shutdown switch? You should have thought of that by now, especially after how many things have gone wrong. A 10 human counterpart? This point is brought to you by YouTube users Ruby Pupstar and Henry, who commented on the last Tiny Details video. The Circus Baby animatronic is a complex robot with the spirit of Elizabeth inside and sinister goals and intentions. But she's different to her Fazbear Frighten's book counterpart, but also similar in a lot of ways. One of those reasons being the pin-like mechanisms that cover her body. In the books, she uses these pins to switch between her animatronic form and a realistic human form. These pins are also visible on the game version of the character as well. And since they're never really used for anything in game, we can safely assume that they're intended for a different purpose. Well,
like the same purpose as the book, but a different purpose. You get it. But why does this matter? Well, this brings up the question, who is her human counterpart? Have we been seeing her? Do we know what she looks like in human form, if she has one yet? Or is it just a design detail that shows us that she can change between looking like her and us? Since she, as a part of Enter, takes over our bodies at the end of Sister Location, does she have to do this before she unlocks this power, or is it always there? Will we see her in the security breach? If I know, anything can happen at this point. And an iPad press Bonnie. This was pointed out by multiple users in the comments from the last part, but the first one I saw was from user Sonic Gems once again. These users suggested that perhaps the reason we don't see Bonnie in security breach is because it would be bad for business, considering how multiple kids were killed by a man wearing a golden Bonnie spring-long suit. It's also interesting how blood never triggered the mechanisms in the suit, but that's aside the point. Anyway, with all this attention on the Bonnie animatronic, it's understandable why they would want to keep it quiet and only give the character a bowling alley. But if this was the reason why they scrapped the character, why are they still sending Springtrap animatronics in special delivery? Why are they putting out multiple skins for Springtrap? If they know that the killer used a Spring Bonnie or at least a Golden Bonnie suit, why would they risk more bad press, especially when we know these animatronics are malfunctioning? We know these games take place around the same time, since the Afton virus is the thing corrupting the special delivery animatronics, but why would they continue to do that? That's so stupid. Like, I get it. These people are definitely missing a few brain cells, but can't be missing all of them. Come on. And before we move on to number 8, if you're enjoying this series and love that we've been able to cover over 100 FNAF tiny details, be sure you're hitting that like button. It really helps us out and lets more people find the video and the channel. And check out the top right corner for the first part of the series, and as well as a new playlist for it. Yeah, this series now deserves a playlist. Jesus. And it ain't special features. The puppet is a character I'm sure all of us love. And while a lot of fans like to turn this character into something sinister and terrifying, see the top 10 FNAF fan alternate versions of the puppet.
Yo, thanks for that.
For more on that, why is it so special? According to Ultimate Custom Night Deathline's, Chica was the first of the victims, meaning that she would have to be the special one, right? At least the first of the missing children. But why is it that the puppet is the one that's able to give gifts and give life in the FNAF 2 minigame? It awakens the animatronics, so what's the deal? Is it more emotion magic, since agony is the emotion that causes possession? Is it perhaps love that can bring those things to life? We know that Happy loved his daughter, trying so hard to set her free in FNAF 3 and 6, but he also tried to keep her safe above anyone else, as we see in the security puppet minigame, giving Charlotte a special green bracelet that the puppet used to track her. That's the only explanation I can think of that makes sense. Maybe the puppet can feel the overwhelming love for her family, and that's how she's able to do it. I don't know. And it's a dynamic duo. There are so many FNAF ships, it makes me sick to my stomach. And while that also may be the fact that I've only eaten a Kit Kat today, I didn't think that FNAF ships would go this far. There are 2 animatronics notably missing from the security breach roster, Bonnie, as previously mentioned, and Foxy, instead being replaced by Roxanne Wolf and Montgomery Gator. But thanks to Instagram user that Colby Flats who DM'd me, and a YouTube user in the last part, they pointed out that Roxanne is actually a combination of Foxy and Bonnie, almost as if they had a child together. I know it would be impossible, considering how they're both robots and yet had a biological child, but the design of the character matches them both closely. Wolves aren't that different from foxes, being basically cousins. Foxes diverging from the wolf lineage around 12 million years ago, and Roxy plays the guitar, and the guitar was reserved exclusively for Bonnie up until this point, excluding the mediocre melodies. It's weird, and I can't believe that Foxy and Bonnie have a daughter, at least technically speaking, but I shouldn't be surprised at this point. And it's 6, Scrabble. The Shadow animatronics are some of the most mysterious characters in the game, but we've already talked about them in the last part. Why they were made and why is only Bonnie aggressive,
those questions have already been asked. But a new question presented by Chief of the Studio on the last marathon for the series asked why the hell Shadow Freddy is the only Shadow animatronic with a normal name, while Bonnie and Dee Dee have a mix of letters. RWQFSFASXC for Bonnie and XOR for Shadow Dee Dee. But why are their names just letters? My first and only guess is that there's some form of cipher, and that we just need to decode them. But I've had no luck with Visionaire ciphers and anagrams, especially with cipher anagrams, taking what I got from the cipher and trying to unscramble it. And it could also be that Scott just didn't name the animatronics and instead smashed his head on the keyboard from frustration and then just kept it. But Scott doesn't really do things like that. That's more of a me thing. And FNAF 2, where RWQFSFASXC was introduced, started to expand on the lore of the world, so it could be possible that there's something more there. Halfway through to number 5, Lost in Time. This is a bit of a wild idea, but with Afton being in a game, that game being FNAF VR, and now a virus, could he be immortal and timeless? And for those who are confused, let me try to explain. The internet has been around for ages now. Nobody born within the past 30 years has really grown up without the internet having at least some part in their lives. And viruses have also been around for ages. They've gotten a lot more complex and creative, but they've been around for a while. Could William be using this to access any point in time where the internet was still available? Like Savitar from The Flash Season 3, who tried to shatter his existence throughout time. Could William have successfully done the same thing? Could he have actually used this virus on all other animatronics in the games, and that's why they attack us? I mean, this isn't really that far-fetched for a universe with possessed robots in agony and a time-traveling ball pit, so I'd buy it. And more mediocre melodies. This isn't entirely new news, but we've learned the origins of the mediocre melodies crew. What seemed like random additions in FNAF 6 were actually set up 3 games earlier. FNAF 3's Night 4 phone calls has Phone Guy talking about multiple simultaneous spring-lock failures occurring at the sister location. This isn't the place we visit in that game, but rather another Fazbear joint. He says the company has deemed the suits temporarily unfit for employees, and that the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location while being looked at by our technicians. Until replacements arrive, you'll be expected to wear the temporary costumes provided to you. Keep in mind that they were found on very short notice, so questions about appropriateness/relevance should be deflected. And while it could have been just about some crappy knockoff Frank Fazbear costumes from AliExpress, the line about questions about relevance should be deflected seems to point that they aren't the normal Fazbear crew. And the only other group we really see are the mediocre melodies, hence why they're mediocre. They're not the original. And 3, good ending. The good ending in FNAF 3 is the one we all try and get, as well as the one we believe to be canon. However, there are details that someone pointed out to me, like how Golden Freddy's head isn't there, but is present in the bad ending. I did know this, but had forgotten about it, deeming it inconsequential. But now we at least know why, because despite the happiest day minigame, we still didn't release their soul. They didn't want to go. They wanted to stay behind to torture William for as long as they can. We brushed this off at the beginning, but we know that now. And it's interesting though, since FNAF 3 was supposed to be the end of the series. So why, if this is meant to be the end, is the Golden Freddy animatronic not released in the good ending? When these were added, Scott didn't know everyone would hate the Springtrap jump scare, but he made Golden Freddy stay anyway. Why? I guess we'll never find out. And 2, Crash the Desktop. I told you it would be in the next Tiny Details list. Golden Freddy is the most mysterious animatronic from FNAF 1, being able to move through closed doors while staying limp with no endoskeleton, and can even cause hallucinations like it's me and I'm with Bonnie, along with changing posters on the wall. I figured they can do this because of other emotions, but why do they crash us to the desktop when they jump scare us? It's a weird moment, especially the first time, but it's certainly going to crash you whenever you get killed by this freaky fiend. But this has bigger implications than we first thought, since now the series is about video games interacting with the real world, and even FNAF World had those elements, having to set up the clues to unlock the good ending in FNAF 3. But this is the first instance of FNAF interacting with reality, and it's our reality, not the in-game reality that we would assume. This also happens with Nightmare in FNAF 4. Is this symbolic of death? Like if you die in the FNAF universe, do you get reborn in ours? And if that's the case, are we going to have to deal with a real William Afton sometime soon?
Moving on the news, don't go to Chuck E. Cheese. Finally, in at number 1, preference. System Location was the first FNAF game to introduce entirely new animatronics with their own look, and the story is fantastic. But at the end of the game, we get a whole load of robotic parts shoved inside us without our consent, and then we start bruising from the inside until we vomit out the innards and go about our business. Like nothing happened for some reason. They needed a skin suit to blend into the real world and escape the facility, but why us? Sure, we may look like the only person in the place, but just before we get scooped, we see 2 technicians hanging on the other side of our office. Why not just take one of them instead? Perhaps because they didn't trust Baby, or they knew how to fight back since, you know, they're technicians. Or maybe because they know Mike is also a robot, hence why Baby says he won't die after injecting themselves from his body. He didn't have organic parts. His insides were an endoskeleton. That's right, I'm back on the train. It's happening. It's gonna be a thing. Count 10. Pizza time. Pizza. Honestly, it's one of my favorite foods. I could eat pizza for lunch and dinner and be fine with it for the rest of my life. I actually honestly did that for my first year at college. God, I missed that meal plan. However, totally missed the love that Mike seems to have for pizza in the security logbook. In fact, other than his name is the first thing he writes about. On page 6 of the logbook, he asks you to list 10 reasons why applying to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza seemed like a good idea at the time. Which, first of all, Scott, are you trying to get people to come for my job? Second, the number 1 answer, and the only one Mike gives, is employees get free pizza, which is understandable and could be considered a one-off. However, way later on in the book, on page 87 to be exact, interesting number by the way, when asking which animatronic would win in a fight and why, Mike writes, "For the glory of pizza," next to a swashbuckling Captain Bonnie. And if one mention of chewing gum is enough to connect you to the older brother, damn, this guy really likes pizza. And at 9, book 10. Fazbear Frights Book 10 releases on September 7, 2021, which is also my birthday and the day Spider-Man PS4 came out in 2018. Fun story, I actually didn't know about that game until I went to Fan Expo 2018 and met the Jovenshire who asked me about it since I was wearing a Spider-Man costume. So that was a nice way to find out. But I guess that day is just a good time to release things out into the world, to bless the world, so to speak. However, the book description, at least of one of the stories, really caught my eye. The 10th book, titled Friendly Face, is written by Scott Cawthon and Andrea Wagner, and has the description of, quote, "Andrew can't spend his money fast enough on a happy companion guaranteed to keep his friend's memory alive." Which sounds awfully familiar to me, since it's my theory about what happened to Crying Child. How William programmed the robot to be a version of Crying Child, except named him Michael and gave him memories of killing his younger brother in an effort to keep him away from the Fazbear restaurants. But also, the name Andrew rings a bell, since it's the name of the spirit who possesses William and the man in room 1280, who had been keeping him alive from the inside. And I won't be surprised if Andrew's friend absolutely loves pizza, and it ain't helpful. The security logbook seems to make a lot of headlines in these lists, but that's because it's packed full of so many ideas and theories if you know where to look. For example, looking outside the book to the concepts and universe that involve the book. The survival logbook is meant to be the security logbook. However, Mike crossed out the word security and writes in survival. But this is a form of bringing us into the FNAF canon, by making us a night guard and this book being our training guide. But that begs the question, why this book? Why a book that has clearly been written in, especially on important things like incident logs, and why one that just straight up trashes the company, saying that this is basically a death wish and that we should have never taken this job unless it was for the pizza? It could be the last one, but even if it was, I'm sure they would print a new one with all the graffiti that's covering this book. And I mean, like, it's even covered in blood, for God's sakes. I mean, he crossed out security and also wrote survival. It must be because the other guard, or whoever hired you, knows about the danger and wants you to survive. Hell, this could all just be a ruse and there was no Mike to begin with, and they just wrote the book to make it more relatable to you. And at 7, Springtrap's Revenge. Yet another questionable business decision from Fazbear Entertainment. Springtrap's Revenge is a VR game that is the subject of the Fazbear Fright story in the flesh, from Buddy
first place. It seems like a horrible idea, like in a world where everyone's getting canceled. Why? Minute 6, Bite of 87. The survival logbook makes yet another appearance on this list, this time either solidifying or making the Bite of 87 even more confusing. The Bite of 87 being the mysterious incident where someone, presumably Jeremy from FNAF 2, gets his frontal lobe bitten off by an animatronic. We thought we had the animatronic who did it in this mangle, but then Ultimate Custom Night came along and proposed that maybe it was Toy Chica, with the line, "Where's my beak?" launched in your forehead, of course. However, I think the logbook can actually give us more of an answer as to who done it. On page 35, the book asks you some would-you-rather questions about what you would do if you were trapped under a desk for a week surrounded by baby-themed animatronics. The last question it asks you is, would you rather lose a frontal lobe or an arm? Now, every other question makes sense for that situation aside from this one, so why would it ask this? To remind us of the Bite of 87. Like, we could forget, since on page 87 we see a couple animatronic cage matches with you determining the winner and why. On page 86 this occurs as well. Both animatronics up for debate are in this section. However, Mangle is the only one that appears on page 87 and is clearly set up to win, being pitted against Balloon Boy. Chica is also present, but on page 86 and against Freddy, a much more fair matchup. Is this Scott correcting us from what we thought we learned in Ultimate Custom Night, or is this just another coincidence or diversion? Tell me what you think and why in the comments. Get it? Because it's like that section. Halfway through it at number 5, why Baby? One question I've had and seen a couple times is the question of why Baby was kicked out. We know that she has an argument, and that's mostly why. But how did they know what parts were Baby's, and why did they even include her in the first place? Well, they assumingly needed her abilities, but they could separate themselves because of Remnant. Something I rediscovered while researching my last video, the top 10 souls trapped in FNAF animatronics, is that in the FNAF novels, it's revealed that the Funtime animatronics all contain the souls of the original 5 missing children. And that's probably where the idea to group together as Ender came from. The desire for all parts of their souls to be together, or as close as they can be. And that's also probably a factor in why they kicked Baby out, since she contains the soul of Elizabeth Abden, the daughter of the man who took all their lives. And also, because, you know, she doesn't have a soul for any of the missing children, so she was just an extra. They used her, and they're like, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And for clarification, I will put you back together, a line that has caused a lot of turmoil, especially on this channel, since whenever I mention it, I'm typically referring to a theory that many people seem to disregard and even despise. However, this time I'm not talking about potential robots, I'm talking Ultimate Custom Night. Since one of Nightmare Freddy's lines is, I remain, but not by you, by the one you should not have killed. And that line speaks volumes. I'll talk more about why later in this list, but this helps us confirm one thing that we've suspected since FNAF 4, that William Afton is speaking through psychic friend Fredbear. The Fredbear plush we see follow us around during the 8-bit minigames of FNAF 4, that we later learn is being used as a camera by Afton. This proves it as being William because of the clarification, but not by you. Like, why would he say that unless William was an option? Unless he had made some sort of promise like that before. And the only other time we hear the line is in FNAF 4. This is referencing the I will put you back together line, not the I put her back together that Michael says the sister location, because that's just a totally different thing. And 3, intentional glitch. Glitch Trap is an odd character, an accidental addition to FNAF VR that somehow ends up interacting with the environment and altering aspects of the game. Well, does he? I've always questioned why Glitch Trap is able to move the curtain at the end of the game and seemingly even put us in the Freddy suit. Like, sure, he's the spirit technically, but he's also game code and would have to obey the laws of such, right? Like any being must obey the laws of the form that
Who has been declared a lethal cult of perfection. I like them. Here's Friday. By God, you've done it. What's next? A store. Digital store. Yes. Now that's nice.
they inhabit or whatever they say it in chapter 2. So how is he able to move things like the curtain when I can't? Simple. It wasn't an accident. If he was a glitch, unintentional, how would the ending make sense? Who would put us in the Freddy suit? We wouldn't crawl in there ourselves after all. I mean, like, we know what would happen. Was there another character there? Did Glitch Trap replace them? No, he didn't. He was meant to be there, since you can see this ending without collecting all 16 tapes, so he wouldn't be reassembled yet. Glitch Trap was an intentional feature of this game, which makes me think, who else is working for him, since Vanny wouldn't be possessed or under his control control at this point, because we know that she gets possessed because of this game. Or at least, pretty sure. We also are pretty sure she's capable. And into Nightmare's brain. This is a forgotten and maybe even unnoticed detail by some from FNAF 4 that was recently pointed out to me. Nightmare from FNAF 4's final level actually has a brain. And you can clearly see it now. You can see the silhouette of it moving. It's like semi-transparent now. Whether this was meant to represent Crying Child being rebuilt as a robot, with his brain obviously still being alive since we're experiencing these nightmares in the game, or if it was just meant to hint at how some of these animatronics were created, the idea of brains in animatronics hasn't gone away. In fact, it's been highlighted. Take the FNAF VR Curse of Dreadbear DLC. In that DLC, we get a minigame where we must program our own Dreadbear according to preset directives. These are all calibrated into a brain that we must color, size, and configure before putting into Dreadbear's head. If we get it wrong or take too long to do so, we get attacked and killed, which could mean that some of these animatronics are killing or have killed simply because they were programmed wrong, instead of being programmed like that intentionally. It could be where William got the idea to use animatronics in the first place, or the brain could just be signifying Crying Child's brain death at the end of the game, since if he catches you, the game is over. And the brain in his head is only a further way to symbolize that. Finally, in at number 1, the one you should not have killed. Here we are, the big numero uno, the one I said I'd be speaking about later on. The one you should not have killed is the main, I guess, antagonist of Ultimate Custom Night. This character, who most believe to be Cassidy, is the one causing this whole situation, trapping William in his own mind while keeping him alive in order to torture him for his crimes. And while this may still be Cassidy, I think it's Crying Child. I have a whole theory with my evidence as to why, so check that out in the top right corner if you're interested. But no matter who it is, the one you should not have killed cannot be Golden Freddy. While the evidence certainly seems to point us in that direction, now that we know William wasn't in hell or in purgatory in this game, but rather trapped in his own body thanks to the man in room 1280 from Bunny Call, we know that it just can't be possible. There is evidence in the form of stitch wraith that multiple souls can possess one thing. However, we have not seen evidence of characters being able to possess multiple big things at once. I know that there is a character that possesses a lot of little things to my knowledge, but nobody has possessed 2 animatronics at the same time. In fact, in Bunny Call, William had to die for Andrew to move on to the stitch wraith. So, based on the evidence we've seen so far, the one possessing William and keeping him alive, the one you should not have killed, whether it be Cassidy or Crying Child, cannot also be in the Golden Freddy suit. Plus, the Golden Freddy suit would not have been around at the hospital when Crying Child died, and if William had to go to the Fredbear warehouse to possess a hard drive, Crying Child would have to be around the suit to possess it. That's just how they've set up the rules. So, yeah. And 10, Cover Shed. I recently purchased the Freddy Files Updated Edition book off Amazon and find what details really seem to be the most important. It's also an excellent place to find confirmed details. But one thing I noticed a while after getting the book was that the shadow on the front cover, if you look closely, you can actually make out the shape of Freddy standing behind you, which I have to say is pretty damn terrifying. This implies that basically anyone who learns about the Fazbear secrets because of this book, which is presented to be some form of secret files on the cover, will get gotten by Fredbear. This makes me think that there is certainly something more to this company, definitely something shady that we aren't really considering, or that just hasn't been presented yet. But it very well might not be that deep, but let's be honest. Scott, it probably is. In at 9, Nightmare's Endo. Now, this was pointed out to me last time, because in part 12 I mentioned how Nightmare seemingly has a brain, but many people were very quick to point out that actually that's Nightmare's endoskeleton, and you can actually see it specifically in FNAF VR, and it's actually true, which is just weird and just freaking insane, because like he's a dream. Why would he need an endoskeleton? Anyway, apparently the animatronic was used in Ennard's VR minigame, and I can't seem to find a particular situation where he's there, but I'm sure it's in there, since if you check the animatronic gallery, available after you complete the main game, not including the tape endings, you can see the animatronic right there, clear as day, clearly listed being present in the game files. So that was something I never really knew about, and I'm glad that I found out. So thank you for bringing this to my attention. If you have any more details, feel free to comment them or message me on Instagram. Messaging me is a more direct way to getting the information to me, however, because I do read the comments, but it may take a while. And it ain't Fun Time Chica Remnant. Now, this point seems like it would be obvious, but not anymore, thanks to some recently revealed information. In the FNAF novels, once Abject discovers that the original animatronics are possessed, he melts their endoskeletons down, resulting in the creation of Remnant, basically molten possessed metal. But then he takes this metal and uses it to give life to the Funtime animatronics. So if there is indeed a Funtime Chica, does this mean that she got the same treatment? Because if she did, which it seems to imply that she does, then the original 5 missing children didn't have all their Remnant burned, meaning that the FNAF 6 fire was pointless and Henry, along with our character, died for nothing because the mission wasn't complete. I mean, I think Henry would have taken this into account, but maybe Henry just figured that he didn't need Chica to handle it. I mean, you can purchase a Funtime Chica for the restaurant in FNAF 6, but if you choose not to, does that mean that you end up ruining the story? I don't know. Since in FNAF AR Spazfax, it's revealed that the Funtimes were among the first animatronics made by Afton. So maybe in the continuity of the games, the Funtime animatronics don't contain the souls of the original 5 missing children, at all? Unless it was just like injecting the metal here and there instead of making whole endoskeletons out of it, so it could have been done later. Unit 7, not for us. The job of FNAF 6 was not meant for us. This was made clear by Henry in his final speech, saying, quote, "And for you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you." This begs the question, if it wasn't meant for us, how did we find it? Since if a job is created for one specific person, I feel like it would find that person, and maybe even only that person. But not like in a metaphorical sense, like, oh, this job was meant for me. No, like this job was literally intended for a certain individual, yet somehow Michael Afton found it and then got it over that other person. And we know that this is the case, since this isn't a pre-recorded message and instead live. Since if it was pre-recorded, Henry wouldn't know that it was a different person, or that Elizabeth was the one that he had cut off as soon as he started talking. Quote again, "Connection terminated. I'm sorry, Elizabeth, if you even remember that name." End quote. In 6, like father, like daughter. It's actually in the same speech where we find out that Baby has always intended on being an evil animatronic, even to her own brother. Quote from Baby's part of the final speech, "I will make you proud, Daddy," while talking about how she's gonna get us, though. But why would she say this?
I found Shawnee earlier.
Is there, actually. He's in the form of Scrap True. So, did Baby
Shawnee
intentionally
Club
do this
2.
just so that she could become like her father? Did her death twist her mind in such a way that she now assumes her father will be proud of her if she was like him? Or is this something that William taught her? Because if we're looking for a reason his kids died, maybe it's because they wouldn't join in his killing spree? I mean, getting a...
Growing your business is what it's all about. CubeSmart gives you the space you need to do it. Online or in person, we make self-storage as easy as possible. Say goodbye to crowded inventory and hello to your success story with CubeSmart.
Thank you.
Carreras know that when you dream of turning pro, every moment counts to squeeze out the best in him. Made 100% fruit and no sugar added. Squeeze out the best with Go-Go Squeeze. Because when you nurture your kids, you squeeze out the best in them. Squeeze out the best with Go-Go Squeeze.
Kid to lure away kids is certainly easier than luring them away yourself. I mean, I don't know from experience, but I'm guessing. And is that why Fredbear's mouth was so powerful? Powerful enough to crush Crying Child's skull? Because William needed him to die so he wouldn't out him? Or at least put him in a coma and then put him back together, enhancing him so that he would want to help his father? I mean, it certainly seems that way. Maybe this is what Scott meant by nobody had solved. Now 4. Halfway through into number 5, intended owner. Who was the intended owner? It's a question I ask a lot in this series, ever since we figured out that we weren't the ones who were supposed to be running the FNAF 6 location. Who did Henry originally intend on giving it to? I think I finally have an answer. Scott Pronton, or rather his in-universe equivalent, who doesn't have a name. And since he doesn't have a name, I'm still going to be calling him Scott. So if Scott was the intended owner, there would have to be some form of connection, right? What could it be? Well, he's an indie game dev who made the games joking about the Fazbear tragedies because Fazbear hated to do it. So he knows about everything that went wrong there. So maybe that's why. Henry's whole plan was to make sure that nobody remembered what happened with William and his misdeeds. So maybe he was going to bring in the one person he knew for sure knew everything that had happened. Maybe there was never actually a way out plan for it, and Henry just says that as a segue to inform us that he knows we ain't gonna leave. Maybe our character wanted to leave, but just couldn't. I mean, the intentional owner being Scott's stand-in makes even more sense when you consider that Scott is the owner of the series. I mean, at least he was. So, could it be him? Probably. I hope so. Unit 4, animatronic interference. But why did we find the job if it wasn't intended for us? I know why. Again, in Baby's portion of the final speech, she seems to imply that the job was meant for us. You think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? Well, yeah, it would have had do if it wasn't intended for me, right? While it may seem like Baby just doesn't understand what's going on, let's think about it. Who is Baby? She's our sister. She's Elizabeth Afton. We see her get scooped, hence the stomach mounts on the FNAF 4 animatronics. I mean, we loved each other. We're family. And it's not like that went away. We went to sister location to find her. That's why we're here. She loves us and wants us to be a family again. The whole gang is back together. Us, her, and dear old Dad. She interfered and sent us that job. That's why it didn't just fall out of the sky. It's because of her. This may be common knowledge or well known at this point. I didn't think about it until I was watching that speech over and over again for other numbers on this list. Baby is the reason we... And Scott... actions, not the individual who the emotions came from. This could explain the rash behavior of the animatronics and why they seem like they're in pain. It's not the children controlling them, it's the agony. The actual spirits don't have any reasoning behind their movements, they just go. That's why Elizabeth wants to make her dad proud, because while in agony she can't think straight. We just do. We're impulsive. That's what's going on with these animatronics. And we know that Phineas must be right, since he proves his thesis by creating the Stitch Ray, which promptly kills him because it's full of the agony of multiple different things, not just one individual. Damn, a whole lot of things seem to be coming together. And ultimately, in at number 2, FNAF 4 VR. The series of minigames known as Night Terrors and FNAF VR is based on FNAF 4. We know this thanks to the appearances from Nightmare Eon and Nightmare Fredbear, as well as just the design of the room. But my question is, how do they know what this room looks like? And how do they know what these animatronics look like, for that matter? We're meant to believe that FNAF 4 takes place inside Nightchild's brain in 1983 while he's in the hospital. So how could they possibly know what these look like? It's the same reasoning why I thought Mike had to be the crying child, because of the drawing of Nightmare in the survival logbook. But crying child dies after experiencing these nightmares, so how could anyone have ever been described these animatronics or these locations? We know the dream house isn't like his real house thanks to the minigames, so how did they get this model? Did they have a visualizer in the hospital room? Because we can't even see our dreams in 2021, let alone 1983. If you have any explanations, please let me know in the comments, because it can't be the sound discs. Okay? It can't be. He was in the hospital. There was nothing to actually alter the appearance of. Doesn't make sense. Finally, in at number 1, explosive ending. William dies in the man in room 1280, the third story from the 5th Fazbear Frights book. Quite extravagantly, from what we're told, exploding into a pile of mush right before a pastor's eyes. But how is this possible? How could William just explode like that? It's not something that you think about, but I have quite the explanation. I will admit it's a bit of a leap, but bear with me. William knew about possession and maybe how it worked. He knew about agony after his daughter got scooped and his son got crunched. So, what if he tried to ensure his survival by intentionally causing himself agony? Injecting or installing some form of explosive that, when triggered or when in the vicinity of a Fazbear warehouse, would cause him to explode from the inside out, creating what possibly is one of the most agonizing ways to die, even for the FNAF series. I mean, this guy was absolutely mental, even potentially injecting himself with remnant in an effort to stay alive. So for me, it isn't out of the question for William to just shove an explosive in...
The Google Career Certificate program completely changed the trajectory of my life. I've always been interested in computers, but I never thought I could turn this into a career. Learning both soft skills and more technical skills, like help desk support, networking, systems administration, and cybersecurity, that allowed me to have that path into a career that I'm passionate about.
Put your skills to work with Google Career Certificate.
Who's hunting one of the cheapest Pokemon in Dynamic Adventure?
Who is?
Elbows, dude. It's in Congar. Why did Congar be forbidden in this one? Like it has high special defense or something.
What was his name again? Aztecum?
Wow.
You hit bed?
Everybody's got it ran on my parade. Finally! I put the Lord's volume down.
It's fine, I'll just freaking call it my eyes.
Oh, you're good. I'll call you now. Let's go! I just wanted to get it a little bit done. Let's go! Still doing that, are you? Let's go! You done?
The river pattern's the only one I freaking need now.
What are you talking about?
Noodle pattern. Still haven't got the freaking river pattern yet.
Oh, that. This is more you than missing cylinder bypass. Fun. All you have to be.
Finally! The splash pattern I freaking needed.
Put you forgot on me forever, didn't you?
No, what it is the button gives you a random pattern. Yeah.
What pattern you need it?
Hey, yo! What? You call your PJ Bowman, Mario!
What do you want for? Say you got him?
What? You call your PJ Bowman, Mario!
It took holes and this to get all the patterns.
Wait, that's you watching Mario? Yeah, I saw the second trailer.
If you want to get rid of any extra red ones, bring it my way.
Hey, yo!
My red
The
one.
Luma was pretty funny on the second trailer.
Red's the color of blood. Do I need to get those first?
You watching the trailer? Or you watching like a video on YouTube?
It's a video.
There's the red and green one.
I actually bought the Pokemon.
It's the same pattern.
Oh.
He really leafy. Then he said, why are you doing your boss into Mario? I was like, hey, yo!
This is the red pattern.
This is what Leafy said.
Cool. It's modern.
And the green pattern's garden, right?
Yeah.
If you got an extra red one and green one, please.
I don't have an extra red one.
You don't have an extra red one? Okay.
Which red one he trying to get? Cause I have two red ones, but they're different pairs. One is red and gold, and the other one is like red and white.
What? You're going a big red ball, Holy Mario! What? You're going a big red ball, Holy Mario!
Angel, you don't want to know how I kept track of all my patterns?
How?
I use that photo I sent in the group chat. Every time that I got a pattern I needed, I scratched it off.
Oh.
No, you can't. Stop.
Cause I edited the picture.
I don't know why, but I kind of find that a little fun.
You won't believe this. Someone actually made a duo of Rick and Morty versus Yumi Yugi.
Yeah, you want to know something weird? Angel didn't seem who those Rick and Morty were until I told her.
That's because I didn't grow up with Rick and Morty.
The fuck?
What?
What are you saying?
He said, hold on, listen. Hold on. Listen. Pokeballs at Luigi. That's why he said big red balls.
Oh, because it sounds like he's talking about his extra ball
That's
sport.
why Mario's going, hey, yo!
I didn't know he meant Pokemon. I thought he meant his boat, his actual boat.
Oh yeah, when Mario gets his Pokeballs too, they're gone. I don't believe it's just a Pokeball.
Who?
Ash Ketchum. No Pokemon! Did you hear what Ash said? Oh, I can't believe someone PC bug never use it again. This could be a problem. What? You're throwing your big ball bullets at me, Mario! No Pokemon! Honestly, I kind of wish there was Tapu Koko. Because one, it's sure he's better, and two, well, actually I do like Tapu Koko. And two, well, yes. Ground type. No Pokemon? You're a Pokemon, I'm gonna catch you. He really did. I want to be turned into a police officer. Who's eating your turn?
Yeah, when you take a survey, that's all them spammers get your email too when you take a darn survey. Cause when you do that, when you take a survey, the survey that you take in the company sends your email to the other people. And that's how you get all the spam messages.
Well, it's kind of funny though. That was Professor O.
That is how I know Professor.
Alright. I sketch. I'll probably catch you tomorrow, right? And probably Angel Wednesday.
Yeah, cause you got work tomorrow, so you gotta get home.
Don't forget the papers and covenant.
Okay. I guess I'll see you Wednesday, Angel, because I know you don't get on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I'll be watching TV with my mom. I
Well,
watched
that
this
means
trailer.
that,
There's a trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I don't know if that's a real trailer or fake.
which means I'm 9 times out of 10 gonna be in here to party alone tomorrow.
Well, that's what you're trying to say. You're gonna be in a party by yourself.
I will see you, okay?
Okay.
And don't forget, the sign up thing for stuff.
Okay.
Well,
What do you want me to $30 for again?
you get the DLC for the Ace Attorney games.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll have a little bit left over.
Alright. Good night.
What's Ace Attorney?
Yeah, good night.
Isn't it the game when you play the lawyer? Ace Attorney?
Yeah.
Cause I've been seeing people play that. I've seen a lot of people doing it on YouTube.
Yeah, I owe the show.
You can't. You need a catcher card to do it.
Some days I feel like I'm living in paradise. You know what I'm saying? Word.
Yeah, I know. I heard about it. I heard people talk about it on YouTube.
Giant Donkey Kong versus Blake.
We're gonna need more Skittles. How can we deliver energy to a world that can't stop? Ongoing energy access is essential for people, countries, and economies to thrive, but unpredictable factors can disrupt the supply. From our state-of-the-art operational center, we maintain real-time visibility of the complete hydrocarbon supply chain to provide energy worldwide with 99.8% delivery record. Discover how we are a reliable supplier to the world. Aramco, powered by how.
What's going on, guys? It's Dorco back again. Hope you're fantastic today, and welcome to a FNAF news video. Me and Mabel would like to thank everybody who joined the stream this weekend for St. Jude. We raised over 60k. For St. Jude, really, really happy. Had a great stream. about that today, but Scott came in and emailed me, giving the stream some donation incentives about the FNAF movie cast. And that's what today's video is going to be about. Isn't that right, Mabel? The day before the live stream, we got our first cast members announced for the movie, with no roles, just that they're going to be in the movie. First one was Matthew Lillard, and the second one was Josh Hutcherson. Matthew is iconic for playing Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo movie, and voicing some of the future
Wait, the guy that played Shaggy in the live action Scooby-Doo movie is supposed to be in a Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Yeah, they just say that the guy who played the guy who played Shaggy is gonna be in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. If that's even true. That'd be cool if it is true. I mean, going from a kids movie to a Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
I picked up the baby powder for your chafing.
Now. You're gasping for air.
Bye.
Spoiler alert! He played one of the killers in the original Scream, so that got me excited because I've seen Scream. If you guys have watched Scream as well, you guys know that Matthew is very good at playing a bad guy and also pretending to be a good guy, right? Matthew would make a great William Afton. There was theories about him being William Afton or voicing Freddy, because he's a good voice actor as well. Josh Hutcherson is another great actor as well. If you guys have watched The Hunger Games, he played Peter. Really great movie series as well. Also, back in my childhood, he was in Bridge to Terabithia, which is another great movie, and Zathura. Two of those, one of my favourite childhood movies. Zathura's great, by the way. You should watch it. It's like Jumanji, if you guys have watched Jumanji, but it's futuristic. Really cool movie. When I saw these two castings, I was like, oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. We have got some really good actors in the FNAF movie. So, the FNAF movie is looking good, okay? At first, it was announced that Blumhouse was going to be working on it, so already, that's a great start, right? Blumhouse have worked on some great horror movies. They are a horror movie company. They are built to make horror movies. So, horror movie company, Five Nights at Freddy's, perfect combination. That was number one. Then, it was announced that the Jim Henson Company are working on the animatronics and props. That's already skyrocketing the chances of this movie being good. The Jim Henson Company have worked on some great props in movies and animatronics. It's the freaking Muppets, Dark Crystal, Labyrinth, all of those animatronics that you see in those movies, Jim Henson Company has worked on. Even recently, they're still making movies now. If you guys have watched the latest Pinocchio movie on Netflix, I do recommend that too. I watched it a couple of days ago. It's amazing. Jim Henson Company worked on that too. So already at that point when I saw Blumhouse, Jim Henson Company, the movie is in good hands. And of course Scott as well. Scott is helping out with the movie too, the creator of the games. It was a promising start to see all of those announcements earlier this year. And then seeing some really good actors getting involved in this movie, you know, it can't get any better than this, guys. It really can't. You've got a great company, you've got great prop makers, you've got great actors. So, it's looking good, okay? It's looking really, really good. So, the weekend, the charity stream starts, and Scott emails me with some donation incentives. When we hit goals, I would be able...
Hey, Steve, do I just dictate to... I do. Okay, cool. Wad that up. All right. Letter. Writing a letter. No. I was just talking out loud. That's not a part of the letter. Wad that up too.
Maybe if you try speaking from the heart.
Dear daughters of Atlas.
Violence is not the answer. Oh, good first sentence. Thanks, Darla. We'd like to make a trade. We'll give up our powers if you give us Freddy. Add unharmed. Otherwise, they're gonna monkeys paw you. Smart, Eugene. Steve, add unharmed. Then, like yours true, no, sincerely, best, maybe just sign the champions. Should we proofread it? Nah, Steve doesn't make mistakes, just writes what you say. Great, I feel good about this. Me too. Anyone else want a Gatorade? Do we have red?
Shazam, Fury of the Gods. Rated PG-13.
Morgan Wallen Live, one night at a time, World Tour. With Hardy, Ernest, and Bailey Zimmerman. April 22nd and 23rd. Von Hemingway Stadium at Ole Miss. On sale now at MorganWallen.com.
Able to announce some new cast members involved in the movie and who Matthew and Josh are going to be playing as in the movie as well. So the first one was Mary Stuart Masterson, and we didn't get a role for this other than she is going to be playing as an unnamed villain in the FNAF movie. maybe the CEO of Fazbear Entertainment or something like that. People were saying she could be the voice actor for Chica, more of like somebody who's working for Fazbear Entertainment. I don't see William Afton's wife being an unnamed villain, and I don't see Chica being an unnamed villain. I don't feel like that would. I don't really feel like Chica is a villain. You know, it's a possessed animatronic, right? And I feel like Scott would have said if Mary was going to be voicing Chica. I feel like he said unnamed villain because it's supposed to be like a twist in the movie or something, or a surprise. Yeah, I'm leaning towards somebody who works for Fazbear Entertainment and, you know, tricks Michael Schmidt or something, or somebody who covers things under the rug. Okay, so the murders have happened. I feel like she would be the one to cover everything up and pretend that nothing happened so they don't get sued. Something like that. That's pretty villainous to me. It was serious as well, because as soon as I saw Mary with the blonde hair and brown green eyes, people were saying Vanessa. Looks very much like Vanessa. But again, I don't know how that would work, because Vanessa is in Security Breach, which takes place a long time after FNAF 1. I don't know if it could be Vanessa, but I definitely think it could be somebody who's working for Fazbear Entertainment in a bad way, you know, as the villain. But yeah, another great actor, guys. She's been in some really good movies in the 80s and 90s. The next announcement was Piper Rubio, who is playing as Mike's younger sister, Abby. The biggest thing that everybody called out, it was the name, Abby. It's not Elizabeth. Which is really interesting that they've decided to change the name of Elizabeth Afton. The only thought that I had in the story, Mike and Elizabeth, after William Afton, you know, did the murders and stuff, decided to change their names and get away from the Afton side of the family, if that makes sense. So they decided to name change Elizabeth to Abby. The real name is still technically Elizabeth, but they've legally changed it to Abby, something like that. And Mike Afton has changed his name to Mike Smith to change his identity, to not be connected with William Afton, his dad, and the murders. My friend John, I saw his tweet, moved the words a little bit. If you just move the A a little bit to the right, put the B at the start, it's baby. The name could be baby, okay? So that was a really nice find that people were talking about, because, you know, we know in the games, William Afton's daughter, Elizabeth, gets killed by baby. So, is that going to play out in the movie? Are the sister location animatronics going to be included, or any other animatronics? I don't know, and I don't think so. We might get a tiny little bit of information about the sister location animatronics and stuff, but I really do think that this movie is just going to be focused on the FNAF 1 animatronics, and maybe the puppet and Golden Freddy, but I really do think the focus is going to be just like the Silver Eyes book, just focus on the FNAF 1 animatronics, FNAF 1, the FNAF 1 game. That's just my opinion, but I feel like if they include a bunch of the animatronics, the story might get too confusing. So keep the story simple for new people, the new audience who are going to be witnessing FNAF for the first time. People who don't know anything about the games are going to be watching this movie, okay? This movie has to be for the new audience and people who love FNAF as well. So make it balanced and make it simple, with a simple story for the first movie. The FNAF 1 location, haunted animatronics, William Afton killing kids, and the mystery going on, right? That way, FNAF fans will be happy, and the new audience will be interested in the movie as well. The next announcement was Matthew, okay? Matthew Lillard's role in the FNAF movie is going to be William Afton, okay? And that's perfect. I'm really, really happy with Matthew's casting as William Afton, mainly because I've watched Scream. William Afton has always been somebody who gets away with things, okay? And he has to look friendly and nice, you know, because we know what William Afton does. He lures kids into the back room in his spring body costume. William Afton had to be somebody who looks friendly, looks nice, but has a dark side. And Matthew really portrayed that well in the Scream movie, okay? So I think that's a perfect casting. Somebody who looks nice and friendly and silly, but actually he's the villain, William Afton. So yeah, really happy with that casting for Matthew. Looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to how Matthew portrays William in the movie. And finally, the last announcement was Josh Hutcherson, who is going to be playing going to be the night guard. And later on in the movie, I do feel like we're going to get something at the start of the movie with a night guard in the office gets killed by the animatronics. I do feel like we're going to get deaths in the movie, the animatronics killing people in the movie. But Mike's going to survive probably, and he's going to be the main character, the main night guard who comes into the location to investigate what's going on, discover what happened to his dad, discover that the animatronics are haunted and possessed by the spirits that William Afton killed, and it's just going to be a scary horror adventure of Mike dealing with the animatronics in the location. I do feel like we're going to get flashbacks and, you know, places outside of the pizzeria. I don't feel like the whole movie is going to be at the pizzeria. We're going to get over some too, but I do feel like Mike is going to be the main character that we're going to see a lot in the movie, in my opinion. Filming starts in February, guys, which is in 2 months' time. Okay, less than 2 months' time. So I do think we're going to get more cast announcements in the future, probably soon and in January. We're probably going to get, like, cast announcements of the voice actors who are going to be playing as Freddy, Bonnie, Chica and Foxy, and maybe some more characters as well who are going to be in the movie. Super exciting, guys. Let me know your thoughts about the cast announcements, please. Are you happy about Matthew portraying William Afton? Did you know Matthew before the announcements? Have you watched the Scooby-Doo movies? Have you watched Scream? If you want to see a good portrayal of Matthew being a villain, definitely watch the first Scream movie, okay? And you'll see what I mean about Matthew being really good at pretending he's silly and, you know, funny, and then later on in the movie, you know, he's the killer. So yeah, really, really cool. I'm really happy about Josh as well being Mike too. Super excited. We've got some great actors in the movie. We've got Blumhouse working on it. We've got Jim Henson Company working on the props and animatronics and stuff. So the only thing now is the script, and we kind of know what the script's going to be about. It's about Mike. It's about Mike and the location and stuff. So basically FNAF 1 but in a movie. It's not going to be identical to FNAF 1 obviously, but I would say like FNAF 1 mixed with a little bit of the Silver Eyes, something like that. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Super exciting. We'll probably get some more movie news soon, and we'll be doing that on the channel. Take care, lots of love, thanks for watching. Let me know your thoughts, and I'll see you all next time.
Raise a toast to that Ritz cracker taste and a toasty, crunchy chip.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. बस आज की वीडियो हम आपको बात करेंगे कि फेसबुक पे आप कुछ एरर देखने के लिए मिल रहा होगा। तो ये एरर क्या है? तो बस ये एरर है ऐप नॉट एक्टिव, दिस ऐप इज नॉट accessible right now and the app developer is aware of that. You will be able to log in when the app will be activated. तो गैस जो एरर आ रहा है, इस एरर के बारे में जो ऐप का डेवलपर है उसको ये पता है कि एरर आ चुका है, तो वो फिक्स करने की कोशिश कर रहा है। गैस मैं यहाँ पर कुछ टिप्स और ट्रिक्स शेयर करूँगा जिससे आप अपने एरर को यहाँ पर फिक्स कर पाएंगे बड़ी आसानी से। अगर आपने ये अपनी वीडियो फुल वॉच कर लिया है तो ये आपकी जो एरर है वो यहाँ पर फिक्स हो जाएगा। तो चलिए आज की वीडियो को हम लोग यहाँ पर स्टार्ट करते हैं। तो गैस सबसे पहले आपको अपने मोबाइल की सेटिंग्स पर चला जाना होगा। तो चलिए गैस हम अपने चलते हैं मोबाइल की सेटिंग्स पर। सेटिंग्स पर आने के बाद गैस यहाँ पर आपको बहुत सारे ऑप्शन देखने के लिए मिल जाते हैं, लेकिन गैस यहाँ पर आपको अपने ऐप मैनेजमेंट वाले ऑप्शन पर क्लिक करना है। यहाँ पर अलग अलग मोबाइल में ये हो सकता है इंस्टॉल्ड है, मतलब अलग अलग मोबाइल में अलग अलग नाम से ये फीचर देखने के लिए मिल जाता है। उसके बाद गैस यहाँ पर आपको अपनी फेसबुक को सिलेक्ट कर लेना है। फेसबुक को सिलेक्ट करने के बाद गैस यहाँ पर आपको एक ऑप्शन मिलेगा परमिशन का। तो यहाँ पर आपको जिन सारी परमिशन को ऑन कर देना है। ये देखिए गैस हमने सारी परमिशन को ऑन कर दिया है। उसके बाद गैस आपको जाना है स्टोरेज यूजेस वाले ऑप्शन पर और आपको गैस क्लियर सेट कर देना है। क्लियर गैस करने के बाद गैस यहाँ पर आपको एक बार ट्राई करना है। अगर आपका फिर भी नहीं होता है तो आपको अपने मोबाइल को एक बार रिस्टार्ट करके देख लेना है, इससे आपकी यहाँ पर प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व हो जाएगी। अगर फिर भी गैस यहाँ पर आपकी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व नहीं होती है तो आपको जाना होगा गैस अपने क्रोम ब्राउजर पर। चलिए गैस हम लोग अपनी करते हैं क्रोम ब्राउजर पर। क्रोम ब्राउजर पर आने के बाद गैस यहाँ पर आपको गूगल सपोर्ट का एक ऑप्शन देखने के लिए मिलेगा। तो चलिए गैस हम लोग वहाँ पर क्लिक करते हैं और यहाँ पर लिखेंगे जो हमारी प्रॉब्लम है। इतना करते ही गैस आपको यहाँ पर सर्च करना होगा और ये देखिए गूगल सपोर्ट का एक ऑप्शन आएगा। यहाँ पर एक मतलब बंदे ने पहले से मतलब वो डाल से कुछ कोड डाली है, तो यहाँ पर आप अपलोड कर दें। उसके बाद गैस यहाँ पर आपको नीचे स्क्रॉल करना है। तो यहाँ पर देखिए क्रिएटर है, क्रिएटर Friday was Mario Day, and we got the final trailer for the Super Mario Bros. Movie. But Nintendo and Illumination weren't done yet. Throughout the weekend, even more TV spots, advertisements, and clips showed up, giving us even more looks at the film. So, let's go over what we learned from these. The first ad we're looking at opens with Peach saying, "Without your help, the Mushroom Kingdom will be annihilated." But the question is, who is this addressed to? Is it Mario? Or perhaps the Kongs? Anyway, we also get another look at Tanuki Mario in the Mushroom Kingdom, likely during the climax. And speaking of, there's also this shot of Mario taking on a ton of enemies in the Mushroom Kingdom, and we can see Bowser's castle is up in the sky. But Fire DK is nowhere to be found. But perhaps my favorite part of this ad is when Toad grabs the spinny bud by the legs, swings it around, and chucks it into the air. It loosely reminds me of spinning Bowser around by the tail in Super Mario 64. As a last point on this first ad, it plays a wonderful remix of the main Super Mario Bros. Theme. So if you want to see these shots in action or hear that tune, we'll include a link down in the description below. Next up, a short ad featuring Peach and a fire flower. There's not a lot to say about this one, except that I'm pretty sure it was made for marketing, rather than being a scene straight out of the movie. We have seen a clip of Peach taking on a fire flower before, but that one plays out differently. Regardless, this transformation sequence is great, and it makes me hopeful that we'll see other characters use different power-ups during the film. Another TV commercial has some new clips with the Kong family. We see this blonde gorilla in a white suit throw open the doors, scaring the trio of Mario, Peach, and Toad. But this isn't a member of the Kong family that we recognize, and it's definitely not DK. But what is definitely DK is this focus on Donkey Kong, with Seth Rogen literally saying, "It's on like Donkey Kong." Yeah, they said it alright. Finally, this TV spot gives us a new look at Mario during the training montage, focusing on even more ways that he struggles through it. But beyond Mario's struggles, it sounds like he asks Princess Peach to help him find his brother Luigi, which might explain why she takes part in the adventure in the first place. We also see Toad sitting in his car with sunglasses, just like Mario and Luigi do in their plumbing commercial. And that's about it. Of course, we'll likely only see more TV spots and ads over the next few weeks as the movie gets closer and closer. So we'll be back with more when that happens. But what do you guys think? Spot something big that we haven't pointed out yet? Let us know down below, and stay tuned to Game Explain for plenty more on the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Until next time, farewell.
Times, yes! Shazam!
Personal security are good. Smart hires, bro.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to Nintendo Land. And Wave 4 for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Pass had just dropped.
What up, Reggie?
Hell's back yet or what?
It's getting kind of sad because you're 29 years old and jacking off to porn every night. That's why.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Smash Bros.
Damn, I'm not taking those things. Maybe I'm not.
Excuse me? Hey, sorry
Once
about
again,
that.
today we're here to talk about Wave 5. And I'm going to give you my predictions for what I think Wave 5 is going to be. Not only the tracks, but now the additional characters. We don't know how many characters are coming in what, because we know we just have 5 left. Waves left. So I'm saying there's going to be 2 characters in this wave and 3 in the final. But I'm going to talk to you guys about my predictions and explain each one. But the only thing that we do know is the slots of what tracks these games are coming. So I know a lot of people say they don't know if the data mine is going to be true. It has been pretty much 100% correct. Waves 1 through 4. Now the only thing is Nintendo has swapped some around, like Bangkok Rush and also Maple Treeway and the Wii. So these are the actual numbers we have left. We have 1 Super Mario Kart track left, 1 Super Circuit track, 3 Double Dash, 2 Mario Kart Wii, 5 cores, and apparently 4 new ones. Now the only other things that might change is the exact spots in each wave, like the Wii and GameCube or Wii and SNES tracks might switch for the different cups, but for the most part we know what's going to be in each wave. So I'm just going to keep these slots the same and tell you what I think is going to be in this. But if you enjoyed the video and the predictions, make sure you leave a like and subscribe and stay up to date on all things Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and all things Nintendo in general. Without further ado, let's jump into the video. Coming in at number 1, I put LA Labs because it's the first tour track, and we always start these cups with a tour track. It's one of the few ones left. The only other one we have left is Vancouver Velocity, and personally, I think that is going to be the very last cup, or really the very last wave of this DLC, since it is that snow theme, and I think the leaks even suggested that it was going to be at the end of the DLC, unless they change it again, because we know they can change it. But LA Labs, I think this is a really cool one, because the city is on the edge of a beach, and you get to go through like a boardwalk, go underneath the boardwalk towards the water. There's even like a little oil field and stuff you get to go through, and up a giant mountain in the background. I think the whole vibes and sunset of this place is really cool. Even though personally I can't stand the music of the people going dun 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 dun. I don't know, I just don't like it. But the actual track itself is really cool. I think it makes sense for the summertime as well.
Hello, this is Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help? Great. The aircraft is waiting for you at our nearest airfield. We trust you'll be happy, madam.
It's a lot different. I think this is going to be a really good way to start the wave, and I think it's a really nice track. Number 2, one of the last Wii tracks we'll probably get, which is very unfortunate because we only have 2 left, and I think right now the last one is rumored to be Rainbow Road to end the entire DLC because it's the last Wii track and the last track in that cup and in that wave, so that means we have one other besides Rainbow Road, and it really only leaves us between a couple. That would be Koopa Cape, Toad's Factory, and Daisy Circuit. As much as I would love to see Toad's Factory again, Koopa Cape is 100% going to get it. It's also indoor. It is a beautiful track that takes you through a riverway all the way throughout the track, and even underground and underwater in the area, which is really cool. It's just one of those Wii tracks that people love. The soundtrack is fitting. It's an amazing track, and once again, it does kind of scream summer, and it's just a track that I have no doubt in my mind will be added to the DLC, and I would be very upset if it won't. I mean, yeah, there's also other tracks like Deep Highway, which definitely should deserve it, but with all these city tracks, I don't think it's coming in at number 3, we have Sunset Wilds from Super Circuit. And it's one of the last few tracks, I think, for that game that kind of really makes sense. And of course, this was leaked a while ago where I think people saw it in the actual image, and yeah, this is probably coming, which is a very classic track. Desert, and it has a Calamari Desert feel, which I was a little surprised that this one was actually coming as well. I don't have too many complaints. It is a nice classic track, and sometimes those know were ending one with the feather dust. But in that data mine, there were 2 tracks that had abbreviations and one that actually had assets with it. So the first one was Mob MD. When a lot of people think that this would be Madrid because we had BK for Bangkok Rush, we had SI for Singapore. So there's a chance that MD Madrid, we don't know for sure, but it's a possibility. And the other one was Mob AT with Killer S. So I guess Stone Killers or something, and a lot of people think this at the trees. So we can use those 2 to help us here. So I'm saying Madrid could be the first one, or technically Greece could as well, but I'm going Madrid for the sake of this video. Madrid is very much castle-like, very classical buildings, style to the city. We spend a lot of time in Athens. So unlike some of the other tracks and some of the other cities where we kind of go outside the city into the surrounding city, but we'll be spending a lot of time probably in the streets in between different buildings and stuff. I don't have a lot to say with this one. We'll see what Nintendo does. Starting the Double Cherry Cup, we have the last city track of the wave. I'm going with the second one that's been linked in, kind of hinted at, which was Athens, Greece, which I think would be really cool. It's a different take. It's more ancient architecture, more classical, and I really like that instead of like the modern cities and stuff we've seen. I think that could be really, really cool. Maybe something like that. I don't know.
All right, I've confirmed with the store. As soon as you drop the parts off, they'll release the funds to your account. Easiest money you've ever made. Unless, you know, your movements are tracked by an opportunistic criminal gang full of people like you. Always a possibility. Anyway, good luck.
That's still feel like Africa needs some representation, but South Africa's Cape Town once again by the water and some mountain ranges within the city. But maybe even an African savannah would be amazing to see, just kind of driving through the grass areas and seeing different animals walking by would be an awesome thing to add to this game. For the sake of getting out some of the tracks first and then worrying about the extras later, I'm just going to say Athens is good to start the Double Cherry. Next we have a Double Dash track coming up, and I chose Daisy earlier. Now we still have Dino Jungle. Another city track, and of course Bowser Castle. I think these makes a lot of sense here. It is a really good track, a fan-loved track, and it's also based, once again, it kind of gives you that summer vibe, like you're on the middle of the summer. It just works. I think it fits well with everything in this hub and in this wave in general. I think it'd be a beautiful track to see return once again. You can see the track multiple times. It is a fan favorite, driving through the cruise ship, going below deck and back above, and driving through the swimming pool within the boat and stuff. It's really cool. It feels really dynamic and it's different because it's a boat. You're driving on a boat that's also moving back and forth on the boat. It's just a really cool concept and definitely really cool. Next up, we have our SNES track, and that will probably be the Well, there's already in-game advertising for it, and like in the very first wave, we got advertising for this place, and there's not many other options to really choose from. I mean, you got Peach, Little Valley, we already have Lake, so since then Bowser's Castle and maybe Choco Island, but for the most part, you know, it's been we've already got this track as well. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like it almost feels like Snowland, but worse, based on just the stuff that I've seen. And I don't know, the new updated, remade version of this track just feels like the same exact track, just better graphics, and it just doesn't seem like anything special, like we're just racing around the slippery lake with ice cubes. So I'm not a huge fan of what I've seen so far, but maybe, you know, we'll change that. First And it just makes a lot of sense. Once again, it does kind of feel super deep. I really love this track. It looks amazing. You go in the water, you can go back out and up the mountain area, and down kind of like this type of thing. It reminds me of Lorland Village from Breath of the Wild, and I love everything about this, with like portals and everything at night. It's another awesome track that goes with that summer vibe, and I think it's going to be a great way to end Wave 5 and get ready for the final. And that right there is your Wave 5 predictions of what I think could be coming to the game. Now, before we wrap up and before we end everything, of course, I want to talk about characters, because now characters are on the line. I'm going to give 2 characters today, and I kind of base these characters based off of the tracks that I picked. That comes from the starting track and the ending track, with LA Labs and Piranha Plant Code. Let me explain my character choices. First character I chose is Hammer Bro. Now, I know some people are saying this one, some people aren't, but I'm going to tell you, first off, I picked this character because I freaking love Hammer Bro. I play Mario only. Always only Mario. My friends are like, when's it going to take me to choose a different character? Well, Hammer Bro. I loved him in Mario Party 8, I believe it was, and I just love this character overall. And I think this character should definitely return. He is in Mario Kart Tour, and he has many different variants with Boomerang Bro, Fire Bro, and even Ice Bro. And you can even choose your color, which would be awesome, just like Birdo, and I think it would make a lot of sense. Also, why did I choose this based on LA Labs? Well, he was the original sponsor, or kind of go-to character that was in the advertisements for LA Labs before LA Labs eventually decided to go with Charge and Chuck. Now, I just don't think Charge and Chuck is going to make the cut, but there's a very good chance that I think we see Hammer Bro here with his different ults. I think that would be a great character to add to this game. And then I think the second character will be Petey Piranha, because of Piranha Plant Code. Once again, a fan favorite that definitely should return. We got Birdo back from Double Dash. Let's get Petey Piranha back from Double Dash. It only makes sense. So yes, I think this themes perfectly. I mean, the track has literally got pictures and statues of Petey Piranha's head all over the track. Like, it's going to happen. So I think this just makes a lot of sense. This is probably going to be the one that gets mainly advertised for that wave. And yeah, I will be very shocked if Petey Piranha doesn't end up in this game. This is the one I'm pretty much 100% sure about. It just makes sense. Those are my track and character predictions for Wave 5. Of course, these are just my predictions. I'm probably going to be wrong, but these are what I think Nintendo could possibly be doing. Let me know in the comments down below if you have any other changes that you would like to add, or any other tracks that you would like to add, or characters that you think would make it. Trust me, I know Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong fans that those, or at least one of those characters, will make it to the game, but there's not really any Donkey Kong tracks I predicted right now. For instance, it came out on the GameCube. Will probably happen either this wave or next wave, but when it does, probably expect it to be. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure you leave a like and subscribe to stay up to date on all things Mario Kart and Nintendo in general. And like always, I'll see you all on the next one. See you guys.
All right.
Lift your lashes to the next level. L'Oreal Paris presents new telescopic lift mascara with our first ever double
You been
coat
treating
brush.
yourself at the bike shop?
More volume, up to 5 millimeters more visible length. New telescopic lift mascara by L'Oreal Paris. We're one.
You thinking? Takes me a while too. That is hot, if I do say so myself. In case you need to get away from the pigs, or whatever. She's a mean machine. She's jacked up and ready to go. Whoa, now she looks pretty. but not in like a girly way. Cool and comfortable. How's that look? Pretty sweet, right? Bulletproof tires. Everyone needs bulletproof tires.
Hi everyone! So today we're going to be looking back at what happened during the Nintendo Direct for the Nintendo Switch.
Looking back, but also looking forward.
Yes.
The Direct was big. I thought it was great.
Direct was very positive.
But I've seen some of the, quote, media narratives afterwards.
The discourse?
Which, are interesting to read. It feels like some people are, like, throwing dirt on the Switch.
Sure.
And I don't know if I agree with that critic, so we're going to really dig into that.
I think it's a good time to look at it because it is an interesting time.
Yeah.
Life cycle, we've had these discussions about life cycle before and what Nintendo general mentality is about, all of that. So yeah, let's dissect all the bits and pieces. But not yet. Of course, everything that we do on this channel is made possible by our wonderful, beautiful, perfect Patreon subscribers. Thank you so much for all of your support. And if you'd like to support us, please join us at patreon.com/and of course, there will be a link right over here. Right now we have a fun goal.
Yeah, to get back to Japan this summer.
Yes. Yep. We're hoping to make it out to Kyoto, our home away from home. We spent a lot of time there. We want to show you guys all the great things that we used to do to get over work at Nintendo. But also what's for the Fifth Summit.
Yes.
So we are lots of
Very wonderful.
Yeah.
Also, this is a new thing. There's no Patreon free trials.
Yeah.
Try out our popular tier first, which means you have early access to this podcast and our Discord. You can try it free for a week. And we've had, it's been up for about a week. We've had
so many
people trying it out.
Yeah.
Just spinning writing and having a great time. So that's a wonderful way to kick the tires on this whole here thing and check it out.
Here thing.
Right, that's what they call it.
I guess so. Yeah. But we had a really busy week last week.
I want to say, so we're recording this the day before Valentine's Day.
Okay.
And when we're talking about what do we do with this podcast, you had suggested the idea of what if we talked about Valentine's Day snafus at Nintendo, or mishaps. And I wasn't sure what you were talking about.
At all. I have some fun Valentine's.
Were there any? At Nintendo?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know where?
I wasn't part of those, I guess.
Well, maybe that could be part of our bonus Q&A.
Okay.
If you want to hear
now
stories,
I really want to know.
You really want to know. What if you were one of the people in the staff who just didn't know it?
What?
Did you think of that?
Is it true?
I don't know.
Oh.
Find out.
Oh my gosh.
So anyways, if our wonderful Patreon subscribers want to ask us about Valentine's Day snafus, in our bonus Q&A, there's still time.
Still time.
Watch out, I definitely have some Valentine's Day funny stories at Nintendo.
Okay. Huh.
I guess you really weren't a part of it. I think I was like weirdly in charge of a lot of Valentine's Day things.
For who? For people other than yourself?
None of your business.
What's going on right now?
Clearly not aware and or paying attention.
Anyhow. We're going to be talking a lot about the Nintendo Direct. Today we do have on our channel a live reaction.
That was fun.
This was one of our most, our happiest reactions, one of our most happy reactions.
Yeah, I think we definitely had some like pure moments of surprise.
Yeah.
There was some stuff in the middle of that direct with like Metroid and Game Boy stuff that was truly like I did not think it was gonna shadow drop that day.
Right.
So yeah, if you want to see our great happy reactions to last week's direct, it's on our channel now.
Yeah. We have also streamed, it'll be out by now by the time you hear this, a great new indie game called Blanc, which you were really looking forward to, and I came around on it.
I guess you came around. This is the first time I think that we're playing like a co-op game together on stream, which is going to be really fun, I think. It's very puzzly, so hopefully you'll be all right.
That's what you're there for, right?
I hope so.
Right?
No. The chat will help us.
The game looks incredible.
The game looks really, really cute. Really cute. And we're really excited to play.
Yeah. Also, we have a really great episode of Super Kid and Krista 64 coming out soon. We mentioned this before. We went retro game shopping.
Yeah, we were surprised to find that there are many really fun retro game stores here in the Bay Area where we live, and we were able to go to 3 stores. And I honestly was genuinely surprised at how much stuff there was to explore and like look for and stuff. And then things were like okay priced. I was really scared.
Most things were,
that it was gonna be like ridiculous.
You did see a Hello Kitty Street Fighter controller that was how much?
It was like $2,000.
Yeah, $2,000.
I would like to have that, but
for the most part, stuff was affordable.
Yeah.
I hadn't gone shopping for this sort of stuff in a really long time, and my memory is like most of those stores shut down. So I'm glad they still exist.
Yeah, and they seem to be like pretty well stocked.
Doing great. Yeah.
Doing really great. Everyone there was like all the people that worked there were incredibly nice and helpful.
I was really worried after our awful GameStop experience of like,
that holiday shopping video. That was like all-time awkward moment.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to like leave.
Right.
Really badly. You don't have that experience with the retro game stores.
Super nice, super helpful.
Yeah. Really knowledgeable too.
Well, you better work there.
I guess.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, so we gave ourselves some challenges of certain things. Could we find it or not? You have to watch the video to find out.
Yeah, how we did.
There was a big search for a virtual boy. I'm just gonna say. What happened with that? We're gonna have to find out.
Search for a virtual boy. I even changed our set today
to be like, more retro.
To have more retro stuff. So I put this cute little NES thing here, and of course Rob is a staple.
I will say this outing awakened something in me, reawakened something in me for these old games.
Yeah.
So I had really so I still have my original NES and Super NES, but they don't really work anymore.
Right.
My NES, I've talked about this before. It's an issue with the pins. It's a problem a lot of people have.
A lot of old consoles.
I've tried to fix it. It just doesn't work.
Right.
Same thing with my SNES. I actually don't know what the issue is with that. It's like, but even if I could, it'd be like, it's not convenient to hook it up
all the things
to a modern television.
Right.
So I was like, gosh, there's got to be some way. And I know about these analog systems, like Analog NT or whatever. And I looked those up, and those are just, those seem like great systems, but they're too expensive for me. There's like, hundreds of dollars each per system.
For each, like, NES and SNES, etc.
Right. Yeah. And, again, it seems like it's well worth the price and you want all of the features.
I do like the Analog Pocket that people...
I might get one of those.
That one, I think, is probably the most worth it one, because it's like...
It's multiple systems in one.
And it's like a handheld, so it's a little bit more, like, I don't know why I justify that in my head. It's like, this is worth it.
That's another one, though, like the Playdate, where it's like, well, buy it and wait a year.
Right, I know.
It's the only thing stopping
I
you.
know,
Yeah.
it is. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, you gotta, it's like, I don't want to wait that long.
Right. But anyhow, I spent a lot of the weekend doing research on, like, well, what's kind of like these analog systems, but a little more, affordable.
Yeah,
honestly.
Hopefully, like, all in one, too.
Right, and I found some great ones. I ended up buying one called the Retron 2 HD, which plays NES and Super NES games, which is perfect, because that's what I need, and that's what I have a lot of games. I still have a lot of games for them.
Right.
We might do a little quick unboxing for that after we finish this here podcast.
Right.
But I am super excited to get that set up and check it out.
Yeah.
Basically, it's like a system with 2 slots.
One for NES, one for SNES.
Right. It uses original like controller input. So if you want to use your SNES controller,
that part's really cool.
you can do that, or it comes with its own controller.
You can get a wireless controller.
That's probably what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. And now I'm sort of like on eBay prowling for.
Well, you still need to catalog all the games that you have at your mom's house.
I did that.
You did?
I did.
Did you?
There's not much left there.
There really is not much left there.
No, there's not much. I found like what I was there this weekend too. I found like 1 or 2 things.
Oh, okay.
So I
definitely have some that we picked up recently from the shopping trip.
Right.
You should try.
But now again, I was just like, what are these games that I, knew of when I was young, but just didn't get exposed to?
Back to Xanadu?
I bought Xanadu.
You did?
I did. It's on the way.
What the heck is Xanadu?
Oh, we're gonna find out. No.
We're gonna find out what this is. I don't know what this is at all.
This game looks incredible.
Give me the 2-sentence Xanadu.
It's kind of like a Zelda 2, like 2D action RPG. Basically.
Oh. Into that.
And this was a game that I just read constantly about in Nintendo Power. Like, wow, that looks cool. That looks cool.
But you never bought it.
I never bought it. I never had a friend who owned it.
Okay. So you just never.
I'm beyond looking at a picture.
Who has played Xanadu, and tell us if you think that we should play Xanadu.
I actually think it's called Xanadu.
Oh, it's not called Xanadu?
No, somebody told me, well, it's called Famicom Xanadu. It's a different version of Xanadu.
Is it supposed to be like the movie Xanadu?
I don't know what you're talking about with that. No, I don't think so.
So it's not related to the movie?
Well, I actually don't know what this movie is at all, so maybe it is. I doubt it.
Because Xanadu is a great movie. That's a 70s movie, guys. Have you seen Xanadu?
No,
You have not seen
we gotta get off this now. But yeah, I pick it up here and there. I've been going back through my old Nintendo Power, because again, there were so many games that I saw and that you just never hear of again.
Right, and there was not like a fixed Xanadu IP, like expansion. There was no like 1, 2, 3 back Xanadu.
No, that was it.
That was it, one back
So, like, what are some other games? Other games, I unfortunately sold off a lot of my old retro games. One that I'm getting back, Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
That's a great game.
I know it is.
That?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got it. It's coming back.
Yes, I want to play that.
Right. I still have the original DuckTales. I don't know why I kept...
Oh, DuckTales!
Yeah. Why did I keep DuckTales and sell Rescue Rangers?
Because,
no
like,
sense.
Sophie's Choice, the 2 Disney properties?
I don't know. That's weird. But, I mean, there are some games that I don't like. Yeah. Anything that's on NSO, like, I'm covered with that. I don't...
Right, you don't need to have it. You can play it easily.
I'm trying to not get too crazy deep into this, because I don't want to go broke. But anything...
Store it all.
It's like, well, the Turtle collection that's out, great. Those games are there. There's a Castlevania collection, great. Contra collection, I have that on Switch. Right. So there's just little pockets of things. Just little things that I wanted to experience. I finally want to. I saw that on eBay, and I thought about it. She probably got that. You don't have it? What happened?
I think it broke.
It broke?
It broke.
It broke as you threw it into the dumpster?
No! I think I played too much, and then it broke, and it broke my NES. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Little Mermaid broke my NES and it broke itself.
Okay.
I only have SNES games now.
Right.
There's not very many of those either.
Yeah. There is, I will say, so when I was looking at these systems, there's another one called the Retron 5, which was a little bit too much system than I was looking to go in on.
Right.
It plays NES, Super NES, Genesis, and then Game Boy and Game Boy Advance.
Wow.
It has literally 5
like
versions.
a million slots.
Which is like, this thing looks a little out there. But who knows? I mean, if I get going with this, and this is great, then maybe I'll do a hand-me-down to you with this, and maybe I'll pick up a Retron 5. I don't know.
Oh, I get a hand-me-down?
Maybe you'll get a hand-me-down. I don't know.
I was an only child, so I never got any hand-me-downs. But I would have
got a birthday coming up? Just saying.
You have a birthday before my birthday.
Well, I already own the thing. Something that's doing me.
We stream off of that thing.
Absolutely.
That is so cool.
Right.
We should totally do that.
Yeah.
Anyways. Alright, well that is the retro
Watch that
news
episode.
of our line.
That's coming out soon. Last thing is we were recently, well, it's not out yet, but we recorded an episode of the Shine Sparkers podcast.
Yeah.
The people at Shine Sparkers.
Very nice people.
They are a Metroid fan community who I should remember working with for a long time.
Yeah.
Long time. So it was great to join their podcast, and we recorded that the day after the direct.
I mean, that was just the perfect time. We didn't know what's happening.
We had been on the books with them for weeks. It was like, we're going to talk about it. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing
There's a lot happening right now.
And then all of a sudden, there was like a million
so many things to talk about.
Yeah. And we were like, perfect.
Yeah.
It was like, it could not have been better timing for all the
before the podcast.
Yeah.
So it was like, it could literally the timing could not have been better.
Right. They said that's going to be out around the end of the month. I don't know. We'll give everybody a heads up.
Yeah, exactly. We're excited to be there. And never so nice to have us.
Well, it's going to be a jam-packed episode. I can feel it. Can you feel it?
I can feel it.
Before we go any further, this episode is sponsored by Care Of.
Yay! Thank you, Care Of.
Care Of is a subscription service that ships high-quality, personalized vitamins, supplements, and powders conveniently to your door every month, and we have been trying it.
Yeah, so you can fill out this really cool quiz.
I love a quiz.
I love the quiz.
Yeah.
Your lifestyle, your health goals, you know, and then you have like a personalized vitamin, maybe supplement, vitamins. You can have your name on it.
It's great, yeah.
And it's like in a little packet as well.
Right.
I love it.
And it's like there's like a little cardboard thing. You just pull out every day the vitamins that are when you take them. It's very easy to remember as well. It's like, oh, did I remember to take it?
Exactly. You don't have to deal with like tip bottles or whatever.
Right.
You just take your little packet in the morning. Super convenient. Really, really nice and easy. And I also got some of the supplements. I asked for skin, hair, and nails. So I had some collagen supplements. What I really liked about this one, I've been drinking it every morning with my coffee, is that it's like tasteless. So you just kind of mix 2 scoops into your coffee, and it doesn't change the taste of my coffee at all.
I got one of those as well that was and I was reading the package and it said just pour it into your mouth. I haven't tried it yet, but it's like you don't need to add water, you don't need to do
that's easy too.
all these steps.
Yeah.
Very, very simple.
Oh wow.
There's also an app that helps you keep on track with everything, and if you need to get more of anything that might be running out soon, it's very easy to do that. So it's been a lot of fun and wonderful to get started with Care Of.
Yeah.
So for 50% off your first Care Of order, go to takecareof.com and enter code KIT and Kristen Denny. Again, for 50% off your first Care Of order, go to takecareof.com. And Kristen 50.
We'll put the link, of course, right here and also in the description below. Give it a try.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta reorder some of the things.
Yeah, this episode is.
We got a lot of Nintendo Direct stuff.
We're going in a different order today.
Yes. Strap on it.
You'll understand why once we get going.
So we're gonna start with news.
Starting with news.
I know.
And then after that, we're gonna talk about the Nintendo Direct.
Right.
We're gonna talk about our Nintendo Direct predictions.
Yeah, and grade them.
Yes.
And then we have.
I will be grading yours.
I'll grade yours.
B-. Here it comes.
Hold on now. There's something.
We're really traumatized.
Yes,
by report cards.
Yes, I am. I'm sure other people are too. It's not great.
You ever ask your parent, hey, how'd you do in school? You ever ask that?
Yeah. So I don't have a leg to stand on.
I want to stand where I can't do anything.
Yeah, and then my stepdad has like a PhD. Like some
parents.
I know. Be more slackers.
Setting such a high standard.
Your mom went to Stanford? No, but still.
Still Stanford. The news. NCL.
Snapchat tutorial. In this video, I'll tell you what does WSG on Snapchat means. If you're new here, then please subscribe to this YouTube channel and don't forget to like this video. So Snapchat continues to be one of the most popular way for people to communicate with others online through the use of disappearing messages, images, and stories. If you have used Snapchat for a long time, you've probably seen a number of different slangs and abbreviations used across the app. WSG is one of these terms, and while it may be used in stories, you will often see it in direct messages. So what does WSG mean on Snapchat? On Snapchat, WSG usually stands for What's Good. WSG in this context is probably used to ask how somebody is doing and will often be used to prompt a conversation. Due to the conversational nature of the abbreviation, you are more likely to see this term used in direct messages on Snapchat as opposed to stories or another public post. And that is what WSG means on Snapchat. If this video is helpful, then please subscribe to see more videos like this. If you have any other questions, then please do let me know in the comment section down below. Thanks for watching, and see you in the next one.
Hi there. Supposed to be sunny this weekend.